Hey, hey, 1, 2. Hey, hey, 1, 2.
Good morning. My name is Stephanie Monroe, and I'm the CEO of the Lloydminster Region Health Foundation. I am so honored to be here today to kick off the 4th annual digital live stream, Gift to Health for the Lloydminster Region Health Foundation. At this time, I would like to invite up Knowledge Keeper Mike Young and his wife Cynthia Young to give a blessing and a land acknowledgement for today's event.
Perfect. Today, the Lloydminster Region Health Foundation acknowledges that we are on Treaty 6 territory, the ancestral and traditional territory of the Cree and the Métis. We acknowledge all First Nations, Métis, Inuit across Canada, whose footsteps have marked these lands for generations. We are grateful for the knowledge keepers, elders, Kiteak, who are still with us today, and those who have started on their next journey. We recognize the land as an act of reconciliation and gratitude to those whose territory we reside on. Egose.
Yeah, you're gonna have to hold it. Okay, that's good. That's good. So I'm just gonna do a prayer the best I can in my knowledge or in my language. So I'm gonna start with Kita Tamiskat na kagano otaka tagusnek. I greet you all and appreciate this opportunity. And so I'll start with our prayer. Au mutawe mau kisemantu. Kinanaskumit mina kutaki sigawe peawiak. Kutaki sigawe peopatamak. Ego mina uta umokai kai metegi sigak. Ekage suniage chek. Ego ekage suniage chek mina. Katima menoja tsekan senja ka weskuistoka jäitenitagik. Ego kapesito skotse kuta ka weskuistoa ka geitutagik. Ego mina kinata mutta tatnan kapesito skaiak. Ka gettimagin naiak ego ka gettimagi taiak. Ega ego eges kenita ma ke moschuas siuiak pugo. Ego neni kapenata mutta tataguk.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks. I would now like to invite Mayor Gerald Albers up to kick off our event.
Thank you very much, Stephanie. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It's a real pleasure to bring greetings on behalf of the City of Lloydminster to this great event. We've got teams behind us getting ready to get warmed up and throw some balls at each other. I'll try and stay out of the way of the dodgeball. But thank you to the Health Foundation, thank you to the Hoop Factory, thank you to the many partners that have made this event possible today. We have corporate sponsorship, we have local businesses supporting, we have people that have taken time from their work to come out and make some entertainment for you, as well as have some fun and raise some money for our Health Foundation. So please, we ask you to think about this great organization and give generously. Thank you so much, Stephanie.
Thank you so much, Gerald. So we are going to kick off with a little bit of a warm-up time for these two teams, and our host, Mike Dubbs, as well as Evan from the GOAT over there, they're going to run through a few of the rules with us, and let's have fun and play some ball.
Mic check. We are live. Good morning, Lloydminster and local surrounding community. How is everyone doing today?
Come on, let's go.
Real quick, we just want to welcome you to the 2022 Lloydminster Region Health Foundation presented by Cenovus Dodgeball Tournament. First of its kind. We're hoping it goes off without a hitch. Sorry, we didn't adjust your mic.
That's okay. I'm just getting sized up.
We were anticipating where the lips were going to be, Mayor Gerald, and I got it wrong. Dubs, that's on me, man.
That's
Yeah.
okay. That's okay.
I'll take that L first,
You
but
take
not
that-
on the court.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Thank goodness.
Okay, all right.
I wanna see you win out
around
there.
to take any balls, you know. I'm hoping that.
The first joke of the day goes to Mayor Albers. I think that's who had that one on their bingo board.
Who
you
had
go.
that on the... This is a sporting event, so I hope there's side bets going on somewhere.
There has to be. I'm looking up at the Maz guys right now. Yeah, somebody just lost $20. Okay, we're not going to talk about that. Obviously, we got to get through the rules first. These guys are going to get warmed up. I'm going to give everybody a chance to understand exactly what's going to happen, and then Dubs will flow into Mayor Gerald Albers and get this going. But if you're not aware, for those watching at home, there are some rules to this thing. Right, Dubs?
Absolutely.
There's rules. We're not
Absolutely.
just wild, wild west here today.
Okay, so we got to stay between the yellow and the white lines.
Got to stay between the lines. But first of all, you need the balls. 6 balls split into 2 even groups. Near the ends of the center line, you can see that right there because it's the line that runs through the center. During the opening rush, that's when the game starts, you may only grab the balls to your right. Teams, are you hearing this? During the rush, you may only grab the balls to your right. You are out if, like Mayor Gerald said, if you step on or over one of the sidelines boundaries, a thrown live ball hits your body, or you throw a live ball and it is caught by the other team. Dubs, anything else on that point?
That was rule number 2, right?
Right.
I was adjusting mics. I'm trying to follow your rules. You're calling out the teams already.
Let's
All right.
go.
The third rule is the throw live ball can only hit out one player. Thrown balls that hit the ground, the wall, the balls, or other objects before hitting the opponent are considered a dead ball. So you're ineligible to hit players out if that's the case.
Throw responsibly. I mean, there may be some accidents. There may be some live balls that bounce. There may be some headshots, accidental headshots. I'm looking at a couple of guys out there right now, and there's some lady ringers out there too. Let's not go throwing the balls and trying to ding people in the nose. This is
right.
for a great cause, raising money for mental health, the Tim's Machine. If you get hit in the head accidentally, hey, that's kind of what happens with being here, right? That's the rules of the game. But don't go swinging for the fences and try to knock somebody's head off.
But
Absolutely not.
I think everyone signed a liability waiver, so I think we're good.
We're good.
We
I
don't
think.
even have Band-Aiders on site, so that's awesome. I'm glad to see that. I think there's some folks over there from CanSafe that are ready to make this a safe event in case somebody does take one to the nose and a little bit of blood.
Right, we have the professionals here to set up. In case there's something that happens, we are good to go. Rule number 5, teams, you may block a thrown ball with a held ball. You may do that. However, if you drop the blocking ball during the act of blocking, or if you fail to make a clean block and the thrown ball grazes off that ball and hits a part of your body, you're out. So you can block, but if it still hits your body in the process of blocking, you're out. Or if you drop the blocking ball, you're out.
Do you want to say the
No,
next
I was just
one?
going to say, I think they're so busy taking pictures over there with the 2 teams. I'm afraid you guys might just have to repeat this play by play, but that's okay.
You know what?
We'll get this.
You're right, but also, hey, we're giving it to them right now, and if they miss it, you're out.
And they're also giving it to me right now, so I know the rules. So after 12 hours of spectating and hosting all day, then at least by hour 12, I'll know what's going on.
Yeah.
So the next one, if you are out, you line up on the sidelines in the order that you go out. If your teammate catches a ball, the player at the start of that line may come back into play. So that's the rules of how we come back into play.
Teams, this is very important. You can only hold a ball for 10 seconds. There's going to be a bit of a gray area there, obviously, because we only have so many eyeballs here. But don't be a ball hoarder, all right? If you got 6 balls in your hands and you're not throwing any of them, that's going to make the game less fun for all of us. And Dubs and I and Mayor Gerald Albers aren't going to be able to commentate on anything. So,
and we will call you out. I know a lot of you. We will call you out. You storing balls. I'm calling you out.
Definitely. If you're just sitting there in the back holding 2 balls, we're calling you out, man.
And if your team keeps losing, we're going to call you out. All right, each time a team clears the opposition players from the court, they receive a point. At the end of 20 minutes, the team with the most points will win. So every time you clear the opposing team's court side, you get 1 point. So you just keep going for 20 minutes. Do your best. Target is 1 per minute. Point per minute.
That's
so it's fast. It's
fast.
It's very lofty, but it's fast.
Cool. If there is a tie, and there very well may be a tie, when the time expires and players are still on the court on both sides, the team with the most players left on the court gets the point, and if it is a tie, obviously that team would win. So having players on the court still at the end of the 20-minute session is still very important, Mikey Dubs.
The most important thing, though, that we want to make sure everyone watching, everyone playing is we're here to have fun, we're here to raise money, we're here to enjoy a beautiful sunny day, I believe it is outside. What's nice is there's no windows in here, so we can't tell. So I think it's probably just paradise out there.
It's crisp and cold out there, but it's going to heat up.
Am I lying? Am I lying?
There's a little bit of sun out there. There's a little bit of wind, and there's this white stuff that keeps appearing. Like it disappeared last week, and guess what? It reappeared. It's just like magic.
Man, we went from a +5 to a minus like 20 or whatever we're at here today.
Yeah, it's I don't know what happened. I put money in the meter, but something went astray. So I don't have an answer for you on that one.
I gotta apologize to everybody too. I drive a minivan. I got a couple of kids at home, and yesterday was a bit of a wild card ride for me getting the kids the day home. Mayor Joel, like I don't know how I made it, but I made it. And so I think the fact that the snow's gone, winter storm warning's over, let the snow be out there, let the fun heat up inside the Hoop Factory. I'm excited, happy to be here, and obviously we're happy to have you, Mayor Gerald Albers, as well. Round of applause for our first guest, ladies and gentlemen.
All your teams, we need you guys warming up, so we need the round of applause. Get your hands above your heads.
Let's go.
Get warmed up, you bet.
Let's get you guys warmed up, and then let's get into this interview, I think, Mikey Dubs, and what it means for mental health and what we're trying to do here today, Mayor.
Well, I think that mental health is an issue that is foremost in our community. We hear from people on a regular basis. It's not just in our city, but it's around us, in our communities around us. There's a lot of work that needs to be done. Help is needed, raising funds to help address some of those issues. We work with the provinces on a regular basis from the city's perspective. I know that the Health Foundation is quite active with the health departments and our health providers, but any assistance we can lend would be greatly appreciated and help those in need, because it's been challenging. We all know what the last 2 years have brought. We know even winter can be challenging for people that are shut in and that are feeling a little down, not seeing as much sunlight. Those are all challenging factors. Employment, family can be really challenging sometimes. We know that, and we want to reach out to those people and be there to help them if we have the opportunity. So with a little fundraising, we can make that happen, folks.
You talked about family, and maybe Mike Dubs, throw to you, but we talked off screen before this thing started, and the fact that there's going to be a focus on youth mental health initiatives in our community, that's also a huge place where we need to focus our time and energy, because those people are going to come up and they may be the community builders 10 years from now. They may be the ones doing these things. They may be the mayors and the municipalities moving forward. It's huge.
This is exactly it.
Go ahead.
And so, yeah, with that, I just want to point out that today's funds will be raised to purchase a TIMS machine for the Lloydminster Hospital, as well as the mental health initiatives, specifically around youth. So that's why this is a big deal. And we got a lot of youth teams. We got youth dancers at the halftime show. It's nice to see how all these youth groups have really came on this time, and everyone's like getting involved. I know years we've ran on treadmills and we've done radiothons, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty excited that I'm not out there running on a treadmill for 12 hours this year. This is a different thing.
Absolutely, absolutely. I didn't have the chance to run on the treadmills, waiting for some new knees, and they're still healing up, so we won't be talking about treadmills yet. But no, really, the youth. The youth is our future in our community and all communities. And I think that's so, so important. And the youth do face challenges that I think back to my youth and your guys' youth. They face challenges today that we didn't have. We didn't have some of the social media challenges that exist today, as well as the challenges that we just experienced as we talked about. So I think it's really important to be there for the youth because they are our future. We want to get them off to a positive start. And if they're challenged, and you know, things are not the same that they were. And I feel old some days when I start talking about the 70s and the 80s because that makes me old. But you know, things have changed dramatically, be it in school, be it with social media and all the challenges that our youth face today. So if we can give them a helping hand, let's do it, and this is where we're at today.
You couldn't say it better ourselves. Mayor, I got to ask, have you thrown a dodgeball before? You talk back to your youth, and I don't want to say old, I want to say experience, because that's what you bring to the table this morning. Do you remember dodgeball growing up in school? Can you share a story? Because I think we all have that growing up.
Well, yeah,
right?
we do. Dodgeball was one of our favorite sports, of course. And certainly, you know, as you talked about, no headshots. But there was the occasional runaway and somebody got beamed. And boy, it was an experience to catch one of those either in the back of the head, the front of the head, or the side of the head. But no, had a lot of fun playing dodgeball. It's a great sport. It's physical, you know, from the perspective you're not in personal contact, but the ball's contacting you potentially, or you're contacting the ball. So it is a great sport. The teams are lining up, and I haven't seen many stretches. That's my only concern.
A little concerned about that. But
I'm
you know,
a little concerned about stretching.
This is an improv booth. This is the Cenovus host booth for the day.
Yeah.
I think Mayor should throw the first ball, and the boss man Ev catches it. Like, we got to make this like a MLB game. I think that's what we should do.
I like that inaugural pitch.
I think, Maz, we go to full screen and we do that first throw. So I think you just said how well you play dodgeball. You teed that up. You teed that up.
That wasn't a setup, by the way. I wasn't
Mayor Alberts is going to throw.
I never get set up. I know that.
Mayor Alberts is going to throw the lead dodgeball in the first game. Game number 1, we have Coldwell Banker Blues versus Secures Balls and Dolls. I'm pretty sure Coldwell is the blue team, and the heavy metal rock and roll is Secures Balls and Dolls. So we're going to get Mayor Alberts onto the floor. He's going to pick his favorite color, the boss man. And you know, I never got to introduce you when we started. You kind of just went into
we rolled, yeah.
You're so good at this. You just rolled in. So every few hours on the hour, I'll be joined by a co-host throughout the day. And to start it off is a good friend, the boss man, Evan. He's going to go out there. He's going to catch the ball. He's going to be the backstop for this. So, all right, let's take it to the court. Right. Let's do that first ball throw. Turn up some music, and let's watch this. And Cody, Maz, we got replays all day long. This is like TSN Turning Point. So, Maz, here's your first replay, I hope. All right. Here's the kickoff to the 2022 dodgeball. There it is with the big receive. And you should have tried, you should have went for the head. You should have went for the head. All right, once again, we got the Coldwell Banker Blues versus Secures Balls and Dolls. If your teams want to start lining up, we can get this game underway. Our official referee for the first game here, I'm just looking for them. Just so like right here, so you can hear it, yeah.
Mikey Dubs, I just want to comment here. Like the costumes today right out of the gate are exceptional. I'm curious though, if some of the hair, is that going to get in the way? That there's the nice bowler cap. Like this team over here has got a very rock edge, and then over here Coldwell, like I don't know if somebody cut that shirt out or if that was just in the closet, but that's legit too.
I want no excuses, though. Hair in your face, no excuses.
Fair. All right. So leaving it all on the court here today. It doesn't matter what you showed up to wear. You pick up the dodgeball and you huck it, and you hope to at least put a win together or at least raise a ton of money for mental health, like Mayor Gerald said. So that's where we're at today. Remember, you can only go for the balls on your right.
All right.
I'm kind of just messing with you guys to see what happens.
I really hope the ref, Steph, does the ref have a whistle? All right, we're going to get the, there's our official referee.
There's the official referee.
Refs
we got
are
it
good.
all.
Steph, you're good. Let's have a round of applause. Take us home there, Mikey Dubs.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And this is what it's all about.
There's one.
That is a quick strike.
Yeah, that was a...
We are on like Donkey Kong. So, Mayor Alberts, what's your thoughts when community comes together for an event like this? It's on a Tuesday. A lot of people have given up their days to be here to help, motivate, support others, and raise money.
It's great. It's awesome. It's great. We've got a local business here on the right, being Caldwell Banker. Secure, who has facilities around our city, serving the oil and gas industry as well as the industrial world. It's great, and it's excellent to see people out and about. Look at these guys. They got moves. There's a few moves there. Oh, there's a catch. There we are. It's play-by-play action. Like, wow, my head's going back and forth.
So do you think I was a little optimistic with the 1 point per minute? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of points today.
Everyone's so skilled.
Oh, Sheldon, watch the head. Watch the head. There you go.
There's our first point of the game.
There's a point.
That is it.
That's it.
That's perfect. Yeah, even right up front then.
Yeah, that Secure team, they're pretty serious about things. I think they've been practicing.
Yeah, looking at Sheldon from Secure, I think he had a couple of KOs on that one. We're going to give him 3. Are we calling him, what are we calling when you take somebody out? Is it a kill? I don't want to say that's kind of too.
It's called a friendly nudge out of play.
Friendly nudge. There you go. I like
So
that.
Sheldon had a couple of friendly nudges.
So now there's a substitution happening. Okay, I think...
Gentlemen, bold strategy here. Sheldon's going to take a water break or a coffee break, actually. That's the most Canadian thing I've ever seen. He sits on the bench and he drinks his Tim Hortons, and we're going to bring in an unknown. Yeah. Haven't heard anything about this gentleman yet, but he's rocking some pretty sick hair, I got to say.
Yeah. Whoa, there's a catch.
There's a catch.
Whoa, there we go. Whoa. Oh, here we go. And
these refs mean business too, Mikey Dubs. Like, I can hear him yell all the way across the court. I kind of peed a little bit on that one.
Yep. Yep.
Right when we get a studio monitor, that's the first thing I hear. This is what I love. Now we can hear each other.
I love it.
And we're good.
Oh.
Good block there by Coldwell.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Uh-oh. Couple balls laying down there. Oh, there's another one. Oh.
Oh. For the sub player that just came in, is that a real mustache or a fake? What do you think, Mayor?
I'm thinking it might be a real.
Yeah, I think so too.
The real meal deal. Definitely know the hair. He's been working on that for a while.
I'm gonna say the hair is fake.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put. I think the hair is fake.
There's some members over there on that Secure team. They're working on the Movember, and I think there's 1 or 2 on the Caldwell team.
And they make it look so good.
Yeah.
My thoughts are how long do you think any of these teams practiced?
Oh, I think a little bit. I heard wrenches were flying at Secure. Like they have dirt to throw, and that liquid doesn't work so well, but they've got a few tools around the shop now. Caldwell Banker, I'm not sure if they've been tossing around some for sale signs or not.
I know Jen Gilbert. I know she is frisbeeing for sale signs, sold signs, probably mostly sold signs.
There you go.
At each other.
Yep.
I feel like they've had some practice. These zebra pants, man, this is clutch.
Yeah, it's all about trying to distract, I think, the strategy there, Mikey Dubs. And if somebody's looking at your pants, they're not looking at the ball you're throwing at them, that's just the name of the game.
Oh, good jump. That was a great jump, a little high.
And if
those balls are a little deceiving because the weight isn't there when I went out to throw that one. That's why I was a little surprised. But,
so, Mayor, when you were playing back in the day, did you have those big plastic, like, rubber balls, or were you playing with these soft ones? Like what?
More rubber balls.
Okay.
They felt a little more, and they had a little more oomph to them.
That's how they cut the teeth back in the day. Hey?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So it's a pretty even match so far here.
Yeah,
but
so far, yeah.
Secure is looking to go up 2 points to none. Coldwell's hanging in.
Yep.
And we are down to 1 player.
This is the pressure. I want to see what the strategy is when a team gets down to 1 player. Do they all throw at the same time?
That's the question. Can they get organized? Oh, here we go. Oh, they're lining up. 1, 2. Oh, and another good duck.
Here we go.
It looks like Coldwell is going for the ankle biter strategy. I was watching that on YouTube over the weekend. When you hit the ankles, it's harder to dodge, and that's it.
That's it.
That is it.
Another one.
Second point goes to Secure, and we have 15 minutes left in the match. So to Mikey Dub's point, I think we're going to see 4, 5, 6 rounds potentially from some of these teams.
And the thing is, there's so many volunteers here. You can see it kind of. Oh, look at the replay. Oh, Maz Entertainment with those replays.
The replay
and he's just replay. Oh, and he's replaying people just getting gently nudged out.
Yes.
I love the. Here's a gentle nudge from us to you.
And just look at the drops, just drops. Look at, here we go, replay, and the ball is just so light.
Close
It's
and
so
light. Yeah, just trying to getting to judge that ball.
I can almost guarantee you, too, fellas, some of these people who are going to play today have never seen themselves on instant replay, and that's going to be a buzz itself.
Well, it will be. They'll be able to sit back tonight and say, I wish I'd have done it different. But that's okay.
But you know what? That's part of being a professional athlete. And today, every athlete on these teams are a professional athlete here in Lloydminster.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Helping
Absolutely.
us raise money for a better cause. Doing things, well, I don't know when the last time a lot of people probably played dodgeball, let's be honest. Right?
It would be probably junior high or elementary school for me, fellas.
Oh, and we got official, we got rules being shown. We're making sure it's clear.
Making sure that you got to keep some of these folks, keep them in line. Oh yeah, here you go. Sheldon's now figuring out some of the rules again.
Yeah, this is what I like to see. If anybody's watching, oh, here we go. Just 1 second. Refs calling in. And here we go. Off to the third round.
And Jennifer got the first hit there, I think.
Wow.
For those tuning in wondering, where are you in Lloydminster? This is what I love about Lloydminster.
It's about time that cold ball got a hit.
Oh, we got ref mics. This is legit.
Oh, that was a
That was dirty right in the chest. If he was wearing a GoPro, that would have smashed in half, I think.
So in Lloydminster, there's so many beautiful things that the city and the community have to offer. Today we are at the Hoop Factory here in Lloydminster. If anyone doesn't know where it is, it's just off Highway 17 in the south end. The Hoop Factory has stepped up to give us their facility. And when I showed up here, my first thoughts were, you know, I've heard about the Hoop Factory, and I said, what an amazing little place. What are your first thoughts on it, Ev?
Marcel was over the line.
I got to say, Mike, he
Guns N' Roses, come on. You know you can't cross the line. This isn't one of your concerts now.
The ref with some digs. And back to the venue. What a gem. For those of you who've never set foot in the Hoop Factory, do yourself a favor, and when it's open throughout the week, come on down. The art in this place. You can see it on the live stream, but that doesn't do it justice. What a perfect spot.
There we go.
Sheldon has got a cannon, we've discovered, on the secure side.
His shoulders. Oh, here we go. Oh.
There you are. That's another point. Going to that secure team.
Just like
3-0 for secure.
Yeah.
And so when all these individuals are throwing the ball so hard, my one concern, a lot of people sent me texts. What does everyone do for their shoulders? We got Haley at Go-To Athletic Therapy over there in the corner. Haley, shout out to Haley at Go-To, another local business. She's given up her whole day to massage, duct tape, KT tape, any kind of tape, shoulders, backs, hips. Shar on Secure, she's laughing right now. Shar's laughing. She probably got her knees are probably fully taped. I bet you if we roll up her pants, her knees are. She's a runner, so I know. Look, she knows. She go, my knees are taped. My knees are taped right now. So shout out to Haley at Go-To, all these local businesses coming through. If you would like to donate today to the Gift to Health, at the bottom of the screen, you can see that it's www.lrhf.ca/gift to health, or you can call in at the number at the bottom of the screen. Why don't you have a team?
Why don't we have a team?
I'm going to ask everyone this, but
because I would say I'm sure the city of Lloyd would be a fan favorite, and also there'd be other teams probably gunning for you, like they're gunning because the average goats, the 106 the goat, we got a team in, and we've been getting messages for 2 weeks saying I can't wait to rip balls at your guys' faces.
Yeah, you know when I heard Ev, they're like Ev's got a team, and I was like, I wonder if I can play on the team that's against him, but it just
So, I heard about this going on, and schedules are always a challenge, certainly with the fine folks at City, be it City Council, as well as administration. We got a bunch of people out actually moving some snow today, folks. So they're doing their thing, and all the different facilities that are operating. So it's a lame excuse, but we don't have a team together. But I will be suggesting this to some other folks at City Hall, that we might need to look at this. But it's a little challenging. Oh, there's Marcel caught again.
Guns N' Roses gets another 10-second violation.
How many technicals did they get?
I don't know.
What's the rule of technicals?
All I can say is, if you didn't think the refs were serious, after watching this first game, they will call you on that stuff.
That's
no doubt they will
right.
call you. A little bit of a posture move there by Legally Blonde.
Oh, there we go. Whoa.
Back to the
there's
city of Lloyd.
Caldwell,
I
start
see 'em out-
shooting.
I see the city of Lloyd out there. You know, we get this snowfall, we have drifts, and they're out there clearing paths. They're making it user-friendly.
Yeah.
So I had to ask because I knew why they couldn't come, because they're actually taking care of our city while the rest of us are on a runaway with dodgeballs.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. So,
Good to take a second, Mikey Dubs, and just to recognize when you're at home sleeping, there are men and women out there who are making the city safer, making the city more accessible for you when you wake up, especially after winter storms. For me, I'm thankful. Like I said, I drive a minivan, so it's tough sometimes with the front wheel drive, and those city staff, they do that for us, and we don't even think about it sometimes. So thank you for bringing that up, Mayor, because that is important, especially on big winter storm days like we had yesterday.
wow,
Yes.
Jennifer, that was some good moves there. She was under pressure. There was two balls.
Coldwell is not going to let this down.
No, they're looking at.
Oh,
great
here it
balls,
is.
big
Here it
balls.
is.
That is
There it is. Coldwell is on.
I was wondering, Jennifer kind of huddled the team together and said, hey, guys, we got to get together on this. And
With-
I think they brought in a couple ringers,
Well,
too.
with just under halfway to play here, 3-1, they got to get her going here. They needed that point. I think if they go down 4-0, it's almost insurmountable at that point, Mayor.
It's pretty tough to come back.
What do you think, Mikey Dubs? What are they saying on the bench right now over the secure side? They let these guys come back a little bit. What do you think Sheldon and the gang are saying to each other?
Well, with their attire, I'm not sure. I think there's just no mercy. Like that's what they're saying right there. Here you
there you are.
I think it's no mercy. I think they're here. They're here to
Finish them, really.
Literally. It is all on the table. What I'd love to see is there is, the next group of games. We got, bar engineering. They're saddling up. They're stretching. Look at the stretching of all those engineers over there. Brad Noble and team. We can see them.
Yeah, I see.
Look at there. I got the matching hats.
They're warming right up.
They're warmed up.
right up.
I don't see a lot of stretches over there, to be honest.
Well, I think that's stretching.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Man, I like how the ref has the mic, so he can
there's
come in
first-
when he needs to.
I love it. I love it. Like, I had no idea that we were going to get the live feed from the ref, and this is brilliant. Like
This
talk
is
about
awesome.
talk about the exceptional.
What we
setup.
had here,
You got to give
guys and
Maz
dolls made a
Entertainment some
left-hand
credit.
grab. You got to grab from the
Because-
right.
These guys, the setup, you got to come down. Even if it's just to watch a game, Maz and crew from Maz Entertainment, they set this thing up brilliantly. You got mics everywhere, you got videos everywhere. This thing is legit.
And I think for the second half, just while the players are starting to get a bit tired, I think Maz fires on the strobe lights just to really get them going.
Oh, yeah. This
I
could
don't-
get serious.
Or else they forgot that they hung all these beautiful lights up and they're about to hit it off. I don't know. I don't know what's about to happen.
There's a lot of switches up there. I'm sure they'll get to them sooner or later.
So we got basically a full roster here on the secure side. Yes.
Yes, he
right
didn't see
there.
that
So
coming.
if you're
He
watching
didn't
at
see
home,
Leia
block ball, that
Slade.
block ball still grazed off the body and he is out. That's how that works.
Oh, we see. Oh, 2 balls, 1.
Uh-oh, here comes that
This-
secure team. They're lining it up.
this is-
Watch out.
Just in case you didn't think the day could get better. Wham. Wake me up.
Wake me up. Yeah.
Like what a song.
A Tuesday at the end of
Sheldon.
November. Just,
Drop that
if
ball.
someone would ask me a year ago, what are you going to do on a Tuesday? I didn't think we'd be hosting a dodgeball tournament in Lloydminster, that's for sure.
No.
Especially with Mayor Alberts here this morning.
I never know what's going on in a week, and I just wait for the invitations to come in and let it roll. Come on, let's dodgeball.
And then when you show up, I don't even let you stretch, and then I tell you you're going to throw the
Oh,
opening
it's all
ball.
good. It's all good.
I honestly, I thought Mayor was sandbagging. I thought he was going to throw a wicked curveball, and I was going to get clocked in the jaw.
I thought he's going straight for your head.
Me too. So thank you for not destroying me, game.
no problem. No problem at all.
It is 2 players to 1 here, and a bit of a comeback now coming up for Coldwell. I believe the shirt is a bit of a distraction. Look at how it flows when he throws. Look at that. Majestic.
My question is, if it touches a tassel, is he out?
I would say yes. It's part of the body.
It is,
That's
right?
That's part of the rigging.
So he's gotta be careful. He's
Be it
gotta-
your hair or
Here's now where you talk strategy, Mayor. You got 2 people. Now it's 1-on-1, and Coldwell looks to have the advantage of the momentum after eliminating the last 3 players in a row here.
If there's one thing we've learned about an advantage, there's no such thing as an advantage in dodgeball.
This could be the dagger. No. 5 minutes and 40 seconds left to go in game 1. 3-1 for Secure Energy. Coldwell's looking to come back here and make a game of it. Is he going to go for the catch? Still in.
That was in that upper half.
Come on, Secure. Give your teammate some love here. She's standing in for you guys.
Let's hear it. Even the people sitting there, we got the sitting ducks are showing up there.
Oh,
the next team to play.
Ducks. So
sitting
there we
ducks,
go.
they got the duck shirts.
Yeah.
So that's
I see
fantastic.
they're warming up too, getting stretched out. You betcha.
Coldwell's got the clappers. Coldwell,
Oh,
we need
look at
you
it. Here
guys
we
in
go.
on this.
Now-
Uh-oh.
Holy.
10-second rule.
Actually, so this is the rule that's going to, I think, mess the teams up the most, and we got to make sure that people hear about that. You always got to grab the ball on your right when it's on the line and set back up.
Oh.
So he went for the left and was eliminated. Always, always, the ball on your right. If you're staring at the center line, go for the ball on your right.
There you go.
Especially if it's set up. If it's just hanging around, doesn't matter. If it's on the line, grab it on the right.
So I gotta rely on you two to see that the camera is right in my way, and I thought he crossed toe over line, and I thought, oh, the ref is watching every single thing.
Oh yeah, he's calling it. He's calling it. Boy, now they're starting to chug the water. Now the water's starting to disappear. I think there's a little sweat starting to happen out there.
I think 20 minutes of dodgeball's a long time.
It is a long time.
Like it's a bit of a run.
It didn't seem like a lot when I was looking at the schedule and I was looking at the rules and looking at these two teams. Like these guys, Sheldon over there from Secure, he's sucking a bit of air right now.
Just a little bit. Him and Marcel, they're usually running chairs, so this is a little difficult for them to be on their feet now. I know Jennifer, she's out there pounding the pavement, buying and selling and doing her thing, and the whole Caldwell team, but the Secure folks, they sometimes end up in that operator's chair a little more than they should. Oh. There he is.
Here we go, the final 3 minutes and 43
Whoa.
seconds.
And as we wind down, we just want to extend a final thank you to the City of Lloydminster, Mayor Gerald Alberts for coming down and kicking this off with us, throwing the first ball. What does it mean to you to be down here one more time, Mayor?
Well, it's great. It's just terrific to see people come out and support
Coldwell
such a
Banker.
great cause.
My niece can throw better
Work
than
that
you,
the
and
Health
she's 3 years
Foundation
old.
does, mental health that we've been discussing. This is all part of our community. And we talk about recreation, we talk about culture, we talk about roads, but we also talk about the wellness of the community. And this is part of the wellness because the people that make up our community are looking for a little bit of help. Here's an opportunity for the community to come together. Woo, those were headshots.
And they were fast.
They were fast. That's okay. But no, it's terrific. Thank you for the invitation. Thanks for the opportunity to kick things off here today. I know 12 hours seems like a long time, and so it is a long time. But I see we've got multiple teams representing multiple businesses that have made it and they are going to make this a great event. So I hope if you're watching, folks, please take the time and consider making a donation to the Health Foundation for this great cause.
Perfect. Thank you, Mayor Alberts.
Thank you, Mayor.
And I just want to close this. I think you said next year you're going to either run on a treadmill with me for 12 hours or you and I are on a dodgeball team. Is that something where we could take offline and think about?
We're going to discuss some things here.
Okay.
Remember, there's a couple things. There's tax season, and then there's assessment season, and then there's the summer season. But we'll talk about it. I'm not sure if I'll be ready for 12 hours of treadmill, but I've been working the stationary bike morning and night, trying to improve those knees. So we'll keep working at that. But thanks, guys. You're doing a great job. Maz, keep up the great work upstairs, and all the volunteers, all the local businesses that have supported this. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mayor
Thank you.
Alberts. We appreciate it. Once again, thank you.
You bet. Take care, guys.
All right, once again, if you heard it right, www.LRH, oh my, it's going to be a day for this, www.lrhf.ca/gift to health if you'd like to make some donations. We got a lot of teams, we got a lot of local businesses down here giving up their days. We are, the final minute and 30 seconds you're not on next, are you? You're on 2 games, right? You have 2 games? You got to check the schedule.
Yeah,
hey?
it's I believe there's one more game before us, but we're ready for Average Goats. We got 2 teammates sitting there right now ready to go, and I got to give credit to engineer Chubba. He didn't
Guys
have
and dolls,
shorts,
for once, let's
so he
get
just
your
said he took a
concert
steak
going
knife
at
and cut
the
out one of his
start
cargo
time.
pants, his work cargo pants, and that's what he's rocking today.
That's what I love. So right now you can't see them though. The Average Goats, they're over there on the sidelines on a stationary bike warming up. Once again, everyone here's athletes. Oh, Jen Gilbert is getting in trouble. The captain is getting in trouble right now.
If I could be a fly on the wall for that conversation, Mikey Dubs, I'd give at least $100 to hear what that ref's saying.
See, Maz,
it's too bad he doesn't have a mic.
He does have a mic, and next time when he's giving someone something, sorry, we'll be quiet. There we go.
Foul on the announcers.
What does that mean? Do people throw
No
dogs?
talking back to the ref. My say is final, and you know it.
You got to turn your mic on when you're giving the coaches a moment.
The people need to hear what you're giving the gears about.
You want to hear what I was giving grief about?
Yeah.
They were asking about substitutions. Substitutions are allowed if it's in between games like we have right now, or if their players are on the bench, player catches the ball, next person up. That's fine.
See, that's how the rules should be announced.
I agree.
Shout out. Here we go. Final 8 seconds. Here we go for everyone going in for the gentle nudge. Oh, left hand out of the middle.
Got to grab with your right hand. That's what we're talking about here today.
So one other thing I'd like to say is these referees are sponsored by Arby's here in Lloydminster.
Love it.
They're once again, they got the nicest shirts I've ever seen, the official referees of the 2022 Gift to Health Dodgeball Tournament.
That is the game. Game 1. Secure will take it 5-1 over Coldwell. Round of applause for these two teams for starting us off early.
Once again, thank you to Coldwell Banker Blues.
Guys and dolls.
Balls and dolls.
Thank you to Coldwell Banker for coming out for our first game.
Man, these refs are taking our job, Big Boss Man Ev. All right, our next guest that we'll be having on in the host booth is Melanie Flynn. Mel, you can grab a seat and you can adjust it. It would be too far back. You can bring it up closer. We're live. We're always live.
Yeah, we're rolling.
Always having fun. Yeah. So how are you doing this morning on a Tuesday?
Getting ready to play.
Are you?
I'm up next.
You're up next.
Oh my gosh!
This will be quick.
Like you're on the next team?
I think so. I'm with the Sitting Ducks.
Oh,
okay. So
yeah.
you got to give a shout out to the Sitting Ducks. Who is part of your team, and why do you guys think this is important to be here today?
Well, I partnered up and got added to the residence and recovery team.
Oh, nice.
So they're called the Sitting Ducks, and we're up next. And yeah, I'm here as the community policing officer for Lloydminster. So. We partner with lots of different organizations around the community, and Residents in Recovery obviously is one of them.
Fantastic.
You know, a good referral source for us. So
yeah.
Have
you been stretching? Sorry, I saw you on the side. I thought we had you for a full hour. I was ready. We were going to have some fun. And then you're like, actually,
I can always come
playing.
back.
I'm playing. Well, you know what? We can always come to you on the field, too. This is the best. During game, we're going to send F. That's why he's here.
Okay.
And he's suited up.
Looks prepared.
And he's going to go out there during the game, and you're going to try to play and interview at the I think everything's impromptu today.
Yeah, we could try. I don't want to get in I don't want to get in the space though. I don't want to cause the other team to. But we'll work it out. I think we'll work it out. Talk about mental health. I mean, you see the youth in our community, Constable, and what does it mean for an event like today for a group of people coming together to play dodgeball to make a direct community impact?
Well, I think it's meaningful. The community, I've seen it come together here in Lloydminster for lots of different events. And I think the community does a great job with bringing together different organizations to the table to talk about important things such as youth mental health. And I know as an RCMP officer, I like to see that because it does take a whole community to support people struggling with mental health and connecting them to the right supports in the city.
Yeah, you said it best. It takes a community to get the resources available and the people available to make sure that no one's left behind. And I think that's the point today, Mikey Dubs, is it's dodge the stigma. We can do something together as a group of people that directly impacts
a larger group.
And
that's the thing is we're here to help support, promote for the larger group. People like yourself sitting down, interviewing when your team looks like they're stretching, kind of like your components here. Looks like your Sitting Ducks they're kind of stretching. They're thinking about it. But then we got the bar engineering team over here, and they're really warming up. So
they look like tough competition.
Nah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Look, Brad Noble. You'll be fine. Just go for him first with the pants, and then there you go. Look at his stretching.
Don't let them get in my head. Okay.
Do not let them get in your head. Don't worry. We got it from here. We'll take care of them from here.
Yeah.
But yeah, impacting a bunch of local businesses, people, volunteers coming together, bigger impact. That's always what it's about, right?
Yeah, it's really it's great to be a part of and invited to a lot of these things as an RCMP officer because mental health is something that it impacts first responders as well, right? We're here, promoting and talking about youth mental health awareness, and that's what we're trying to raise some funds for here today. But it doesn't discriminate. Mental health impacts everyone. It's like taking care of your physical health, right? You should be annually checking in with yourself and reflecting and seeing where you're at too, right?
100%. I couldn't agree more. It's so broad, and it's nice that we're doing more to, like you said, we're capturing for the youth in the community, but it's also every mental health initiative too, right? It's like just bringing awareness to it and having a really good time doing it.
Yeah, it's definitely lots of smiles and cheers around here
And if
today.
you win, you're here all day with us.
Yay!
So it's just going to be non-stop fun.
That's the real prize, I think, because if you keep winning, you just keep getting to hang out with Mikey Dubs and Boss Man Ed. But Constable, obviously your team's warming up. We don't want to take away from your warm-up time because that's important too. So
Yep.
go ahead and join the team, and thanks for your
get out
time. And
there.
if we can catch you before the end of the day, we'd love to have you again.
Yeah, we're going to pull you to the side. I want a couple little recap at the end, maybe. We can do a little talk, how it went, what your thoughts were.
Catch me on a water break.
No, yeah, we'll wait till you're just sweating and you're out of breath, and then Boss Man going over there. You're going to
Get
get
you
it.
on cam as you're leaking. I think that's what we need.
That's what I'll be doing.
Most of all, just remember, have fun out there,
Yes,
okay?
thanks, guys.
Awesome. Best of luck.
So we got the Sitting Ducks versus Bar Engineering's Blackouts. Everyone's warming up. I thought about it after I made the comment. Maybe we should have had some stationary bikes. Do you want to come sit for a second and chat?
here we go. Here we go.
This is the actual MVP of the game.
Who's the MVP?
You are.
Okay.
All right, we got one of the official referees.
Hey, how's it going?
How are you doing today?
Oh, not too bad.
You having fun out there?
I'm always having fun.
Man, you know the rules. You got everyone on lockdown. I thought it was going to be a little bit looser, and I'm just, oh my.
Hey, if you're going to make a foul, make it so the ref can't see it. It's only cheating if you get caught.
That is.
I just want to let that be known. That's coming from the official ref here at today's today's event.
Hey, I could also be bribed, but you don't hear me saying that.
Here we go.
You can be bribed to help support the mental health and what we're raising. So you're saying
Exactly. Any bribes I get, it's going to mental health.
This is what I like. So any bribes, any of these teams, they want to cough up a little bit more money. It's going back to the Lloydminster Region Health Foundation for the mental health or the gift of health. So I kind of like that. We could have did like the Hunger Games where it falls in an envelope and you grab it and that's a bribe and then you don't tell no one.
Okay, so before we start though, ref, can you walk maybe some of these teams through and people who are watching? A couple of technicals from last game really messed some teams up. What's the things that you're seeing out there?
All right, so the biggest things we're seeing out there, the rules state that it has to be a right-handed grab.
Right-handed
So you
grab.
have to grab with your right hand when you're in the center.
Only in the center though.
When you're in the center or when the ball comes down. We're going to really be focusing on it in the center because it's that initial grab.
Yeah.
If we catch it on the back end, we catch it on the back end.
Okay, so if
From the initial whistle,
Yeah.
you cannot throw within the foul line. So within that midi square within the center.
and we're playing within the yellow boundaries,
We're
correct?
playing within the yellow. So the first yellow lines on either side, we'll call that the foul lines.
Can't throw within there.
You can't throw within there initially. Once the ball's been grabbed, fair game.
Okay.
We'll be calling that
Anything else you're seeing?
the 10-second hold.
The 10-second hold.
We saw that with Guys and Dolls. This is not a Welcome to the Jungle or a Sweet Child of Mine intro. We don't let you go for a long time. You need to grab it within and throw within those 10 seconds.
So you're watching and you got an internal clock going, and if it gets to 11, you're calling that person they're out.
Yes.
With a gray area.
Within a gray area. If you've got it and you're waiting to throw, but if I see you holding onto it for a while, I'm going to start counting.
Okay, and if you're making engaging moves, you're making dodgeball plays, you're blocking, that's okay.
That's okay.
If you're sitting in the weeds in the back just holding this thing, eyeballs are going to be on you.
Yes, because then you're not using the ball. You're just holding on to it. We
Okay.
want to keep the game going. We want to have fun.
100%. Okay, so
Unlike these guys who can't seem to hit the basket.
I think they're posturing for the team over here, but the Sitting Ducks are just quietly watching, quietly observing.
They're watching, and we're going to the court now. I'm going to do a little live interview with one of the players from the next team, one of the athletes, Garrett McNabb from Bar Engineering. Garrett, what's your strategy out here today?
Well, it's our first game, so we're not actually sure about the rules. It looked like the ref there was a bit of a stickler, so we're a little worried there.
So everything is going to be called on you now. I hope you know what you've just done. The major rule that we want to say is that you've got to have fun. That's what it's about. Everyone on your team, you guys are from Bar Engineering, all right? Does no one else on your like Brad Noble? No one. Who's the captain? Brad? Dakota's the captain?
We'll designate her as captain here for right now for this game. We'll see how it goes. We're not afraid to switch it up mid-game, mid-tournament, whatever it takes here.
All right, thank you so much, Garrett McNabb. Once again, if you're just tuning in, head to lrhf.ca/gift to health to make a donation, and let's get back to the host table.
Awesome. Well, while Mikey Dubs makes his way back to the host table here, thankful and happy to be joined by Janice from CanSafe here in Lloydminster. Thank you for being here this morning with ourselves. Important day. What did it mean to you and your company to show your support and be here today on a special day for the community of Lloydminster?
Oh, you know, I think this is such an important thing. And I grew up in a generation where everybody knew it was there, but nobody ever talked about it. And you need to talk about it. And it doesn't matter if it can be anything from bipolar to ADHD, it can be PTSD, but it affects so many people.
Mental health, obviously, is what we're talking about.
Absolutely.
And it silently is just there. And you could be walking by somebody, you could be standing behind somebody getting a coffee. It could be your own spouse or your own kid.
Yep.
And it's there. And the whole point of today for us is dodging the stigma.
Yes.
And talking about it and being vocal about it and being resilient about it and being meaningful about it, because when we do that as a group, just like we have a group dodgeball tournament, we all benefit from the positivity and the resources that come from that.
Yep.
Raising money obviously is something that CanSafe does for charities across the board throughout
Absolutely.
the year. Talk about what that means for your business and why you guys give back.
So on October 26th, we celebrated our 30th anniversary. And I try and go into all the classrooms when I'm
Okay,
and
teams.
introduce myself, and I
Quick,
tell
go over the rules so
everyone,
everybody understands
I've
it.
been here long enough that
Ball's in the center. It must be a right-hand grab. You cannot grab left-handed.
Both of them.
You also cannot
But
throw within the foul
we are
line
very
when you initially
aware
pick up a ball.
that
You
after 30
must
years,
be.
If it wasn't for the people supporting us, we wouldn't be here. So everything that we have done as far as promo and marketing and advertising over the last few years has been to give back, right? We talked about our 30th anniversary and we were going to do a big radio ad. But we thought, you know what? People are going to hear that once. So what we're doing is we're doing a gift certificate program so we can pay it back to our clients. The more people you send us, the more, and that's just who we are. We're not a big corporation. We're a small mom and pop business, and we do everything we can to support the community.
And it shows, obviously, by you guys being here today, too. So a round of applause, Janice from CanSafe, ladies and gentlemen, for being here with us today.
Thank you so much, Janice, for coming. Sorry to snuck in on the side. Just, where did he come from?
That's what Mikey Dubs does. All of a sudden, he's just right there, and you're like, he's silent.
Well, yeah, we have other sponsors. We got commercials. We got a big day lined up. But you and I got so excited on that first one, we just shot right through it all. Missed like the first 3 commercials. We got Maz Entertainment up there, and he's just wondering, are these two ever going to just be quiet, and are we going to get to some of the commercial breaks? But
Let's
not
roll
here,
it.
not here. Not at the Cenovus host booth. We're doing our thing. Sorry, I missed everything earlier.
Well, and here's something else that we're doing at work that's really cool. Part of the reason why I told Maverick I would be willing to come up here and speak, both my kids have been diagnosed with ADHD. Jeremy, my little guy, he's 21 now. He was diagnosed when he was 5. My daughter is 24. She was diagnosed when she was 8. And the struggles and the challenges that they face that we never dreamed we would have to as a parent, right? And right now, my daughter, she's teaching first aid for us. And starting about 6 months ago, she's a fidgeter. And what she's been doing is on her own dime, she goes to the dollar store, she buys these little squidgies, and she hands them out to everybody in class. And she just tells them, look, you know what? I'm a fidgeter. So this is what I do so I can focus and I can concentrate and I can do the best job for you that I can do. And the reason she started handing them out to the students is because some asked her for them. They said, you know what? We're fidgeters too, and that would help. So she started giving them to the students, and she found marks were going up in class. People weren't on their phone as much, and she said, we were talking last night, she said, honestly, Mom, she said, it doesn't matter if they are 18 or 20-year-old kids just out of school, or if they're 50 and 60-year-old millwrights who've been working with their hands. People are used to doing this. So as a company, starting the beginning of this month, we actually started handing them out to all the students,
That's
everybody
fantastic.
that comes in the door. And the response we have received from anybody who is 18 to 80 has been astronomical.
Wow.
That's fantastic. That's absolutely fantastic.
It's crazy how, like, you know, the fidget tools and the things. Like, I used to spin my pen all the time, and then it was like a thing. It was just a sense of distraction. But, Janice, what do you think about this dodgeball game that's going on?
You know,
Bar engineering,
there
you
are
need to
some
hit the sitting
people
ducks
here
that are on the
who've
field,
gotten
not the
so
ones on the
into this,
bench.
And I think this is amazing.
I think it's just fabulous.
I do.
We got a bit of a barn burner here going on right now, Mikey Dubs. It's 2-on-2. This is the first game. We are literally 2 minutes in, and the defense on both sides look absolutely impenetrable right now.
And there it is. Wow. You're good. Oh, the ref's calling it in. It was not no contact.
You're good. You're good.
Oh,
hanging in there.
Hanging in.
Oh,
here we go. 1v1.
1v1, Mikey Dubs.
Janice, who do you got? Who do you got, Janice?
Oh, I got to take her.
The unthinkable happens.
Right.
Once again, we should have had athletic sporting bets going to the gift elf. Oh, sorry, we got it. There we go. We heard it from the official ref.
Final ruling. In case you're watching at home, that looked a little fishy. Well, the final ruling when the ref said it was a good block. She turned it around. She pummeled it down the court, and the rest is history. 1 point over there for the engineering squad.
So here we go. The teams are lining up. The Sitting Ducks.
Oh, there they go.
Bar Engineering. They're back at the line. Looks like they kicked out Will Granger. Very good disc golfer. Realizing disc golf is not dodgeball, so. He's sitting. He's benched for round 2.
Too much wrist?
Too much wrist. Look at him. He's over there strategizing how he can flick it a little bit harder. The problem is if he figures it out, someone's in trouble.
I would 100% agree with that. If you can, like they said, if you could dodge a wrench, you could throw a frisbee. Either one of those things is gonna.
So how? Oh.
Sorry, Mikey Dubs.
So what I was sorry. I was scared. The ref.
We got whistles all over the place here.
We got a lot of things going on. So the D's of dodgeball here are dip, dive, duck, dodge, and donate. How sweet is that?
That's right.
Okay, well see, this is why we got the official ref. He's gonna correct me all day long. That's what I love about it.
We need him. I mean, I don't really know what I'm doing, man. I'm just kind of commenting on dodgeball for the first time. We're here, we're having fun, and that was the last rule of the day, was to have fun and raise as much money as possible for mental health. Janice, we'll leave the final word with you as we move forward with the program. Anything else that you'd like to say on behalf of yourself and CanSafe?
You know what? We are so grateful to be a part of this, and sorry.
It's hard. You get distracted when you're up here.
Right?
You see somebody get hit in the nose with a dodgeball, and your thoughts kind of melt away, but that's the point of it, I guess. Back to you, sorry.
Sorry. You know, the one thing I've always believed personally, and we put it through at work, is it takes a community to raise a child, right? It takes a village. And look at our village. You know, we're so happy to be a part of it. We're so, 30 years, and I think this is something that's amazing.
Brilliant.
And it's the smiles, it's the joy, it's the laughter, it's the raising of money today.
I'm loving every minute of this.
And as are we. And from that, that's a good segue. We're going to take it to Colleen Young, Maz Entertainment. If you can cue that up. We got a few words from Colleen Young.
Thank you.
And here we go again. Thank you so much, Janice. It was a pleasure meeting you. When Maz, I'm kind of throwing Maz under the bus because I'm trying to catch up on the previous things.
Hey, you got to keep me in line here, Mikey Dubs, because I like to talk. So you just like.
I got a paper copy now. I got a laptop copy now. I think we got it. Maz is probably trying to catch up there, trying to figure out, we missed a bunch of stuff, and now all of a sudden I'm saying we're going to go back to it. So that's what today's going to be about.
Well, it's you know what? live streams are always unpredictable, and that's the best part about it because it's real people doing real things in real time. And you got to remember, if you're watching from
Hello everyone, I'm Colleen Young, MLA for the Lloydminster constituency. It is my honor and pleasure to be participating in the Lloydminster Region Health Foundation live stream fundraiser on behalf of Honourable Everett Inley, the Minister of Mental Health and Addictions, the Government of Saskatchewan, and myself. I would like to start off by thanking the Lloydminster Region Health Foundation for organizing this event and also for the important work they do for our community. Health foundations across our province are vital support for the communities they serve. The Government of Saskatchewan appreciates and recognizes the additional financial commitment they provide in supplementing quality health care for the people of this province. The Lloydminster Region Health Foundation is exceptional. It continues to work hard to raise funds in support of medical equipment and programs for this community. Proceeds from this year's fundraiser will support youth mental health programs in the community, as well as a TIMS machine to enhance children's speech and language development. Last year's event raised well over the target amount, which really reflects how much the people of this community and region care. High-quality mental health care is important to Saskatchewan residents and to our government. This fiscal year, we are making the largest investment in our province's history for mental health and addiction support. We're investing a record $470 million in mental health and addiction services and supports. This includes funding for Family Services Saskatchewan to expand rapid access counseling services to 8 additional communities, meeting the needs of residents closer to their home. These walk-in mental health counseling services are now available in 31 communities across the province. This year's budget also included funding to expand the mental health capacity in schools program into an additional 5 locations. The initiative focuses on prevention and mental health promotion. Early identification and intervention helps children and youth better manage their feelings and their overall mental health, and increases awareness of where to find help when they need it. Delivering high-quality mental health services is very important. Equally important is working hard to reduce the stigma that often surrounds mental health issues. Our government launched a public awareness campaign earlier this year to help address this stigma. The campaign theme is "There is help, there is hope," focusing on changing the underlying attitudes, behavior, and beliefs that contribute to stigma. It's part of a broader effort that includes promotion of wellness and suicide prevention. Creating public awareness and starting the discussion is the first step. We are thankful to have strong partners like the Lloydminster Region Health Foundation working in the communities and supporting local health care. I encourage everyone who can to support this fundraiser and show how much we care about our youth and their mental health. Thank you.
Mic check. Thank you, Colleen Young, for that quick little saying. Next, we have a short video from our title sponsor, Cenovus Energy, on the progress of their Indigenous Housing Initiative, a program for communities near its Christina Lake and Foster Creek operations that help address the issues of inadequate housing for the Indigenous communities. Let's sit back and let's take a look.
Oh, wow. Oh, this is gorgeous.
Boy, that's going to be nice.
It's beautiful.
Those families, yeah.
For us, the most crucial thing is our culture. If we don't teach our children, we lose our identity.
This is the house I'm going to be living with for pretty much the rest of my life and raising my kids in this home.
It really hit me the other day on how much we achieved in such a short time. It's been life-changing for a lot of young families.
All right, we're back in action. We got the Sitting Ducks versus Bar Engineering Blackout team here. It looks like it is, 5-0 for Bar Engineering. I am joined now, my next special guest here for today is Waylon Falcon with Cenovus Energy. And Waylon is a good friend of mine. He's also a colleague of mine. So Waylon, what do you do? What are you doing on a Tuesday morning?
Actually just working, but this was a great break. It brings back lots of memories from my elementary school days, and it's really cool to see it.
What's
Love
your
it.
experience with dodgeball? Are you an avid dodgeball player, watcher?
I was okay at dodgeball, but I don't think I could do what these guys are doing now. Probably not as agile. So I'd be scared to go out there, I think.
Yeah, it's been very competitive. There's been a lot of things going. It's almost distracting. You know, we're trying to interview local individuals, but at the same time, there's so much going on, which is fantastic. And for a person like me that has like a little hamster in my brain, it's a very good time. So, Waylon, why is it important for Cenovus to support like the Lloyd Regional Health Foundation?
Well, firstly, it's thanks for having me here today. I'd like to thank you for inviting me. It's really great to be here. It's so important. The Lloyd Region Health Foundation supports so many of our fellow citizens, and you know, without their support, we may not have additional healthcare support. So we want to make sure that we're a good neighbor and a good corporate citizen, and this campaign aligns well with our values, which include future-ready youth and development and sustainability of resilient communities. So just great to be part of that.
It is, and the commercial that we just saw there from Cenovus for the Indigenous Housing Initiative, it's fantastic. We got, there's another one. 6-0 now is the tally. Bar Engineering, looks like they're Sitting Ducks. They're strategizing over there. What do you think they're talking about, Waylon?
I think they're probably trying to figure out, you know, a Hail Mary.
Literally, I think I think this is where it's going to turn, though. This is the TSN turning point. There's 6 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game. People are slowly prepping themselves, stretching.
I think our people in our community are so resilient. There's a good chance they'll come back.
And it's wonderful.
I'm hoping for them.
Yeah, me too. And speaking about community, Cenovus is so wonderful in the Lloydminster and surrounding areas, not just Lloydminster, but supporting communities. What are some of the things that Cenovus is involved in locally and just more kind of broader?
Yeah, so we try to help out as much as we can with different kinds of donations. We help with in-kind donations. That's the supply of goods and services. And then we also help out with cash donations, as you know. We most recently helped out with Lloydminster Rescue Squad. They were in dire need of a new ROV. That's the remote operated underwater vehicle. And we were able to help support the purchase of one of those new pieces of equipment. So, and then we also help out with, as you know, with volunteerism. We have tons of volunteers on our local team here in Cenovus, and it's great to see that kind of support. That's time away from family and friends, and it's really nice to see that help is there.
And you know, as a fellow Cenovus employee from my day job, Cenovus has always supported me in a lot of things that we get time like today to give back to the community. You coming to represent it is such an honor to have you down here, Waylon, today.
Thank you.
Any other priorities that Cenovus has kind of lined up?
Well, as you know, we've been operating in the area for more than 75 years, and we look forward to the next 75 years. And I think it's just a wonderful thing to see that we have so many people out to support this today, taking time off from work, and I look forward to helping out as much as I can.
That's fantastic. And then Waylon, you might. I'm just looking at the registry. There are a few Cenovus there's teams here that are playing today. I don't see any of them yet. Unfortunately, we should have lined it up so that the one was here so that we could have smack talked them. But all these. Oh, here we go. Did we get on the board? It's Sitting Ducks on the board.
They're coming back.
What do we got? We got 3-1. This is the showdown. Here it is. Oh, there's the duck and diving.
Oh, man, cross the line.
Oh, that ref is on it.
Here we go.
Here we are.
Oh.
Showdown of it. There it is. Sitting Ducks are on the board. Congratulations.
They're coming back.
The comeback. They got 3 minutes and 44 seconds. A lot can happen in 3 minutes and 44 seconds.
Yeah,
hey?
yeah, exactly.
And it's a wonderful. And again, big shout out to. I think they have more than enough time. Earlier I said that you could get a point a minute. They just got to get 2 points a minute. We're laughing. It's doable. Sitting Ducks, you guys just you're here it is. The energy, the second wind. They're lining up. Both teams are lining up once again. And it's a fun-filled event. We got more and more people. If you're just tuning in, make sure you can make a donation to www.lrhf.ca/gift to health. We got a lot of people, businesses, everything down here giving up their time. Once again, Cenovus, the title sponsor for today's event. I got Waylon Falcon here with me. So it's been fun. I lost my co-host for a bit because he's out there on the stationary bike. He's going to do some warming up. Anything else, Waylon, you want to touch on?
No, I just want to say this facility is incredible. I wasn't even aware it was here, and I'll definitely put out the word that it's here and available for citizens to use, and it's incredible. I love it.
Yeah, so do I. With that, though, Waylon, thank you so much for coming
thanks,
by.
Mike.
I appreciate
nice seeing you.
Thanks for everything you do, and thanks for everything Cenovus does.
Yeah, same to you.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yep.
All right, Mazzy, let's take her to the big screen. We'll get back to the game. We got a lot going on. We got 2 minutes and 14 seconds. We got the ref calling out all the plays. Bar Engineering trying to keep it in the game here with a little bit of a lead. Everybody's having fun. Once again, if you're just tuning in, it's www.lrhf.ca/gift to health. And there's also a phone number, 306-820-6161. Sorry, can't see it on the screen. Maz Entertainment's got some music playing. We got everyone here. We got the next round of teams starting to line up, the Average Goats and CNRL Rubber Launchers. There's a lot of energy going on down here. If you're just sitting at home and you'd like to come by, feel free to make your way down here anytime. We got Go-To Athletic Therapy over in the corner, making sure that everyone is. You know what? Haley, I need you to come over here. We got to get a little. We're going to get Haley to come join me in the host booth real quick for a couple minutes. I want to know if she's seen any injuries. If anyone's just trying to. Oh, the double hitter. That takes Bar to 7-1. Bar Engineering's got a bit of a lead with 45 seconds going. All right, I got Haley.
Hello.
Sitting here, Go-To Athletic Therapy. So how did you get involved today?
I guess just talking to Stephanie at the Health Foundation, I helped out last year with the 12-hour run, and I wanted to stay involved again this year. So there was an opportunity to come and help take care of all the athletes and the people participating and keeping them in the game.
So has anyone milked like any free treatments yet before game or anything other than Shar?
Not, not yet. I'm hiding in the corner there, so I don't think they know of who I am and what I'm here for yet.
Well, we got 8 seconds this game. There has been no injuries, and which is fantastic because we're here about having fun, raising money for the community, raising money for mental health, raising money for the TIMS machine at the hospital.
Ooh.
Last year with the 12-hour run, there wasn't a ton of injuries either, was there?
Not major injuries, but there was a lot of seizing up with muscles and a few knee problems being on those treadmills for that long, but we were able to keep them going.
The wear and tear. Haley, if you have anything good ever come up, you have some funny questions, make sure you make your way back over here. You come sit with me. Thank you so much.
Yep.
Go-To Athletic Therapy. We got Haley. Next up on the docket, we got Garth Roswell. Has a bit of a commercial speech here for us. So Maz Entertainment, if you want to take me to Garth, please. And we'll tune in here shortly with the next lineup.
Hi everyone, this is Garth Rosal and I'm proud to be your MLA. I have the pleasure of bringing you greetings from the Alberta Legislature and our Premier Daniel Smith. The Lloydminster Health Foundation does a fantastic job of enhancing the health care that is delivered to those living in Lloydminster and its surrounding areas. I've been fortunate to see the great work the foundation does with its generous donations made by you, the public, and the many businesses in the area. The foundation is highly adept at fundraising, and they put those funds to the very best of use. Project Sunrise, a CT scanner, and the significant contribution both in financial and sweat equity terms to providing of a kidney dialysis unit, which took 10 years to bring to fruition, are three of the major projects which support my observation. In addition, the foundation makes many smaller donations of money and equipment to existing AHS and SHA facilities in order to bring additional comforts to the people using them. A major focus of today's fundraising live stream is mental health. I'm pleased to report that my UCP government acknowledges the problem and is being responsive. In our riding, this is reflected primarily in its strong support of addiction services, the link between addiction and mental illness being profound and well documented. Over 8,000 free recovery patient spaces were funded province-wide in 2019-2020. 2.2 million per year for each of the 3 years starting in 2021 was made available to Thorpe Recovery Center and Blackfoot to fund their spaces. In addition, the work carried out by the nonprofit charity Residents in Recovery in Lloydminster has received government support. Lloydminster Interval Home Society, which supports youth mental health through the hiring of outreach workers and online mental health services and referrals, is also supported by taxpayer funding. I mentioned Project Sunrise a few moments ago. This is a mental health initiative which the foundation has been developing for a couple of years now. In common with much of our province, our region has experienced an epidemic of mental health concerns, including a rise in stress-related illness and, tragically, some suicides. As a community, we can and we must do a better job of addressing and seeking solutions to this crisis. Project Sunrise builds up mental health capacity and resources in the Lloydminster community to ensure that every resident has the hope for another sunrise. So despite the financial difficulties you may be facing, please find the time to give something to today's appeal and help keep making the sunrise brightly in the lives of others.
Hi, my name's Chris King. I'm co-owner of Food Factory. We're very excited to have the Lloydminster Region Health Foundation dodgeball tournament in here today, raising funds for a great cause. Hopefully you guys enjoy the facility. Our facility is open most evenings and all weekends. It's used for basketball and volleyball. There's leagues and clubs happening in there. If you have any interest, please look us up on Instagram or on Facebook. Mental health is a huge issue right now in our community and also here with all of our athletes in town. So we struggle with it athletically here with our women's basketball program, and it's something that you can't get enough help, you can't get enough resources. So anytime that you can do something generating interest and generating revenue to help our community, I think it's fantastic. And mental health is an issue that doesn't go away, but it's something that needs to be talked about and needs to be dealt with.
Oh my gosh, this is.
There it is, just like that. See, this is.
Can
it's
people
always
hear
live.
me?
It's always live. We're,
Wow.
We're in a dodgeball tournament. We're at the Hoop Factory. I got Carly with me from Boundary Fort Gives. Carly, how are you doing today?
I'm amazing. The vibe in here is amazing.
And we caught you off guard when we just go live with the mic.
Yeah,
right? You're just
yeah.
trying to get the mic set. Everyone, I'm constantly fidgeting with it, and
Yeah,
now
that's
it's
okay.
obviously broken. So, Carly, how are you doing today on a Tuesday morning?
We're doing great. It's wonderful.
It's
yeah.
wonderful. I heard it's
Yeah.
wonderful outside. As you can see, there's no windows in here, so it's nice. So I picture it's just super sunny outside because of all the the big energy, the big smiles. I feel like outside's got to be the same.
Yeah, it's deep snow, and it's a nice day.
It's a nice day.
It's a
Beautiful.
nice day.
So with Boundary Fort Gives, what's the initiative program behind that? Can you speak a little on that?
So Boundary Fort Gives is a program that is an opportunity for us to support our community that supports our business. So what we are given is an allotted amount of funds, to be able to put back in our community because they support our business and our local community members that work with us.
That's perfect. That's perfect. And so when you told them, hey, I'm going to go down there's a dodgeball tournament going on, what's the thoughts about that?
My thoughts first were, what do I wear?
Do you go sporty? Like,
yeah,
the
like
boss, Ev was here. He had this headband on. He was ready earlier.
Yeah.
And so what do you go
4
with?
feet of snow and dodgeball, which requires shorts. So I went with just the latest, the cozy feel.
Because you're like, I'm going to sit there, I'm going to speak to Mike, we're going to talk about some things, we're going to watch some dodgeball. The next teams that we have coming up, Carly, are the Average Goats and Katie Natural Rubber Launchers. So we got the 2 teams. You'll see that the refs are live and they are intimate the whole time. It's pretty exciting.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a full meal deal down here at the Hoop Factory.
I'm happy to be a part of this one because the Goat, I'm a huge fan of the Goat. And I used to work at CNRL back in the day.
Do you know both teams?
I know nobody in CNRL now because that would have been 15 years ago, but it's a good place to work, and they look good.
So what's your cash donation bet on who's going to win? What are we thinking? It's tough, right?
I'm going to slide a piece of paper over to you because that's the respectful thing to do.
you can't say it. You know, it's been really tough. Everyone shows up and they have a good time. The refs have been on it. They're really, as you can see, they got the whistles, they got the mics. They can. It's quite exciting. Carly, have you played? Oh.
Holy cow!
Of course, the goat. How did we not have a mic on you for that?
Evan, that was predictable.
Evan knew, right? There's a wireless mic over here. Here we go.
Does have a mic on. This is pro.
This is professional. Replays, mic, lights now.
Is Ben Stiller here? Oh, it's not mine.
You're on the camera.
Is Ben Stiller going to make an appearance here?
I hope so. I hope that's a surprise for us. Could you imagine just through
like
the wall?
Yeah.
Opens it up.
Yeah. Wow, this is intense.
They're going over the rules right now. This is
sorry. This is intense.
This is intense. So, Carly, when was the last time you played dodgeball?
Last time I played dodgeball was roughly grade 2.
Oh.
Suffered a good hit to the head and never played again.
So we asked Mayor Alberts this. What kind of balls what were you playing with back? They were the hard ones, right?
They were the rubber knock you out.
Have you had a chance to pick up one of these ones?
Well,
very soft.
Very soft.
And you can tell they'd be hard to throw.
Whoa.
And no mercy. This game, it is coming in, and it is coming in hot.
Yeah, I've never seen that concentration from Evan before. This is insane.
Evan's scared that we're gonna, the boss man, look at the moves on that gentleman.
Look at him. Dodging the ball.
Dodging the ball and donating. Donating at the same time.
Yeah.
So what does community mean to you, Carly? From a boundary forward perspective, but also from yourself. What is community?
Well, from myself, I'm born and raised Saskatoon.
Okay. And
to move into a community like Lloydminster and know that it is unlike any community I've ever been to or a part of, it's a different feeling, and I love that everyone comes together for these types of initiatives. For myself to be welcomed into this community, working in nonprofit and being a part of the cool events that happen here, to raise my kids here and to show them a community that gives and never stops, it's a privilege to live here.
Yeah.
For myself and then from the Boundary Forward perspective, we have a lot of supporters of our business. And we're all about employing our community and making sure there's jobs as well as operating in this community. And a big part of it is that we don't want to just be a business that is selling cars and trucks and
for these big snowdrift days.
Right.
Right.
We love selling those vehicles, but we want that nice balance of that you come in and support our business, so therefore. It's only natural for us to give back to our community and be able to intertwine ourselves within and be a little bit bigger than a business.
Well, you know what, for myself and the community, I know that we appreciate Boundary Ford and everything that you guys do. This isn't the first time you've stepped up or just kind of came out and did this kind of thing. So, you know, from the Health Foundation and myself personally, we really thank you for this. And like you said, you know, coming from a big city from Saskatoon, that's a huge compliment for Lloyd, right? You come from a city that's very big, very established, to a small community, but we're very tight. We all come together, like you see. We got local businesses, we got employees giving up their days, whether on days off or taking a personal day. They're out here, they're showing what it takes to raise money.
Absolutely.
And yes, I can't thank you enough for that.
Yeah.
Anything else, Carly, you want to say?
I'd like to say that we donated $35,000.
Did you guys have a check? Was that a check?
We did a check presentation, myself and Stephanie.
Oh, sorry, the mic, you got it.
The mic attacked me.
Yeah.
Did everyone get that? Oh, I can see myself over there. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we donated $35,000. And I know that's an aggressive whistle over there.
It gets loud in here.
We would also like to bump up our donation by another $15,000 and make it an even 50.
Holy moly. Shout out to Boundary Ford. $50,000 for their donation here today. Do you hear that, teams? Can I get a round of applause if you're just sitting there? All the teams, put your hands together. Boundary Ford just donated $50,000 to the Gift of Health. Thank you, Carly. Thank you, Boundary Ford. Appreciate you coming down, making some time for us.
You're so welcome.
If you wanna join a team, there might be subs later. You know, if you brought those shorts.
Green's not my color, neither is blue. So I think they look great. I have nothing to add. I could market their team. Marketing's my jam.
You might be a rep. You could also be a rep if you'd like.
That's my jam.
Thank you,
I like
Carly,
that.
for coming down today.
Thank you for having me.
And yeah, Boundary Ford, thank you again. $50,000. If you'd like to donate, lrhf.ca/gift to health. The greatest needs include youth, the mental health, and the Tim's machine. That's what we're raising here today. And so let's get back to dodgeball, and I'm going to take a quick washroom break. And Maz is going to turn up some music, and we're going to have some fun.
Perfect. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, I need a ladder. I knew I saw that check, and I didn't see it. And I was just like, there's a big chunk of money there. I don't know exactly. She knew about the 35, but she didn't know I knocked it out. I know, but I was going to say, and 100,000. And that's just, that's what Carly told me. Could you imagine? Million. And then all of a sudden, Boundary Ford's got the boarded up. Yeah, we need to sell every truck out there now. But thank you so much for that.
This looks great. Does it end in shop at the top, so on the lower?
Mic check, mic check.
Well, she hit
They might not get us from here. I can't even stand somewhere else. Might take it. All right. I got the boss man with me. We're doing live in-play action. He's out of breath, so we had to just give him a couple seconds to catch up. Ev, what do you think?
It looks slow. It looks fast when you're up there talking about it, but when you're actually in the game, things get a little bit heavier.
It's a bit different standing on the sideline. Like our host booth is a little bit pushed back, but when I'm standing over here, it is really fast.
Yeah, you don't realize how fast some of these balls are coming in there. But the thing about that too is these things, it's so unpredictable. Like they curve at you, and maybe I'm just getting a little older. My eyesight's getting a little worse, but we're gonna try to put on a good second half here. Bring back because right now we're down 3-0 looks like, unless Chubba strings a good win here together. But we believe in our guy.
Let's speak about his shorts, his attire. What you were telling me a little bit about those shorts. What do we got here?
Yeah, so he didn't actually own any shorts, so he just took a steak knife and cut up old cargo pants. He's kind of looks like a pirate. He's our pirate. If you ever watch Dodgeball, he's our guy. We believe in him. That's why he's the last man standing. We can turn this thing around, I think.
This is perfect. You got 11 minutes and 43 seconds. I think that I personally could donate $5 for every time you get hit in the face.
Bring it on. If you're watching the stream, anytime I get hit, if you want to donate $5, I will do my best not to, but they're gunning for me out there right now. I don't know. I think it's the headband.
All right, you better get out there. There's no subs. Thank you, Evan, for tuning in. Go back to the game. Thank you, Maz Entertainment. Once again, if you'd like to donate, www.lrhf.ca/gift to health. Mic check. Hey, Clark. Me and Clark Jury are going to go live here in like a minute or two if you want to slowly get us queued to come back, okay? Just give Clark 2 seconds here. He's just going to grab his coffee. You didn't bring me in. We'll go from there. I didn't bring you one. I thought you would have had one.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
That's really close.
We're gonna do,
oh, thanks.
All right, we just have a quick commercial from Canadian Natural Resources Limited. So stay tuned. Here we are. Commercial, CNRL.
So Lisa's one of my coaches, right?
All right, welcome back. I'm the host for the day. My name is Mikey Dubs. Again, we're here at the Cenovus host booth. I'm joined here for the next interview, local entrepreneur, local fitness man, local barber. He does it all. He's jack of all trades. My good friend Clark Drury. Clark, how are you doing today, buddy?
I'm good, Mike. How are you?
Man, how nice is that yellow shirt, though?
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's beautiful. It just makes you look so tanned.
Wow, all right.
So Clark,
Pops.
yeah, it just pops really loud. Clark, so one of the things are, what does community mean to you? I know you're super involved with the youth. You're involved with the gym. You're involved with so many things. You've raised lots of money. So what does community mean to you?
Oh man, that's a loaded question, Mike. Community to me is just purely involvement. I think just being involved with people people you don't know, strangers, getting involved with different groups. Community is just purely involvement, just being involved with each other and trying to develop new things, new ideas, to keep places like this alive. Where, like, look at us, we're playing dodgeball right now, and
at the Hoop Factory.
At the Hoop Factory.
How sweet is the Hoop Factory?
Which is crazy to me.
Big shout out to the Hoop Factory.
Yeah, huge shout out. This place, it's the first time I've ever been in here, by the way, and it is unbelievable. I had no idea it was this cool.
So Clark, how are you being very big into? Oh, here we go.
Man.
Ev, the boss man. What was that? What kind of show was that? You're supposed to hold it together for the team. So right now, we got the Average Goats playing Canadian Natural Rubber Launchers. Canadian Natural is up 5 on Evan and team. The Average Goats. Evan looks very disappointed over there.
Come on, Donnie.
There the ring. This is it. This is it. So, Clark, some of your coaches I know from Progressive are playing on the teams. How did you not get drafted for a team?
Oh yeah, bring it, Donnie. Bring it. Okay.
See, Clark's getting harassed from the host booth. This is what I like.
I don't know. I'm really good at this game. I feel like I excelled at dodgeball in high school and junior high, so I don't know why I never got called up. Lisa's killing it over there, though. She's fantastic.
Yeah, this is fantastic. In fact, do you see how you have to have a bit of a hamster brain to interview and also try to watch? We got the live refs. I know you just showed up. Shout out to Arby's, local sponsor for the referees.
Yeah.
The refs are mic'd up. They're making the calls. They're making sure the rules are enforced. Clark, you had some involvement, though, helping kind of establish and put this event together. You did some things with the youth. Do you want to touch on that?
Yeah, sure, Mike. So basically Steph reached out to me and wanted me to program a few different type of workouts that would get the community involved, mainly the youth, ages I think it was ages 10 to 12 and 13 to 17 or 13 to 18. Which was fantastic. What a cool idea. And so we threw together 10 to 12 workouts per age group. And they were all involved mainly being outside and stuff that you can do in your house. So no weight specific. So you can do stuff with soup cans or Culligan water bottles. But basically the main point of it was to get together with either your neighborhood friends or your mom and dad, whatever, and to just do in-home workouts or things where you're outside, like playing road hockey or shoveling the driveway or maybe shoveling your neighbor's driveway to show community spirit. Things like that, which I thought would go a little bit further than just a typical trying to find space to do a workout in a gym per se. Because a lot of people don't have that access. So it was basically just get outside, move, stay active, and that was the main purpose behind it all.
And what a perfect thing, though, an event that is here to support youth mental health. Clark and team, you are out there encouraging them to go out there and get a little bit physically active to help do that. Once again, if you're just tuning in, we are here today with the Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation with the greatest needs to raising money for youth mental health and the TIMS machine at the hospital. I'm joined by Clark Jury, progressive fitness man of all hats. I kind of rattled him off earlier, and he's got a nice little green toque on right now because, everyone, we don't have windows, and I keep touching on this, but it's kind of nice because all that we're surrounded above is just positive energy, positive vibes. We got a lot of, just so many fantastic people here today. There's teams showing up, there's teams stretching, there's teams staying. We got all the volunteers.
It's a cool crew here today. Like, it's a lot of fun. There is people smiling all over the place. Even people getting hit with the balls are still smiling. So.
I know, and I'm sure people are there's some people probably saying, at some point a ball's going to come over here and hit me.
Oh, for sure.
You might be a bystander in this. I don't know. Here we go. We got minute 50 left in this game. Ev is just the.
Done.
They need one to get on the board. It's a showdown.
Nice toss.
So we talked about community. We talked about you getting the youth. Clark, what else do you have? What else you got going on? What else do you know?
Oh man, just still rocking in the gym. Obviously, progressive fitness is still going strong since 2015, and we're keeping it alive. We're busy with our classes. A little behind the scenes, I've been busy with going to school full time, with going to Barber College. So just doing that and managing my family and gym and other things that we have going on. It's just been, it's been challenging, but super exciting. And I'm excited to keep rocking this community and to provide more things for the community, such as, barber service and whatnot. So, that's kind of what's been going on, Mike. Just a lot of stuff. But, I'm handling it well. Things have been going really well, and I'm excited for the new year. Leading forward, though, when it comes to talking about, youth and involvement, coming back in the new year with progressive fitness, I'll be bringing back my kids and my teens classes. I had to put that on hold for the fall, just with going back to school. So bringing back my CrossFit teens and CrossFit kids class, I think is one of my main goals that I plan on doing, which was really big for the community. I had a really big success with it, and I've been getting a lot of feedback on it, and running into a lot of their parents throughout this fall, like in winter here, at the grocery store or wherever I am, and saying, hey, you got to start that class back up. You got to do this, and so it's good to get that feedback from the community. So I'm looking forward to get that going.
We have a tight game here.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it is exciting.
In the midst of all this, did the average goats get on the board?
Look at that.
Are they on there? Evan's throwing the ball. He is on the board. At the whistle. Is that game, refs? I'm not used to you guys not having a mic just yelling at me. There we go. Average goats versus Canadian natural rubber launchers. I'm sitting here with Clark Jury. Clark, anything else you want to say?
Oh man, I'm good. I just want to sit back and enjoy this cool game. It looks like it's a lot of fun. But first off, I guess thanks for having me out here and for the quick interview. That's great. And Mikey, always a pleasure hanging out with you, buddy. Always.
And once again, if you're watching and you're tuning in, make sure you donate www.lrhf.ca/gift to health. Also 306-820-6161. Make a donation today. We're raising money for youth mental health and the TIMS machine at the hospital. Once again, thank you, Clark Jury, for coming through.
Thanks, Mike.
We're going to kick it back to Maz Entertainment and some music while we prepare for our next guest and the next teams coming up. We'll start warming up here, and we'll get to it. Thank you so much, Clark, for coming through.
Thanks, Mike. Good luck, guys.
All right, Mindy, hon. We're going to set you up on this far one. You're sticking with E for a while, right? You're sticking for a while? Cool. You're telling us.
Yes. Are you going to ask me questions, or did I have to come? I thought you were interviewing me.
Like you almost want to be chomping on it. And since you're hosting the I did it. So, and then we will call on our, once we do a little interview with you, then we have Victor.
Okay.
Victor's going to sit in, and then we have Aiden, and then we have someone else. So we'll just kind of keep subbing in. It's really on the fly.
All right.
So just talk about anything. And
it's kind of how I roll. So.
Yeah, and if you're like in the story, I won't cut you off. If there's big things going on, you'll see. It's like we go to it, right? So it's gonna be a little bit of chaotic. You'll see. Feel like you're too far away. So you're the one that texted me about the website.
For him, it's not. So I wonder if there is someone trying to spam and recreate something.
If you do it that fast, just take something like this, like tell scores, like you're.
Yeah, that is not us. No, I was getting to the cat and everything looks good on that end.
So I think I'm going to. You made it. I'm just like, talking about my outfit. It was. It's a nice outfit though. That's why I got it. Partly I'm gonna have to do it too.
Yeah, I guess we got the question.
What is the website?
Okay, see you later.
And the live stream's right from there. Can you message me? Everyone, I looked at my messages real quick, and everyone was like, "This is not working." Yeah, well, Lisa, just finished painting. On your Facebook page.
This is also
Cody Maz, it looks like your team is stepping up without their fearful leader. Oh, Billy, no, never mind, fearful leader's here. All right. Oh, here we go. We got the refs tuned in. Once we get this game launched. Here we go. Next game, we got Maz's, I don't even know, it's called Maz Entertainment, but on the back of their shirts it says, "Are you not entertained?" And then we have Synergy Scorchers, but most important, I am joined by, she's a community entrepreneur. She does a lot of things within our community. She's also a very good friend of mine, Mindy Hawthorne. How are you doing, Mindy?
I'm good. How you doing, Mikey?
Not too bad. I always have to ask now. It's like fit of the day. Everyone's dressed up. So when you were coming to a dodgeball tournament, did you think, I'm going to dress up really nice so that no one asks me to go play?
That was my whole strategy, actually. Like, if I wear leather pants, no one will ask me to play dodgeball.
Yeah, they might. The first team was zebra pants. They were here. They were rock and roll.
I missed it.
Guns N' Roses. They were ready. They were ready for it all. So don't rule out your leather pants.
Oh, well.
And you coming from Brixton, you got shoe selection. You can't act like there's no shoes not sitting out there. So Mindy, I'm asking everybody this. So Mindy, what do you do? What's your involvement with the community?
So I'm one of 2 owners of Brixton Shoes, and we pride ourselves on being big community members. So we've done a lot of volunteering, supporting everything around the community.
And we appreciate you because I'm part of the Thorpe running program.
Yeah.
Brixton's a huge supporter of that. We can't thank you enough for that. It's small businesses like yourself that really make the world go around, especially in our local community. It almost brings me to tears when I talk about that kind of stuff, especially because you're a friend. Mindy, what does community mean to you, though?
Community, I guess I have to say community means to me like a sense of togetherness, a sense of supporting each other, and definitely since opening the store, I've seen firsthand the community that's present in our area, and it's pretty amazing. So,
and you know what? When we look out here, we watch the dodgeball games that are going on. This is community at its finest.
Yeah,
you know, there's local businesses, employees giving up their day. They're coming out here, they're having fun, they're having a smile. Maz Entertainment also playing and promoting at the same time. He's been in here for the last 48 hours decorating up the hoop factory with the lights. Maz, I don't know why you don't have those lights on, so we got a little action going, because I feel like 90% of your team is DJs. I feel like they need those lights to go.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Here we go. There's Maz.
Now they're there to party.
Yeah, now they're here to party. Oh, it was quick. It was quick and short, but you know what? It's because his team's losing. Maybe that's what it is. He doesn't want to distract him. So Mindy, today the objective is we are trying to raise money for mental health, dodge the stigma, specifically around the youth. What's your take on mental health?
So mental health is something that has deeply affected me on a personal level, which I wanted to talk about a little bit today. So it also affects myself and my child have both been affected by mental health. So about 2 years ago, I got diagnosed as type 2 bipolar disorder. So that was an eye-opening thing for me, and it really showed me that being open and advocating for getting help and everything like that could help someone else. So that's just a journey that I've been on in the last couple of years.
Well, and when you say this, we are friends, and this is the first I'm hearing this. But the things you do for the community and the give backs and the showing up for things like this it's amazing. And the community wouldn't be as strong as it is without local businesses like Brixton, as well as yourself. Coming out, speaking out about it, showing up today, showing up for yourself, showing up for the people, showing up for everyone online, all the donors, and then just having some fun.
Yeah, having fun. I have to say my favorite thing is seeing, the Health Foundation does a really good job of getting so many different aspects of the community together into one thing like this, where they're having fun and raising money and making it a big community event. So, and I think it's really cool that they geared it towards mental health this year.
You grateful for no running on a treadmill?
That was actually pretty fun. That was a highlight, but I'm okay with not running for 12 hours this year.
So if you're just tuning in, Mindy last year joined a group of us. Whoa, Maz Entertainment, there we go, as you can see it. They take the first. There we go. First point goes to Maz Entertainment. You think it's rigged, but it's not. But back to what I was saying is last year, Mindy, she joined a group of us, and we ran on a treadmill for 12 years. And 12 years, sorry, it felt like 12 years. It was 12 hours, which is basically 12 years in my book.
Pretty much 12 years.
Did it not feel like 12 years?
It did feel like 12
I saw
years.
I saw Kaylee Spence in here. I don't know where she went, but I think that 12 hours destroyed her too. I think it felt like 12 years too.
I think so.
It took 12 years off all our lives.
It took 12 years off our lives, for sure, yeah.
So no, we appreciate you, Mindy. And Mindy's going to stick around, and she's going to be hosting or co-hosting with me for a few. I don't know if it's an hour. It's as long as it's hours. It's until Mindy
you kick me out of here.
No, until she wants to leave. So our next interviewee is. Oh, here we go. Matt, look at Cody Maz has turned the music off. He wants no distractions, no lights, no nothing. He's on the floor. But first of all, we got Victor. If we can get Victor to come sit in here, we'll get Victor in here, and it's going to be our next. Hey, Victor, how are you? Sorry.
Hey, good. I am doing good. Thank you very much.
Sorry, I got real close so that it was just not me and Mindy sitting at the far end here. There you are. Victor,
I hope I don't get anybody with the glare. I took my hat off here, so.
No, Maz's team needs it, right? Because they've been, they were here last night. They were practicing. They were warming up. Look at. So they got a kind of a home court advantage.
There's always one, the home team.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say they're the home team. They're just kind of squatting ducks up there, doing the visual, so they're not, we'll give it to them.
Yeah, they must be Oiler fans.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, Victor, what does community mean to you? We're kind of asked. Or you know what?
Well,
let's go back one. Who is Victor and what does he do?
Okay, Victor, I am the owner, president of Vicon Enterprises. And Vicon stands for myself as Victor and my son is Connor. And we made up Vicon.
Wonderful.
And what I do is I sell and rent drill bits to in the oil and gas industry, mining industry, and I also can do some consulting.
Perfect.
And now the Vicon has expanded. We got locations. My head office in Lloydminster here, and I got locations in Grand Prairie, Swift Current, Estevan, and we're looking at Red Deer.
Okay.
So, yeah.
That's perfect. So I'm asking everybody that comes in. Sorry, you can just lift if you want. If it's too low, you can just kind of kick it around.
Yeah.
They're made to move. Whatever makes you comfortable. Perfect.
Perfect. Yeah, can't complain.
So I'm gonna let Mindy ask you some questions. Mindy's my co-host. We throw her on the fly. Everything here is off the cuff. So
sounds good. Informal is good.
It is very informal.
All right. So like Mikey asked me, I'm just wondering what does the cause of this event mean to you, like the mental health aspect of it?
Well, the mental health aspect for myself, it goes a ways. Even when I was young, I grew up in the 70s, and in the 70s, mental health was swept underneath the rugs, if you know what I mean. And I've suffered from depression pretty much all my life. And now I could say that I don't suffer from depression, but now I live with depression, which is a big difference.
Right.
Yeah.
No, and that's wonderful. And this is why events like today, what the Lloyd Region Health Foundation has put on, like we're here to raise money for mental health. Specifically, we're trying to get the awareness for the youth. Having individuals like yourself, Victor, come on, Mindy, speak and be open about it is just it's huge. And
and it's so important speaking out about it, because even myself, I was one of these guys that, I worked in the oil patch thinking I was God's gift to the oil patch. And you know what? We're all human. It doesn't matter how big your arms are, how tall you are. We're all human. And you know what? We have feelings. It doesn't matter, male, female, who you are. We have feelings. And you know what? Anything like the doctor, like I tell people, and I'm very busy now coming up, I do mental health presentations. And I tell everybody, we go to the dentist. We go see a dentist when you have a sore tooth. We go to optometrist and we go see for our eyes. But everything behind that we forget, or we want to forget. So why not take care of all of our body, physically and mentally, is how I take it. And you know what? Opening up is the first step. And even just talking about it helps.
It does.
And that's what I found. Yeah. And now I'm now proud to say I'm a mental health advocate. And one reason to be is, is I don't want anybody else to go through what I went through. And if I could help that, I will. And if I could help anybody else, like I get phone calls, I do. It's mental health mental health is curable or livable with. That's why I take the suffering out of mental health. I don't suffer from it anymore. I live with it and I deal with it, and I'm here, healthy, and I'm happy. I'm happy to support the community.
And that, and this event specifically shows you how the community is supporting people like yourself and those out there looking for the support. We got a great group of people here. We have Maz Entertainment and Synergy Scorchers. Whether they're employees, volunteers, whatever it is, kids of of employees, everyone's here showing up to show their support with a smile, help raise money, bring awareness to it, giving up their day, giving up their time, and then look at physically, they're putting themselves out there.
Oh, it's great. When I walked in here, last time I was in here, I can't remember, and I walk in here and it's just like a formation of this big happy place.
Yeah.
And it's great to see it. I've seen some popular faces here that I talked to and that, and I've heard of you two people and everything. There's lots of positive stuff about you two. So,
Mindy, did you sweat for a second there?
Yeah.
I've heard about you two.
All positive.
Where's that chair? There it is.
No.
That's my getaway chair.
No,
all
positive.
Just to sink down.
Yeah, no, all positive. So that's like mental health means a big thing to me. And along with mental health, I work with SPCA and I'm a big dog lover. I've always loved animals, but now I've got my therapy dog, Tia. She's in the truck, waiting for me. And I love animals and dogs. I love animals, and I want to help if I can with mental health and do my part. Either by listening, and I tell them I'm not a counselor. I don't have no professional help. Just here's my story, and I'll be happy to help anybody. And I go to the house, the shelters here, and I do suppers for them, shelter for abused women and men, and I'm doing Christmas supper for them this year, and I help them. And when there's new ones that come in, new clients that come in, sometimes I'll get a phone call, I bring them a meal, and I talk with them.
Good for you.
Yeah, so I tried it, you know what I mean? Yeah.
That's
So
awesome.
you betcha.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
This is the community we live in. We have people like yourself, Victor, Mindy, not just, again, coming today, giving up your time, but, out there acting on what you're saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's men's and women's shelter, giving, the
Yeah.
SPCA, Mindy again with Thorpe. And Mindy, you have such a track record. Like, we didn't even get to go into all the cool things you do.
That's okay.
But it's individuals like yourselves and all these people here today that are helping build the community. It's a small community, some of the bigger
I
cities,
agree.
to be honest.
It's a small community, but it's a big community.
It is,
Like,
and it's wonderful, and I'm so honored to be part of it. I'm honored to be part of it with both yourself, Victor, and Mindy.
Thank you. Thank you.
Is there anything else, Victor, you'd like to say?
No, all I could say is, you know what? All I could say is, if you're feeling down, talk to somebody. It feels so good even just to talk
Just to reach
to
out.
somebody, to reach out.
Yeah.
And, and it's nothing to be embarrassed about.
No.
It's nothing to be
No,
embarrassed
it's not.
about. That's how I talk to some schools and I say nothing to be embarrassed about. It's nothing.
No.
And I try to emphasize that because I think that's a big problem. I think society, in some areas, and I don't want to discount nobody or anything, but society sometimes frowns on mental health a little bit. And I think it's gotten a lot better and over the years. But I think it could still get better.
It needs
and
to
that's
get
how
a
I
little
feel better.
like it has definitely gotten better, but it needs to be blown open where it's not.
Yeah.
You don't feel like you should be able to just handle it. You know.
Yep, exactly right. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with asking for help.
And this is the thing, and Mindy's going to know what I'm talking about, is there's no finish line.
No.
Right? It's continuous growth, continuous move forward, one step forwards, one step forward, right? There'll never be a finish line with it, so there's no point in putting it out there. It's just, let's keep going, one foot in front of the other. Yeah. That's a running quote, because I run a little bit, Mindy runs, so I always use it, one foot in front of the other, no finish line, because at the end of the day, there is no end line, because if we can just get closer to something, that's better, but let's not put the end line there.
Yeah,
so
you are so true. And what I tell them now, you're saying that is, you know what? Taking 2 little steps forward is better than taking nothing forward.
That's right.
I 100% agree. Victor, thank you so much for sitting down with us.
Hey, it's a pleasure to be here, and I thank you guys and you guys. I thank you and Mindy for asking me to come up here, and it's an honor, and hopefully the day keeps on going like it is. It looks awesome.
Exactly, and that's just it. One foot in front of the other. If you're tuning in or you're just watching, make sure you head your way down to www.lrhf.ca/gift to health. Make a donation today, or 306-820-6161. You can also phone in your donations. We got Maz Entertainment, we got Synergy Scorchers out there. What do we got there? It is 2-1 with 4 minutes and 58 seconds. And we're having a good time. Maz is going to turn up some music. Thank you once again, Victor, for sitting down with us. We appreciate you and everything you're doing for the community.
Thank you very much once again. Thank you.
Thank you.
That was good, you guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Mindy, thank you very much. Yes, you betcha. Hey, and have a great day, you guys. Yeah. Hey, you betcha. Yep, you're welcome.
All right, if anyone's sitting in here, I've been gifted a phone. I'm not sure how I got gifted a phone. I'm not even sure. There is what looks like a Husky on it. You got 2 Snapchats. You got your fantasy draft going live. You got Avery texting you. If this is your phone, just let me know. It looks like it's our camera. Avery's texting you, cameraman. We'll just leave it right here. We'll see what else we can get. All right, Mindy, we got our next guest. We have Aiden coming in with the Youth Council. Aiden, you want to make your way in here, brother?
Hey, Aiden. Hi. How are you guys?
Good, my man. So if you could just scorch up just a little bit there, just get closer to that mic, just so everyone can hear you at home and on the live stream.
Yep.
There you are.
That's good?
That's perfect,
Okay,
man. That's
perfect.
My name is Mikey Dubs. This is my good friend Mindy. We're hosting here for the next few hours here at the Cenovus host tent. So Aiden, tell us a little bit about yourself and the Youth Council.
Well, my name's Aiden Mark, and I'm a grade 12 student at the Lloydminster Comprehensive High School.
This is the perks of the job. We get a couple balls thrown back here.
And I just started with Youth Council this year. This is my first year on it, but already I see just how much of a difference and how much we are in these like major events such as this one. Like I was not expecting this. This is crazy.
Have you been in the Hoop Factory before?
I have never been in the Hoop Factory, no.
What was your first thoughts when you come into a local business like the Hoop Factory?
Well, my first thought was like, holy, this is like a gym, and like a big one too. And just the way they set up this venue too, it was like a very effective use of space, and it shows that whoever set up this business very much does show their appreciation for the sport of basketball. It definitely looks like in here, but also in hosting events like dodgeball in here as well.
Sorry, me and Mindy, we're learning our chemistry right now, Aiden. We're just, because we just threw Mindy in and we said, Mindy, you're going to co-host with Mike. Mindy knows that I can talk, so I'm just waiting for Mindy to give me the eye signal. Mindy, you just grab that microphone, you just start going, I will back away.
Okay.
No, it's all good. I was just trying to listen. It's like there's a lot of yelling going on out there right now. There was some action happening.
So this morning when we did it, it was quiet. You just
was
talked.
it?
And then now I feel like you got to get closer to that mic. You got to get just vocal. We got to get vocal for mental health. That's what we're doing here today.
Yeah,
right?
for sure.
So Mindy, I'm gonna turn it over to Mindy.
So you're with the youth. You're with the youth leadership group.
Yep.
And what do you guys do? Like around
So basically what we do is we do a lot of volunteering. We also host several youth events in Lloyd and bring awareness to some of the issues that our youth are facing.
Okay.
Just try and bringing awareness, hosting events, having a good time, but also really being that voice for the youth.
That's awesome. We're lucky to have a group like that around.
So when was the Youth Council established, Aiden?
I think it's been 5 years,
okay,
if I remember correctly.
And then, so today specifically, we're raising money for mental health around youth. What's your take on mental health from the youth to what I'll say? I'm really old. Mindy's quite a bit younger than me. So what's your take at that?
I think that mental health, especially with the youth, is something that is very much looked over since, the whole stigma around if you're a teenager, you're always emotional because you're going through that time in your life where you have to be emotional and all that fun stuff. But I think the important thing is everybody deals with some kind of stress or anxiety in their lives. And it's important for me at least, as somebody who struggles with very high triggered anxiety myself, that we kind of go out.
Don't worry, you're doing great. You were doing fantastic. I know.
Okay.
Just wait.
Yeah.
Just wait in until they start talking.
Yeah, pretty much.
It scares me. Even I'm like, look at the ref's looking at me right now. Am I supposed to talk? Is that the game, or what do we have for score, ref? Can you give us an update?
That's game.
Is that game?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Aiden, I want you to start over one more time with where you're going with that, because that whistle was yelling and it got real loud real quick. So we'll touch base on that one more time.
Okay.
Sorry.
So basically, for me, I like to think about it as if we can't teach youth to how to deal with that kind of stress and anxiety that's always going to be present in life, everybody's going to develop those really harmful mental illnesses going into adulthood. So I think making the awareness of mental illness, mental health, even putting those supports in place for people who don't feel like they need them, it can just really help with coping with when you're in a stressful time in, say, a test or something. Like, we all deal with it. We all have.
And you know what? I can't. It's been a minute since I've had to take a test.
Me too.
Thank
goodness.
Yeah, thank goodness that it's been a minute for that. I don't know how to deal with it. But Aiden, from myself and Mindy and the Lloyd Regional Health Foundation. Thank you for coming out, coming sitting down, talking about youth and the mental health and what you guys do. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, absolutely. A pleasure to meet you guys as well.
Once again, thank you, Aiden, from the Youth Council coming through, sitting down. We have coming up, we've got the Maz Entertainment versus the Synergy Scorchers. I believe the game's over. The game's over? Jesse, did you win? Who won?
Who won?
Unfortunately, Maz Entertainment, because they rigged it, won, because they were here last night. So it's right, Mindy. What are your thoughts on that? Like,
I definitely think they rigged it. Had to have been a setup.
I think it was set up for a bit of a. It's a bit of a rig. The next thing we do. So Synergy Scorchers just played, and we actually have Synergy Credit Union. We got Gordon Glenn. Our South Pole sponsors, I think it's, where am I? I'm on this side, it's over my head. Synergy Credit, it's underneath.
Is there two of them?
I got a wireless, I can stand.
I can step out.
Are you sure, Glenn?
I'm really good.
All right.
I just got to turn it on. I saw both of you and I just went strategically. Either Glenn, it's this or the headset. Which one do you want? There you go, just give that a mic check for me.
Testing 1, 2.
There you are. So we got Synergy Credit Union, our South Pole sponsors. Glenn and Gord here. Glenn and Gord, how are you guys doing today? It's my first question I got to ask.
Really good, really good.
And what were your thoughts when you walked in here when we're like, a dodgeball tournament? I'm curious on how this is going to go.
Mine was ducked because a ball went flying by my head when I hadn't even got my shoes off yet.
See, everyone's a liability. When you walk in here, it's a liability, right?
Yeah.
So it's. You guys signed the waivers before you walked in, right? No? Okay, all right, cool. I think there's a few people that haven't. So Glenn, Gord, what does community mean to Synergy and yourselves? Who wants to take it first?
Go ahead, Gord.
Well, I guess we're coming up next summer on 30 years in the community. My wife and I been working for Synergy for going on 19 years now, and the thing that I've been in banking before. The thing that's really struck me about Synergy is the whole community support. We volunteer, we financially support, we'll do all kinds of things. And this particular event, other than almost getting winged by a ball, this particular event is a blast. It looks like they're all having fun. I haven't seen anybody get hurt yet. We'll do everything we can to continue to support our communities, not just Lloydminster, but the entire region.
And that's fantastic, and it's places like Synergy that we need. We need your guys' support. The community, all these people showing up to try to encourage the support. They're out there taking the balls. They signed up for this. You didn't, but they signed up for it. So thank Lord that we haven't seen no one get hurt. So Glenn, what's your thoughts on that? What's your take on community and yourself?
On community is what makes us successful, right? As individuals, when we're successful, our communities succeed. When the communities succeed, we succeed. It's all interconnected.
And that's great. And then, so we're here raising money for mental health. I believe you guys have, I got a little note there that you guys have a check presentation. Have you done that already?
We have.
Okay, so what has Synergy done today here for the Lloyd Regional Health Foundation?
I guess what we did, we have a program called Synergy Shares, where a portion of our profits go into a community fund where we'll be able to support major events and major fundraising activities in all of our communities. What we were able to do is to sponsor in the amount of $25,000, and we also made a commitment to the same event for the next 4 years as well.
Holy moly.
That's awesome.
That is, I don't even know what to say. I feel like every time we hear people like yourselves stepping up, I'm not sure. It honestly melts my heart. It's like such a big dollar value that I kind of go, holy smokes, especially we're going to mental health. We're going to the TIMS machine at the hospital. On behalf of myself and the Lloyd Regional Health Foundation, we thank you guys so much. We thank Synergy for putting in a team. I believe this is your guys' team. Did you guys get to watch?
Yes, we do.
And so
pretty proud of them.
Did they lose or did they win? I didn't.
They lost.
They lost.
Yeah.
But they smiles on their face the whole time.
Absolutely.
That's all that matters. So
they just ran out of time. They didn't really lose.
No one. You know what? That's a great point. No one's a loser here, right? It's just they ran out of time. Kind of like we were saying before. When someone gets hit with the ball, we're not sure what to call it. Do you call it like? Evan called it. It's referring to a Nintendo game, but like a kill shot. But I said it's a gentle nudge out. You're gently nudged off the court, and you got to sit down with the rest of your team that's been gently nudged out. So from going on, is we're going to have the person that wins, and then we're going to have the person that just ran out of time. I think I like that. That's what we're going to go with for the rest of the day.
I like
so,
that one too.
Gordon, Glenn, thank you guys so much for coming
thanks,
through.
guys.
Thank you once again for your donation from Synergy.
Thank you.
Oh, you're so welcome.
And we appreciate you guys and everything else that you do for the community and surrounding area.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you very much to all the participants, the volunteers. We got the refs out there doing their thing. They're cleaning up. They're getting the next game going. What do we have? We have combustibles. Look at, there they are. There's my family. That's my team over there. That's my team. I've had so many friends playing today, Mindy. I actually don't know. I got to move closer to you so it doesn't look like we're just like real far.
I'll come. Oh no.
Oh, hold on, Mindy. We got a commercial from Synergy here.
Oh, okay.
Once again, big shout out to Synergy and their big donation
While
to
it is
today's
good to
event.
look at how much has changed in banking since the first Saskatchewan Credit Union was formed in the 30s, it is just as important to look at what has stayed the same. We are with you through thick and thin.
Rooted in tradition and honest values, and driven by innovation to help reach your financial goals.
This commitment to you has defined our entire story, which will never change. That's a promise. Stay tuned, it's only going to get better.
As a child and adolescent psychiatrist, clearly my passion is working with families and with kids. And I've always believed that if we can make a difference for younger children, or the earlier we can intervene, the earlier we can make a difference, the bigger the chance of having an adult that is successful, that can manage issues and difficulties, and that can live the best life that they can live. So having youth mental health programs, really focusing on trying to get the youth to be as healthy as possible, to be as resilient as possible, to be able to manage situations, I think is super important in terms of their futures, but also the future of the community. COVID has had a few expected effects. Kids have been more anxious, kids have been suffering more from depression, kids have been more socially isolated, which has caused some ripple effects in terms of more social media use, more electronic use. There's been less time and opportunity for sport and for getting outdoors, doing things with other youth that has impacted them. Some of the unexpected effects have related to academic performance, school. They are definitely struggling more, feeling more stressed at school. Overall, the youth that I have seen have been struggling more with dealing with life in general. They're concerned around their futures more. They're worried about what is going to happen, and there's been a sense of despondency and a loss of hope that is really concerning and worrying. And hopefully, as things get back to normal and people can start engaging with others more and doing more of the typical childhood things, that should get better and they will have more hope. The Lloydminster Health Foundation plays a vital role in our community. It helps to recruit doctors. I'm here thanks to the Health Foundation. But more than that, they've always worked at supporting initiatives that give back to the community and trying to ensure that there is good care available, that there are facilities available in Lloyd that you would not necessarily expect in a town of this size. They've always been supportive of healthcare personnel and healthcare providers. And so supporting the Health Foundation means supporting your community and giving back in a meaningful way that impacts everybody, because all of us need healthcare at some point or the other. Everybody who supports the Health Foundation needs a shout out. It is a worthwhile cause. It is something that needs to be supported. Thank you to all the donors. Thank you to everybody that gives their time, their money, their support to the Health Foundation. Thank you to all the sponsors for this event. It is super important that we look at mental health, that we look at health in general, and without everybody supporting the Health Foundation, that would not happen. So thank you to everybody who is in support of this.
All right, now we're going to have a short video from our title sponsor, Cenovus Energy, on the progress of their Indigenous Housing Initiative, a program for communities near the Christina Lake and Foster Creek operations that helps address the issue of inadequate housing for Indigenous communities. Let's take a look.
Oh, wow. Oh, this is gorgeous.
Boy, that's going to be nice. When
It's beautiful.
those families, yeah.
For us, the most crucial thing is our culture. If we don't teach our children, we lose our identity.
This is the house I'm going to be living with for pretty much the rest of my life and raising my kids in this home.
It really hit me the other day on how much we achieved in such a short time. It's been life-changing for a lot of young families.
Check. There we are. We are back, and we got another game underway. We got Combustibles, sponsored by Clear Rush, and we have Secure back at it again with those costumes.
I was gonna say these are some sweet costumes.
Remember how I was saying, Mindy, earlier that there is a team here with like leopard pants? There they are.
Yeah,
Look at you might get drafted.
See, my leather pants could have worked.
You may get drafted into there. And you know, this team, you know, it kind of got underway through the commercial break. Everyone looks like, you know, Combustibles kind of has an advantage here for the fact that Secure has played already this morning, so their shoulders are slowly getting a little bit tired.
They're a little worn out already.
You know, we got Melissa's out there. Look at Melissa. Oh, Melissa, that's a headshot. Count it. That's a headshot. Put $10 on it. We got a side bet with Melissa that every headshot, I think that there's a $10 donation in-house at Cenovus. So poor Melissa. She's the one that came up with it. That's the worst case.
And she's the one that got it.
Yeah, she's the one that says, you know what, I'll dodge them if I get a headshot. I think it's like $10. Anita's over there. Anita, how you doing? Look at all these fabulous smiles. Steve's got that mustache. She's ready for this. This is going. Most and foremost, I have Kim with Canadian Natural sitting here, filling in on the fly. That's what we do.
On the fly.
She's going to, we didn't even give her the lowdown. They cut from commercial right to us. I didn't even get to say, just speak as close as you can to the mic. And so anyways, Kim, how are you doing today? How was your game?
I'm doing good. We won this morning. We beat the GOAT team. The average, they were very average. The average goats, yes.
Look at, here we go.
I gotta say, cheers to the co-op on this, but also you guys, just way too fast for us. Way too fast.
It was a good game. Good game. Good fought game. Good fought game.
Exactly. Kim, sorry.
No, it's okay. I was just going to ask Kim what community means to her.
Yeah, that's perfect. That was perfect. I kind of like scrounged. Sorry.
Community means to me things like this, seeing the community come together, working together. Everybody showed up here today with the same objective: have fun, help raise money for a community organization for a good cause, for mental health initiatives. Working together is what community means to me the most.
And you know, it's throwing me off because Combustibles has a blue shirt, so I think that we've robbed you from your game, and then I just realized.
I actually kept thinking that too.
I really was just sitting back watching a lot of it, not really doing much, in case you didn't notice.
It is so fast moving, especially when you're trying to have a conversation, and like if you just watch for a second here, as Blair McDonald. Secure takes the win. Blair McDonald does not pull his weight. I feel like Blair McDonald is going to be subbed out on this next one. Look at Combustibles coming up with their new line. Secure with that outfit. Absolutely amazing. They're just performing in those outfits.
Do we have like prizes for outfits or anything?
I believe there's a first place prize for the outfits.
Yeah.
So it's it is amazing to see. It's great. They showed up not just to give their time and have some laughs, but they came dressed to impress.
They came to rock.
They did. So Kim, mental health. What's mental health to you?
So mental health is one of the things that I think is often forgotten when we talk about our well-being. We think here we're doing the physical health by playing these games. We're running. We're trying to be in shape and keep ourselves healthy physically, but to keep our mental health is just as important. And in order to continue to be a strong person, strong community, strong worker, you need to keep your mental health in check as well.
And that's just it. Everyone's out here physically putting it out there, but for mental health.
Yeah.
Does CNRL or Canadian Natural does it? I'm sorry. It's my whole life. I've always said it like that. Do they have any initiative programs for that in the communities?
We do definitely, not even in the communities, but as employees and within our company, we do have initiatives to help our employees with their mental health. We do a program called Not Myself Today, where we have different things that are discussed throughout the employees, throughout meetings, and in different various teams and groups throughout the organization. So in Not Myself Today, we discuss stress, stressors, how to make your mental health better. So when you're being not yourself today, we discuss it, we talk about it, we're bringing it out in the open and making it something that we can all work together to make better.
Yeah, that's awesome. I guess I just wanted to talk about also, like, how important do you think it is? Like, right now we're raising money to help have better systems in place, so when somebody, especially youth or somebody, needs help, that they have access to that help.
And I think that's so important to bring it out into the forefront, because that's the one thing that people for years haven't talked about. I mean, we have these health organizations and the health foundations, and you think it's for the physical health, but to bring these out to the community, to talk about it, to bring it out in the open, let people know what initiatives or what organizations and what things are available to them is huge, because people don't know. People don't know what's out there. Yeah. And to be able to talk about it, to have these events where people can think about it and understand that there is places for people to go for these things, then I think that is the most important.
I think so too.
Yeah.
And the thing I like too is that with Canadian Natural, like you speak on the Not Myself Today, they target their employees so that their employees can go out there and do better for the community. And that's what you guys are doing here today, right? They support you, because if you can't show up, it will never get done. Me and Mindy kind of touch on that. Brixton's the same thing. If Mindy or yourself, Kim, can't show up to do things like this, you can't start, right?
So absolutely.
It's amazing to see companies making sure that they incorporate it into their employees, so their employees can go and broaden it to, well, like we see here, a larger community.
Yeah, definitely. And we work in this community, we live in this community, and we want, and it is all important for the well-being of the whole community together. So not just as employees, but for everybody in the community.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. So what's your take on dodgeball here? Now that you've played a game, you've warmed up, and I know you're saying you played loosely, but we're going to say you were fully involved out there for every minute. What's going through these players' minds here? Let's kind of go like
So definitely trying to grab that ball without getting hit when you're coming up to the front is the biggest one. And those little balls are hard to throw. That's the other thing.
They're light.
They're light, yeah. So you think it's going to go far, and it doesn't.
So when you see someone throw a bullet like that, Anita, I wish we had that on replay. Anita just saved her teammate, one of her number one bench warmers, Skylar. She just saved his life. So that was fantastic. Shout out to Anita. That's team spirit. She just one-handed, I don't know if you guys caught that, one-handed saved him from having his glasses blown off his head. Unreal.
Yeah, we need instant replay.
There is instant replays, but the problem is there's so much action going on.
Yeah, that's
that
fair.
Maz and team up there, they're what's that, ref? Ref, what is that? There we go. No count? And the nice thing is we get the refs live plays.
And the refs, shout out to the refs. They are on point.
Yes, shout out to Arby's, sponsoring the official referees of this year's 2022 Dodgeball Tournament in support of the Lloyd Regional Health Foundation Gift to Health, where our target is for, look at that. Holy, how long did he even have it in his hands for? There's no joking around here today. at all. I think what I got to do is I think I got to give a mic to Evan and make Evan go interview on the bench once in a while. I think this is what we're going to do. That way I don't have to leave, so we're going to just hand a mic off. We're going to let him wander. We're going to let him wander. Do me a favor. There's the lady sitting there laughing in the middle bench. Yeah, Anita. Make sure you go. I want to let's get an interview with Anita, and I want to know what her thoughts are on saving someone's life here today from a dodgeball. Other than that, Kim, thank you so much for coming out, participating. Yes. Are you guys in another game?
We are in a game at 1 p.m.
So you're gonna come back.
Come back, win the game.
Gently nudge everybody out.
Yes. Make our way to the top.
And then I'm going to see you here this afternoon, then this evening, and then tonight, right to the finals.
Well, hope so.
Well, Kim, I'm going to come find you in your next game. I'm going to do what we're doing with Evan right now, and I'm going to find you in your next game. I'm going to make you talk.
Okay.
Because I don't believe...
Through my trying to catch my breath, because it's hard work out there.
I know. That's why I like
It's hard work.
Yeah. Once again, thank you, Kim. Thank you, Canadian Natural, for supplying a team, doing everything you do for us. And have fun this afternoon. Be safe.
Thank you. And just speaking about those balls, I don't know if you saw that, but we are the Jingle Balls sponsor.
Oh my God!
So yes, so our name is on the ball. So that helps us to maybe throw it a little harder, throw it a little faster.
You guys have some weights in yours, hey?
Mikey Dub.
All right, Cody Maz, let's take it over to Evan there. He's sitting on the bench once all the players get out of the way. Look at them. Look at all the players. They all want to be on camera. I don't know. We'll get the camera shot over there to the bench.
Yeah.
I like dropping this on Cody. I don't even know if he can hear me up there. We're gonna play some music. He's got replays going. See, this is what I'm talking about. The instant replays right now. Look at boom, and you're out. You're out. Nathan Ash is out. Goodbye, Nathan. That replay. Oh, can't even interview her anymore. She's gone.
Mikey Dubs, I had her and I lost her. Anita, she's a hot commodity. We'll have to get the interview afterwards because she's playing some dodgeball.
I think Evan. See, the refs know what's going on. There we go. I think, Cody, we need some lights. I think we need some music in here. We need the energy level up. We got Evan over there.
Give you guys a bird's eye view of what it looks like from the corner. Scary. If you've ever walked across the court as a game's been played, you know, because the ball would whiz by your head probably once or twice. And I got to give a shout out to Stephanie Monroe because she was in the back with her laptop for the first 3 or 4 games, Mikey Dubs, and dodging balls like nobody's business. So.
Let's get a camera on Ev, I'd like to see you interview Steve. That mustache, he came right beside you to your left. Yeah, right there. Just point at him. He's going to act like he doesn't have the nice mustache here today. I think let's get some words from him.
Excuse me, sir. Mikey Dubs asked me to talk to you about your mustache and preparation there.
You like that, Mike?
That's all he needs to say. You like that?
That's it, hey?
No words needed. He's got to play.
Oh, he's got to play. Well, is Anita back yet? No, she's still out there. She's still playing.
She's avoiding me like the plague, Mikey Dubs. She's just staying out because she doesn't want to do this thing. Okay, well, I'm going to try to sneak in.
On the court, here we go.
On the court, this might be illegal. Anita, quickly, you were on the bench. A ball came whizzing in. You quickly made a move and saved your teammate's face. How does that feel, and what does it mean to be here today?
Well, Evan, I want you to keep interviewing, even as the game plays. Even if the game plays, you got to try to interview.
Okay, I gotta. Thank you, Anita, for your time. I gotta get out of here. This is nuts.
All right, here we go. The next game, Combustibles versus Secure.
Okay. I have to ask. I'm not really up to date on the dodgeball rules.
Oh.
How does this go? How does it work?
The refs have been telling me the rules. As you can see, I got some papers. Because my rules are just to have fun. That's my big
right?
thing.
That's how I usually play dodgeball.
I don't actually. So the rules are posted over there. There's rules with you have to always grab the ball from the center court with your right hand. You're not allowed to have Anna with the big throw into the rafters. Actually, Ev, do you want to come sit down real quick? You want to talk about any of the rules?
Yeah, can you tell us
He knows the rules the best. And he's played, so he's got front row seat for it.
Right.
Hi, Mindy.
Hi.
Big fan. Big fan. You're leaving us?
I gotta pee.
Okay.
I gotta pee.
Mindy and I can handle this.
That's right.
Okay, so the rules, which we found out in real time, because it was way more fast than we thought it was ever going to be. You can only grab the ball in the first yellow box with your right hand.
Okay.
You can only hold the ball for 10 seconds. If you hold it for more than 10 seconds, the ref's going to flag you.
Okay.
And then he's going to tell you to do something with it.
Okay.
If you're outside of the complete yellow box, so the full yellow court,
Yep.
you cannot throw the ball.
Okay, I saw that call and I wasn't
So
100% sure.
you can leave the court, but if you leave it, you're not allowed to throw back.
Okay.
If you catch a ball, the first person on the bench of your team gets to come back out.
Okay.
So it's like a quick little transition. So you could be down 2 or 3 players,
But if they catch the ball, then your players get
1 or 2 catches, and you're back in the game.
All right. All right.
Unfortunately, that didn't happen for the average goats in the game 1. We couldn't catch a single ball. I don't know what happened, Mindy, but we got a game plan coming. I think we're gonna watch some video.
I blame it all on Kaylee.
Kaylee Spence, are you throw? Amazing, Kaylee Spence. If you're watching, Mindy just said the reason why we lost is because of your efforts.
Just kidding. Kaylee knows how much I love her.
We love Kaylee too. She's a spitfire. We needed her on our team. We're very thankful for her on our team. Excuse me, sir. I got a ref staring me down here, Dubs. I don't know what to do. I didn't say it has anything to do with the refs. I just said we lost.
We said it was Kaylee.
Yeah, one of our. This guy intimidates me, man.
And he looks like he got the Arby's look, and he's in there. He's just in there.
Anytime, like if a guy mean mugs you and he's wearing an Arby's shirt, like you don't get any of that. Like you just let that be.
You just walk away.
Walk away.
Kind of wondering where the curly fries were.
Clayton Earl Paul with
Good call, Mindy.
bit of a soft throw there, Clay. This is what we like to see. And in the game's fired up.
Notice here too, guys, you got a couple different strategies. So you got people who like to rush the line and they run and they telegraph their throw. And so you can kind of almost see when it's coming, but then some guys and gals, they just put a spin on it. These balls are so light that it comes at you one way, and then the next thing you know, it's on your earlobe, and you didn't even realize. Like, for everybody watching at home, it is way faster when you're playing it. Like, the cameras don't do it justice.
It's way faster when you're 10 feet. Like, we're sitting back only maybe 15, 20 feet.
Yeah.
When you stand on the line, it feels like it's a whole different world.
When that first ball whizzed by my ear, game 1, I instantly got PTSD from elementary school, and I'm like, oh, here we are. I'm 12 years old again. Here we go. Let's get back in the game.
All right, we're going to break, and we're going to go to another commercial. We got Tim's Machine, Audrey. We have a commercial that we're going to just highlight about that. We're going to take a 2-minute break from the host booth here. We're sponsored by Cenovus. And once again, if you want to donate, www.lrhf.ca/gift to health, or you can call at 306-820-6161. So we'll give it up to Maz Entertainment upstairs there, and we will cut to the Tim's Machine commercial.
Indeed, that was awesome. You have to text her. You got to go watch the stream at 11:38.
Yeah.
Put that headset on. You need to talk to them. I can't be recording. Yeah, you just flip the thing down. Yeah, no, you put it on and flip it down and we'll talk. Here we go. Nathan Ash runs quick to the front. Secure grabs a couple balls. Everyone with the right hand. Blair McDonald with a little bit of a weak throw. It's no big deal. We won't judge him. Anna, you just stick behind Blair. Let Blair take it first. Melissa Butler with one. There it is, with a win. Mel, how many headshots have you had? Put your hand up. How many you had? You've had 10. 10.
That has to be a tournament record so far.
So, Mel is my work mom. She basically makes sure that she works with me. Actually, all these individuals, they work with us. They're sponsored by Clear Rush. They're out here. Combustibles doing their thing. But Mel makes sure I'm always in line every day. Every time I show up, she makes sure that I'm not screwing anything up. And I'm staying a little bit on task. So she made a bet, though, with our boss out of Calgary that every time she may get hit in the head, he will donate like a $10 or $20 cash donation to the LRHF Gift to Health. So I'm encouraging that, I almost want to just bring her out to the center and just say, everyone, let it happen.
That sounds like an epic place to work when your boss says, hey, at the local...
I actually think she made it up.
She was the one who pitched to the team and said, for every dodgeball I take to the head region...
Yeah, because she's so fast. Look at her. She's out there.
Holy.
She's confident she won't get hit.
You're right. And you know what I like, too? When somebody runs to the center court, throws a ball, and then they backpedal. They keep their eyes on the prize ahead.
Never break contact.
Don't stop looking at your opponent, because when you do, that's the moment when they strike.
And now Mindy gets the hot seat. Mindy's in the middle. This is great.
That's right.
Musical chairs. Musical chairs. Are we ready? No, okay. We are just going to keep going live action. Once again, if you're just tuning in, this is the first ever 2022 Lloydminster Region Health Foundation Dodgeball Tournament, where it is for Dodge the Stigma. We're trying to raise money for mental health and a TIMS machine at the Lloydminster Hospital. If you would like to donate, make sure you visit www.lrhf.ca/gift to health, or you can call in 306-820-6161. I'm getting good with that number.
The first time you did it, I was like, he's going to get it, and you nailed it after round.
Well, the problem is there's a Christmas tree, so it's also at the bottom of the screen. You can see it, or to my left here on the screen. But the problem is I can't see the number. Now I know it, and we're good. That is my fault for not prepping on the phone number. So we're off, and we have a new running total. I'm gonna let Mindy. Hold on. We got a. What do we got here?
We've got a little bit of a discrepancy amongst the refs and sideline judge Mikey Dubs. Mindy, did you see anything on that one? I missed it.
I missed it completely because wait till you hear what Mindy's got to say. It caught me off guard.
All right, our current running total is $96,785.
Round of applause if you missed that. Nearly $100,000 raised so far.
At 11:45, we haven't even hit noon yet, and we are almost at $100,000.
That's amazing.
This is fantastic. Like for the greatest needs, including mental health and the TIMS machine. Big shout out to Brenda, Steph, the whole team at the LRHF for putting this on, months of planning, getting everyone together. We're just getting started. It's Tuesday. It's not even lunch. Oh, we got a standoff going. Look at this, and top camera down. Hey, Blair, Anita, you better not cheat. Remember, right hands, secure right hands.
So somebody's going to be a hero in about 5 minutes, and if you're watching at home, you can place your bets. But we've never seen a showdown like this, a 2-on-2 showdown. We haven't seen this one today, Mikey Dubs, Mindy.
I haven't
seen it.
I'm excited to see what's about to go down. The game of dodgeball changes completely when there's only two players on the court each side.
I'm just very grateful that Skylar and Clay are sitting, and they're not the two playing right now. So this is a big win for their team. Who's the coach? Combustibles. Dallas made that call. Sit Clay Paul. Sit Clay Earl Paul.
If you're in the building right now, let them hear it. This is
Let's go. Let's get some music, Maz. We need the lights, Mazzaroli.
Lights,
Mazzaroli.
Quick action off the gut. And Anita.
Anita.
That was a good dodge.
She dodged two balls.
Moves.
Yeah.
Nice dance move, and then lobs one in there. It is an even match. That's over the head. Big bomb misses completely. Another bomb from Anita.
Whoa.
Pause the game. What's happening here? He's out. Anita with the bomb, right? Yeah, it's 2-on-1 now.
2-on-1. Anything can go.
Good block. Nice block back from Anita. She hums it in.
And there it is. Did Anita 2 for 2?
2 for 2.
Sit, Blair. Anita, welcome to the game. Wow. And we wanted to we're going to have to get her over here. We're going to have to get an interview.
I believe, too, that was the tiebreaker. Like, the Combustibles just went 4-3.
I'm going to get an interview with Anita right now.
You'll bring her down. If you just watch that at home, just an epic, organic moment. You can't script this. 2-on-2. Anita comes off the bench after saving her teammate and just takes down the only other two players left.
She really owned the game.
She owned the moment. And it's amazing, Mindy, because anybody can be a hero today. But the real people who are the heroes, really, in our minds, are the people who are donating today.
I agree.
And what they're doing for mental health, and what they're doing to raise money, and what they're doing to impact our community. I mean, if you're not at the Hoop Factory right now, and you're not watching the stream, I think maybe you should just call in to work and say, I'm going to take an extended lunch break and come on down.
I agree. I agree.
It's the vibes here right now.
The energy is amazing in here. And
to walk us through, Mindy, so as somebody who just walked in and you kind of just, in the moment here, you're watching this whole thing unfold, how would you describe it as somebody coming in off the streets?
So much positive energy in the building. Like, you can tell that everybody here is having fun for sure, but also it's a different vibe when you're doing it for such a good cause and you're bringing people together and community together and money's happening and everything. So
it feels fun, and then when you think about what the fun is doing for the community, I think that's the difference maker. And
I think so too. Yeah.
I mean, the Goats got a team in it, and we were just a week ahead, just planning and having fun. And I think the camaraderie of the businesses who joined in as well, and the team building that they got to have, it's going to make our local business stronger too.
Yeah, I think
all right, we got Anita, the big winner here for the tiebreaker. What do you got to say?
Couldn't do it without my team.
See, it's a team spirit out here. It's a community spirit. Nita, there you are on the TV. I know you're nervous and you just are not happy with me right now. What does community mean to you?
Everything.
Everything
without our community.
Everything for the community. What does mental health mean to you?
Oh, I don't even, lots. I work with them.
Yeah, I work with them. That's what mental health means to you. Well, Anita, congratulations on that big tiebreaker win. Both go to you, not Blair. Blair, I'm not sure if he pulled his weight with you, but we'll give it to him. So anyways, congrats, Combustible Balls. Thank you, everybody, for coming through here today. We're going to go to a commercial break, and from there, we are heading live. We got some music entertainment coming up. It's exciting.
The TIMS machine is made up of two parts. There's hardware that is a computer system that's linked with the existing fluoro equipment in the X-ray department or the diagnostic imaging department. And it's also software. So this software allows equipment to capture the images of somebody swallowing, allows us to save and analyze it with a procedure that's called a modified barium swallow. It's an X-ray taken while you swallow. So in a sense, it's a moving X-ray, and we can watch the food and liquid go down as you swallow. So we're recording while you're actually doing the act of swallowing. And we watch the food and liquid as it goes down through the mouth, through the throat, and we screen the esophagus as well. And in order for the X-ray and all the different parts of in order to view the X-ray and see the different parts of the swallow, we have to record it, save it, and then analyze it for later. Speech-language pathologists do swallowing assessments. Oftentimes when someone hears that they're going to see speech-language pathologists, they say, I don't have any trouble talking, but we also do swallowing assessments. And swallowing assessments, a technical term for that is dysphagia, which means difficulty swallowing. And it involves the mouth, the throat, the esophagus, and when we do our assessments, we can't always get all the information that we need. And so taking an X-ray gives us the details that we can see the throat area, and it gives us better information of what's happening when somebody is swallowing. We can see how the muscles are moving. We can tell if somebody is aspirating, which means that food or liquid is going down the wrong way into the lungs. And it also helps us to determine whether there's anything that we can do to help that person improve their swallowing ability. They're more common than you think. I was looking for some stats for Canada, and as many as 60% of people in long-term care facilities actually have swallowing disorders. And 45% of typically developing children actually can have feeding or swallowing problems. Some of the US stats that I found too can apply to Canada. It's fairly similar. The estimates range that from 3% to 22% of people who are 50 years of age or older can have difficulty swallowing, and 13 to 38% of elderly people who are still independently living can have difficulty swallowing. So the current system that we have right now is inefficient and it's slow. It only uses DVDs, and there's only one computer in the whole hospital that can be used to transfer the recording onto the computer system. Carrying DVDs around can increase the risk of privacy breaches. The current program that's used to view the X-ray equipment also doesn't let you view it frame by frame. So the picture quality is poor as well. You can only view 15 frames per second, whereas the industry standard should be 30 frames per second. Not being able to view it frame by frame also means that you might miss information as well. There's also dead space on the recording as well because it's a standalone system, and so in order to get rid of that dead space, we'd have to hit stop and start all the time, and sometimes we've had it where it gets mixed up and then you end up missing the entire recording and having to redo it over again. So the current, a TIM system is a lot faster, it's more efficient, it saves more time. There's no dead space on the recording. It stops and starts when the fluoro stops and starts. It's easy to edit and to label. The picture quality is much better as well. It's more of a higher resolution picture, and it does up to 30 frames per second, which is the industry standard. And it can accurately measure how the structures are moving. It has lots of diagnostic tools, which the old system does not have. So you can compare things, so how much food is actually gone down. You can measure the volume, and then you can compare that to what's left behind. So those are some of the benefits of it. Having a TIMS machine in Lloydminster would allows people to stay here for their testing. They don't have to travel elsewhere, especially for a lot of the elderly individuals where swallowing can be a factor. Travel is difficult, especially in wintertime. And so the closest center where they'd have to travel if we didn't have something like that here would be North Battleford, Edmonton, Saskatoon. And so keeping them here in the community is better, just for travel reasons, but also the TIMS machine is a gold standard for the industry as well. And I feel that the people of Lloydminster deserve to have the best quality healthcare here right at their own home. I'd like to thank the Lloydminster Health Foundation for the opportunity to come and talk here, and I wish them all the best for their event that is coming up, the Lloydminster Gift to Health Dodge the Stigma event. And I'd like to thank everybody who is considering donating to this event for the benefit of the community. And without your generosity, we just wouldn't be able to do the things that we're trying to do here. Thank you.
Boundary Forward Gives is an opportunity for us to give back to our community. It is funding that is primarily used for our community. We're able to sponsor lots of different events in our community. We're able to give back to those who support our business and continue to support us.
When you're trying to help somebody, knowing that you have backup behind you, it's such a heartwarming thing.
Yeah, Boundary Forward goes back forever and ever, before my time here, but the roots are very deep, and I think that's a huge part of it. And you see the community connection that Boundary Forward and the Lloydminster Bobcats have, and the Boundary Forward gives, and it's something that's special. Not every community have it, and we're thankful for it here. We're very appreciative, and it's just something that we will cherish forever.
They're the ones that allow us to buy this fancy equipment. For Boundary Forward to donate this amount of money to us is huge. We've been looking for these Billy blankets for a couple of years now and just haven't been able to get the money together to do it. This means it all happens at once, and it's just wonderful.
Any kind of project where we can help the community grow as a whole, we're definitely always going to be a part of it. We're going to be there, and this is just the next step.
How do you say thank you to Boundary Forward Gives, the foundation? We can't put words into place, and so for us, it's just more of a real deep feeling that we have. We wouldn't be here today. That's simple, because we would never be able to afford something like of this nature. So it is a wonderful partnership, I call it.
forever thankful for our partnership with Boundary Forward and everything they do for us as an organization and what they do for the community and the support that they give all the way through is just outstanding, and we can't say thank you enough.
We know that our community has a huge heart, and we have one of the best communities where everyone cares about the different initiatives that are going on, and so for us to give back to the community is something that's really exciting for us.
Mike, there we go. See, I told you, we come back, we're live when we're live,
Just
right?
like that.
So we're wrapping up. We're getting close to noon when we're going to have Kid Midnight and the Midnight Kids that are going to perform for us. They got a set list we're going to do, but first, before we get to that, we have Glenn Fegnan here with Border City Connects. And, me and Glenn I had a privilege talking to him here for the last few minutes and just what he does, but I didn't want to get too in depth with it. So, Glenn, I understand you guys have a fairly big relationship with the Regional Health Foundation. So do you want to touch base on that a little bit for us?
Sure, you bet. That goes back to 2015 when it was discovered that we had a problem in Lloydminster with individuals and families getting to non-emergency medical appointments in Edmonton and Saskatoon. So the foundation asked if we could come up with a solution, which we did, a Made in Lloydminster solution. And they actually bought us our first Dodge Caravan to transport people back and forth to those medical appointments.
And you were saying that Caravan has quite a few kilometers on it now.
Yeah, we've still got the same Caravan, and it's at 320,000 kilometers right now.
Wow.
So,
see, Mindy, it's getting put to use, and that's what's wonderful, right?
Yeah.
It's something you guys stepped up. You got it. It supports the community. And with the number, if you would have said it has 10 kilometers, we would have had to go, we're using it, but maybe that's a good thing. Maybe we don't have to use it as much. But it is being used, and it's being utilized by everybody. So that's fantastic. Border City Connects, what else do you have going on?
well, and we've on our relationship as well, we had brought in a three-wheel bicycle called the Trishaw that we take seniors on rides around the city, and we also have a Trishaw at the B. Fisher. And so the Trishaw was purchased at the B. Fisher. The Health Foundation helped out on that, as well as on our first Trishaw they helped on. So we're involved in the Trishaw and mental illness, helping people get out, get fresh air, let the air blow through their hair.
How do we get involved with that?
Yeah.
How do we get on board? Like how as you know, me and Mindy really like physical activity. We're both runners and we do a lot of biking. How do we get involved to be a volunteer for that? Like I've always wanted to be a Trishaw.
I would love to do that.
Play music and have a good old time.
They're called pilots. They're pilots, and so we've got probably about 20 that sign up. And it's just giving us a call at Border City Connects or an email, and
That's
we can line you up with.
You can sign me up right now.
Hey, all right.
I am
amazing.
As long as we get a little Bluetooth speaker and we can just cruise down Main Street and have a good time. Glenn, I gotta ask you what community means to you. Border City Connects, but more so even to yourself. You're here, you showed up, you're doing this interview with us, you're giving us some time. So, what does community mean to you?
Well, I think that Lloydminster is a great example of community, and it's people getting together to help others. I think that a community is judged on how they treat their less fortunate people, and I think that we're a great example of that. I've had the privilege of volunteering in the city for 33 years in many different aspects, and I'm a city councillor. I get to see lots of good things come through the city. So it's just I love the place. I love the city, and we do it very well.
So how do you feel about what we're raising money for today? Like, where do you connect with the mental health aspect of it, or?
Well, I think that we've, over the last couple of years, we've really started to understand the mental health and what a serious problem it can be, and the amount of need that's out there.
Yeah.
So I think that it's very important, and I mean the foundation has done that, all the way along. They've really concentrated on mental health, and they need the support of others to make sure that we can fulfill that.
I agree. Yeah.
No, and it's just amazing, Glenn. It's people like yourself, and we've been saying it all morning, and I feel like it's a repetitive thing, but keep iterating that. It's people like yourself. It's people like the Mindys. It's people like everyone that's showing up here today that helps build this community stronger. Good ideas, good initiatives, good visions. And, we're keeping we're only little under 30,000, I think, is what our population is.
32,000.
We're at 32. There, sorry, now I know.
Oh.
Right, I'm gonna write it down.
I actually thought we were under.
I thought we were at
learned something new
28.
today,
We should have
so
made
did
a
I.
bet
That's a
first.
city stat. I'm just telling
32.
you.
Okay, now I know. Now I can say under 35, and then the next person's gonna go, I heard it was 38. Oh my, we're gonna have to call Glenn. Anyways, it just like, the numbers, and you see the love, the running, like with me running in the mornings, I know many of you experience this too, lots of people waving. It's a strong community, right? We're all brought together.
It is.
And it's things like what Border City Connects does. So Glenn, is there anything else you'd like to say here before we kick it over to Kid Midnight and the Midnight Kids?
No, just how important our volunteers are in this community. We've got 25 volunteers with the caravan that drive people steadily to Edmonton. We've got 20 that are involved with the Trishaw. So that just shows how important it is. Without the volunteers, we wouldn't be able to do what we do to make this a better community.
Now that we're talking numbers, you got 22. I don't know if me and Mindy. So Glenn, one for one. We'll go. I'll take your 32. You got to take your 22.
No, it sounds great.
Anyways, thank you, Glenn, for coming down. Border City Connects for everything you do in the community. Now it is our lunchtime. We're going to call it like a halftime show. I know that Riley and Taylor actually have to play at 12:30, so we're gonna have to kick it over to them, because they're actually gonna play us some tunes. They're bring some music to our ears, and then they're gonna go out there and they're gonna dodge some balls. So we're gonna give it up for Kid Midnight and the Midnight Kids. So if you're sitting here, please put your hands together for Kid Midnight and the Midnight Kids.
Thank you, Glenn. Thanks, guys. That was great. Thank you. Good job. Well, appreciate your help.
This time, step from the road to the sea to the sky, and I do believe what we will allow. We'll let on come, get a plan on come. I like to sacrifice. Hey, oh, listen what I say. Oh, come back and hey, oh, listen what I say. Oh. Go to the wheel, one small time to decide on what's killing me, what do I really need, all that I need to look inside. To believe that I better not leave before I get my chance to ride. What's killing me, what do I really need, all that I need to look inside. Hey, oh, listen what I say. Oh, come back and hey, oh, look at what I say. Oh, the more I see, the less I know, the more I like to let it go. Hey, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Between the cover and the perfect wonder, there is so wide and slow. Perfect wonder where it's so white snow. Running through the fields where all my tracks will be concealed, and there's nowhere to go. Ho! Into the sin on the men from the friend on the channels that are broken down. When I pick it up, I'm gonna rip it up just to hear you sing it out. Step from the road to the sea to the sky. I do believe what we rely on. We let on come, get a plan on come. I like to sacrifice. Hey, oh, listen what I say. Oh, I got your hey, oh, look at what I say. Oh, I know, the more I like to let it go. you very much. It's cool to be here. Thank you to the Hoop Factory. That'll be enough. To open up a countless heart, guiding no more. Just how much in my head, taking to you. I feel it, I run, can't get away. My heart leads where would you stay? You only supreme, I'll see you in my dream. But in my fate, nothing left to say. Affection never found, wheels are crashing now. But in my fate, nothing left to say. Never sure where you were, one in the same. Say no more, been dead before, no one's to blame. Ego reigns supreme, won't see you in my dream. But in my fate, nothing left to say. Affection never found, waves are crashing down. But in my fate, nothing left to say. Ego reigns supreme, I see you in my dreams. Running by your fate, nothing left to say. Affection never found, waves are crashing down. But in my fate, nothing left to say. Nothing left to say.
Tune down.
I was not received. Bill was stolen, brought telephone in my heart. Someone get me a priest. So put my mind to bed. It's ringing in my head. Is this secure or is this honesty? Now in my head from my great eye.
Thank you, everybody. We will now move to the next phase of the day. We are Kid Midnight, the Midnight Kids. Check Kid Midnight out on Spotify, everywhere that you listen to music. Thank you very much. The mic couldn't go any lower, so I just had to go with it. Nice. That's all. Just a quick one.
Hey everyone, it's Jordan Pollard here, coming at you from the National Music Center in Calgary. I'm currently in a music program. I wish that I could be there live and in person on this live stream, but I was so happy that I'm able to record this and send it your way. I'm gonna play a few songs for you. If you don't know who I am, I'm a singer-songwriter from just outside of Lloydminster, Helmont to be exact. And I've been releasing music for a few years. I've been performing ever since I was little. I'm gonna start this off with an original tune called Back to Us. We were young and impatient. The words out there waiting. But now we're sunset fading. Where do we go? Been worn down, tested, torn in different directions. But love's still right where we left it, barely holding on. Can we go back to that empty football field? breathing. I want you, need you. Can we go back to that answer football field? Counting on stars spinning our wheels. Cold like the head of that windshield. First kiss, freedom. Back to those bonfire backseat nights. Chasing these feelings I'm talking about. Crazy how fast it always dies. Yeah, can we go back to that first touch? Oh, caught up in a rush. Back to falling in love. Back to can't get enough. Back to us. Back to Always feels so weird doing live streams and not hearing a reaction back. I don't expect you to clap or like have a good reaction, but it just feels weird not having anyone singing back or clapping or anything. This next song, even though I can't hear you, make sure to sing along. I'm sure you'll know it. Baby, what do you say? Let's just get lost. Leave this one horse town like two rebels without a cause. I've got people in Boston, ain't your daddy still in Des Moines? We can back up tomorrow, tonight let's flip a coin. Heads Caroline, tails California, somewhere greener, somewhere warmer up in the mountains, down by the ocean where it don't matter, long as we're going somewhere together. I've got water. Heads Caroline, tails California. We can pack what we own in the back of a U-Haul van. Couple modern day Moses searching for the promised land. We can drive 100 miles before we stop for gas. We can drive more day and then take a look at the map. Heads Caroline, tails California, somewhere greener, somewhere warmer up in the mountains, down by the ocean where it don't matter, long as we're going somewhere together. I've got a quarter. Heads Caroline, tails California. We gotta get out of here if we're gonna hit the Greyhound bus. Yeah, we're bound to outrun the bad luck that's been sailing us. And this is where I'd get you to sing along. You can if you like. Heads Caroline, tails California, somewhere greener, somewhere warmer up in the mountains, down by the ocean where it don't matter, long as we're going somewhere together. I've got a quarter. Heads Caroline, tails California. I got one more song for you. I think that we got enough time. Thank you so much to the Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation for having me perform. Make sure to donate. My name is Jordan Pollard. Thank you so much for listening. Hope to see you guys at a show sometime. Brown hair, green eyes, asking for an instant moonlight. The way you held me, boy, it felt so fast. My hand was sinking. How could we look at every occasion? From that first night, I thought we were a perfect match. Ooh, it didn't take long. Ooh, more than you to wear off. I tried sleeping in your t-shirt, but never did fit me right. Like being wrapped up, baby, but you cling just a little too tight. Turns out that your ego just won't go with everything. You look so good on paper, oh, you just didn't look good on me. Look good on Friday, drinking top shelf, good on me, on somebody else. Oh, you just didn't look good on me. I tried it a little while, emotions on your sleeve are my style. It turns out I don't witness jealousy that well. The one thing's another, you started showing colors. So baby, I stopped buying what you had to sell. I tried sleeping in your t-shirt, but never did fit me right. Like being wrapped up, baby, but you cling just a little too tight. Turns out that your ego just won't go with everything. You look so good on paper, oh, you just didn't look good on me. Look good on a Friday, drinking top shelf, good on the arm to somebody else. Oh, you just didn't look good on me. You look good on a boss, you spit in that game, but what you saying, what you doing, same. Oh, you just didn't look good on me. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night.
All right, we're back at it. Kid Midnight and the Midnight Kids doing a live performance. The boss, Evan, coming in, sitting down with me once again.
Hey,
Kicked him out for a few hours because of his big old L out there.
What? You kicked me off the stream because I lost?
Yeah, and they actually were like, I don't know if we want him back to do any more hosting with you.
Maz is in the headset going, this guy cannot be on the stream anymore.
No, and then you rolled your ankle, so now it was more of a workers' comp issue.
Oh, right, but I gotta say, we gotta give a shout out over there to athletic therapy.
Haley.
She looked at my ankle. She gave me the clear for game 2, man.
Oh, you've heard it here. Haley from Go To Athletic Therapy in the house, making sure everyone. You were the first victim of the day.
She was over there and she was smiling so big, and I'm like, I'm gonna go sit over there, and she can look at my ankle. But we're about to get into a.
Do these refs have mics again?
They do.
Oh, shotgun.
Come on now.
We're just getting back in after a beautiful lunch break. Maz, get that music ready, Maz. Here we go. Welcome back to the 2022 Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation Dodgeball Tournament, Dodge the Stigma. Today we're raising money for a TIMS machine at the Lloydminster Hospital, as well as for mental health, specifically around the youth.
You know what's the best part about this? I was just talking off mic, which we do in the biz, off mic.
Off mic, always off air.
Off mic, and every business that's come in here, they instantly start smiling. And then you're mingling with other people. People are taking the day off for their own wellness. It's not just about raising money for the youth. It's about the people in this building right now who maybe need it in the dead of winter ahead of the Christmas season to take a day and just enjoy themselves. And I think that's huge, too, for people in this building right now.
And you can hear it on the microphone. You can hear all the camaraderie and all the laughing. Like, I wish, sometimes I wish we could have like that in-person cam where we run around and we hit everybody, but you can see everybody smiling and laughing, and it's a lot of team. And Bar Engineering, almost a 2-for-1 there. Holy Brad Noble.
So who do we got right now playing, Dubs?
We got Untouchables.
Yeah.
I think it is Untouchables. And then we have Bar Engineering Blackout. So We, Bar Engineering, I think this is their second game. And
Yeah.
This is, I think they won the first one, so they should be tired.
So what you're saying is Combustibles are a bit of an underdog right now because they haven't tested the field out yet. They haven't experienced. What is it?
You said Untouchables.
What is it? Combustibles.
No, Untouchables.
I apologize. I apologize for the amount of times that I've said that word today, and I feel like
I know. I thought I heard
this is
it.
the nature of the business.
There's a lot of things with dodgeball in the context. We got combustibles. We got untouchables. We got Maz Entertainment balls.
3-2 right now. If you're watching the stream.
Brad Noble.
Gosh.
And Brad Noble trying to. He's just bringing players in. Cody Maz, Bill. Do we got music? Do we have music? We got Maz Entertainment in the house with a bunch of lighting. Things going on.
Can I say the only player, Dubs, that's left? She just had several balls wing her way, and her face. If we could get an instant replay somewhere down the line on that, that is what people are going to experience today.
This is what it's about.
Yeah, it's just pure energy, but also it's a bit scary out there when you got these balls whizzing by your face. That's all I'm going to say.
I'm almost sure Bar Engineering went home from the first game and they practiced. I've seen them here for the last 20 minutes during our lunchtime, halftime show with Kid Midnight and the Midnight Kids. Which was fantastic.
Amazing. Shout out to those guys.
It was so good. It was good. It was a nice, it gave everyone a chance to, we sanitized the balls. We kind of got everything. We sanitized the ball. We're still in a cleanly world.
Yeah.
This is good. And they come in and they played some stuff. And these guys, they were practicing, though, the whole time. I saw them, like, practicing catching, practicing all sorts of stuff.
You think they wouldn't practice? Okay, well, I would. They look better. I mean, second game, you'd think they'd be. Dubs, my money's on dark horse right now for Team Blue is going to be Riley. Long hair, he's got the bandana. He was playing with Kid Midnight and the Midnight Kids. He just came off the base.
What about Taylor, though? Taylor there, too, though.
Taylor as well. These two guys.
Okay, well, then I will go with Bar Engineering, just because I also have a lot of friends on that team. So we got friends on both teams. We got a split here. The big catches.
Huge catch.
Riley and Taylor, I'm surprised they're not tired from,
slapping the base.
Slapping the base. and what's the bongo box? I know Taylor's going to be real mad that I called it what is that box called?
Yeah, so I know what it's called, and I actually just drew a blank.
I like the bongo box.
Yeah, I think you could call it that until Taylor hears you hear it, and then he's going to call you
anyone else. And as a DJ, that's probably, I feel terrible. It's probably an insult, like that people should know. I should know what that is.
On the stream, if you're watching right now, what's that box called that Kid Midnight and the Midnight Kids? Tell us. Put us out of our misery.
Yeah, and you can tell us by calling 306-820-6161 with $10 and also leave a message as to what it was. Remember,
with your donation.
Yeah, get your donations in. Today we're here at the Hoop Factory, Lloydminster, Alberta, Saskatchewan. We're actually on the Saskatchewan side here today. And if you want to make a donation, it's www.lrhf.ca/gift to health. We're raising money for a TIMS machine at our local hospital as well as mental health. So
I apologize for the continuity of this thing. Last time you saw me, I had the headband on, and I just put it on. So I feel like I'm myself again.
Well, I'm changing shirts. I had a gray shirt. Now I got a nice little purple one.
I like the purple. That's good.
The dodgeball.
It's 3 against 1 here now. Oh, my Lanta.
Zero mercy.
I think that was a headshot, so that doesn't count. And she's going to stick in there. Let's go to a round of applause. Took a headshot and staying in the game.
Here we go. It's alive. This lunch hour break really brought everyone.
If there's an instant replay on that, I think we can just bury that. We don't need to see that again.
I think we should bury it live once. I think we should put it up so we can just review it again. Here it is. I think it's right here. Is it?
No, I think it's coming up.
I think that's Taylor mad about my bongo box talk. Taylor, I'm sorry.
I know Maz and the guys are looking for this thing because that was vicious. That was the worst shot we've seen today.
They're scrolling through it. Taylor, bongo box. Taylor, what's the name of it? Bongo box?
It's a cajon.
Cajon.
See,
cajon's way cooler than bongo box.
Hey, man, can you bring out your bongo box? What? Can you bring out your cajon? Yes, I can.
This summer at the campfire, when I see you, I'm gonna say, yo, Av, you bring that bongo box?
Dude, I got you covered. I don't leave home without it.
Never leave without my little bongo box.
It's right in the back.
Always.
You got the base? Let's go. Okay, so right now it's 2-0 for Bar Engineering, Dubs. We need a big win here from Untouchables to put them back in the game. And for people who don't realize, they think a 20-minute game, we just had a ref collateral damage there. And that's the price you pay when you're raising money for mental health right there. She's still in the game, too. A round of applause for the ref in the back. That was unintentional, but she is still in, too, doing her job.
Can we get Cody Maz to the booth? If you can come sit down real quick. We're going to have a quick talk with Cody Maz, and he's got his hand up. He wants to sit down with us. This is fantastic. Cody, come sit down.
He was flagging us down. He's trying to get in here for the last 5 minutes.
This guy has been busy all day yesterday, all into the night. He does not want to do this for the life of him.
No, not at all, actually. No. No, I love doing the streaming portion. I do not love doing the interview portion.
But you know what? You're doing a great job. Maz Entertainment's here. They got lights. They got music. They got cameras all over the place. We only can keep Cody for another 30 seconds before Bill goes rogue on us. And then look at the replays, Cody. This is fantastic. We like watching.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this.
Oh,
Boom.
good replays. Jess is on the replays right now.
I want to know the question why the lights aren't just going.
Well, they're more for our performers later and kind of the pre-show stuff. I think it's distracting if you get like a bright flash of light right in the eye.
Perfect.
You know what? When you're on the court, I'll turn on the lights. Absolutely.
Why would we not do it to some of your friends?
We'll just have them come this way and strobe on you while you're doing it.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
As somebody, and Maz has played, as somebody out there, like it comes at you fast. I don't think we need the strobes in the eyeballs.
Yeah, this is pretty easy from my Cenovus hosting box here, but yeah, I get it. But Cody, we appreciate everything you're doing.
Unbelievable
all the setup.
job.
This has been great. I know you got to probably go out there because you were just running by and we pulled you in.
Yeah,
I like your headset.
Yeah, thanks, man. I will see you guys in a bit. Appreciate it.
We'll see you, like, not in a bit. We'll see. You're just right up there.
Yeah,
so.
we actually see you all the time.
We see you everywhere we go.
Big shout out to Cody Maz and Maz Entertainment doing their thing here today. The Hoop Factory also coming in, doing what they do, providing us with the housing for this event. Right now, I believe, is the Power Hour. Yes, it is. Brought to you by Lloydminster and District Co-op. All donations will be matched up to $5,000. So if you're tuning in, Lloydminster Co-op is donating to the Power Hour right now. All matches will be donated up to $5,000. So make sure you get online, lrhf.ca/gift to health or 306-820-6161. Get your donation in. Thank you, Lloydminster Co-op, for stepping up for this hour's Power Hour.
You talk about just a massive community sponsor in the Lloydminster and District Co-op. They do so much goodwill for our community. And they were the ones who brought the food in today.
I know, and it was good. They even like
epic.
You know, I'm vegetarian, so they even set my little piece to the side for me.
That right there, it shows you it's just the power of local and the power of local business. And we've got some magic happening right now. Untouchables are kind of hanging in here right now. Oh, but the stacks are against them.
I see Will Granger got that. Look at that. Oh, he figured out the disc golf whip.
I was watching these guys. Can I say I was watching the bar engineering team while they were practicing? A couple of guys were throwing a curveball, like a slider down, and it looked nasty.
I feel like we need to pull Will Granger off. We got to test that individual. He's got the sleeveless shirt.
Yeah. Something doesn't check out there.
Something doesn't check out.
Dodgeball shouldn't curve like that, Dubs.
Yeah, I know. But when you got a skilled disc golfer like that,
that's the game.
Anything goes.
That's the game. So it is now 4-0 with just over halfway to play. Let's hear it for both teams here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get some noise going.
We're just sitting here watching.
And one more time for Kid Midnight and the Midnight Kids.
Lloydminster and District Co-op.
Great lunchtime set the mood for the rest of the day.
Because being part of a co-op means you're connected to something bigger than yourself. From long-held legacy by those who built our communities, to people you call family, friends, and neighbors. When you're a Lloyd Co-op member, you're an owner in a local business that prides itself on purpose alongside profit. You earn cash back. You help support causes that matter most, and you're building a better way of life for the next generation. Membership matters more.
All right, and we're back, just like that. This is what, now we're actually to the point where commercials will show up. And our lovely state manager Brenda, she knew that we were caught off guard by that, I think.
Can we stop for a second, too? And the work that goes in from all the volunteers, everybody from the LRHF, especially Brenda, who you got two guys up here who like to rip a little bit, and she's keeping us on track. I think the last time I checked, we were a minute off schedule, which is amazing for an event like this.
Especially for you and I, that'll just go. The worst part is you can see her, so if we miss the next one, it's on you.
That's what it is?
Well, yeah, right? Look at it now.
Okay, that's fair. I got eyeballs on Brenda, so we will...
All I can see is if that goes to commercial, then I know.
You give me the daggers.
My daggers is just,
You leave me hanging.
You keep talking.
Well, that's what it's about. It's dodge the stigma, man.
Holy, Bar Engineering leaving no mercy out on the field right now.
We need a rally from Untouchables to get on the board. It's 5-0. And I've been in this spot before. Average Goats, we played earlier. We were down 5-0. And then we were down 6-0.
I love how the ref.
And the ref, he's supposed to be.
He just told you were still down, and you were always down.
This guy is the man keeping things even, and he's calling me out. Where's the bipartisanship here, man?
I think we need to get over at Taylor. Where is he?
All I'm gonna say is, when there's a ball, there's a hope. Where there's hope, anything can happen.
Where there's hope, there's a community, and here we're bringing the community together in hopes of raising a big financial thing for mental health, the Lloyd Regional Health Foundation.
Right, and last we checked, did you guys do an update last I was here? Because
the last update was 92,000. Were you here for the 92?
No, I was here for 96. We were close to $100,000.
96. They come across my plate. It's kind of like the commercials. They come across. I miss it. And then by the time I would say it, we're probably too late. So then they're just like, take it away from me, and then they go.
I noticed you passed me this. Power Hour for this hour brought to you by Lloydminster and District Co-op. All donations will be matched up to $5,000. So if you're sitting back going, how do I donate? When should I donate? Good time to donate right now. Lloydminster and District Co-op going to donate and match up to $5,000 this hour only, Dubs.
Yeah, and that's and they're getting after it. And that's what we like is there are power hours coming up throughout the afternoon, and we will do our best to make sure we stay on top of what time those power hours happen. But if you want to give your donation, that is the time to do it, because someone, a local business within our community, will match you. And once again, you can do that at www.lrhf.ca/gift-to-health or by phone. Evan, what's the phone number?
You put me on the spot, and like you said, there's a big Christmas tree in the way. I'm going to need you to take this one home, Dubs, because I am unprepared. I'm not a professional.
306-820-6161. And my trick was that one time when I went to interview someone on the court, I walked by
looked.
Mental noted it. Boom.
I got to do that then. I just got to, you're just a little bit higher than me in terms of the professional side. What a shot, though. Riley, the dark horse.
Man, Riley looks good out there with the headband on, the long hair, the mustache. And Riley, get one of them. Come on now.
This is, anything can happen. Like I said, when you got a player on the court, I see you catch a ball, one person's on. You catch another ball, just like that. Look at this. They're gunning for,
Unfortunate turn of events there.
Dubs, and this is what I'm telling anybody at home, you're watching this right now and you're playing, never take your eye off center court. Never.
You can't turn, you can't look down, you feel for the ball, you go for it. We got to give a big shout out to our title sponsor, Cenovus Energy, here in Lloydminster and surrounding communities. We got our North Pole sponsor right behind boss man Ev, Boundary Forward Gives. And we got our South Pole sponsor by Synergy Credit Union. Three amazing businesses doing big things for our community, supporting us. But there is no business too small to help support us here today. So that's what we're here to do. We're here to raise money. We're here to have fun. You can't see it very good on the cameras, but you can see it. There's a lot of smiles, a lot of laughing. Oh, it's good. People are having a good time.
Just a great event. Just an unbelievably great event, especially after a winter snowstorm. Everybody's kind of a little bit mucky about it, right? And then you just come out and throw some dodgeballs at each other.
And not just throw, I think people are mad about the shoveling they've been doing. So they're like, so I get up in the morning. So I'm boss man Ev.
Yeah.
Get up in the morning.
Level with me.
Yeah, get up in the morning, try to find a glass of water.
Okay.
Struggle to find a glass of water in my sweatpants. I'm tripping all over, getting out of bed. Then I hear one of the kids, oh my gosh. Go over, deal with the kids, and I go, where's my coffee? Can't find my coffee mug. I get the kids in the minivan, I open the garage door, and I go, there's a 7-foot drift that I need to plow out so the minivan can get out. But you know what? Maybe I can take a chance. Maybe I can use the minivan and gentle nudge my way out. Doesn't work, so I got to get the shovel.
Yeah.
I throw out my back. I call up a Lloydminster Chiropractic, a local business. I book that in, try to get kids to school, hit the first stop sign, and I get stuck. City of Lloyd shows up, Mayor Albert. They come, they pull me out, they sound that intersection, they go on with their days. Kids get to school.
Did you just describe my Monday? Because
if I had to put it from what you told me this morning, I feel like that's what it was. And the best part is Ev wasn't supposed to be here all day with me, but he's like, you know what? I'm staying. We're having a good time.
Yeah.
This vibe is good.
I like it.
You co-hosting. I'm gonna call it hosting. It's not even co-hosting anymore. It's been phenomenal.
I just appreciate you here. And Dubs, a lot of people talk about community builders and people who do things in our community. Take a second. I know you don't like the smoke, but I got to give you some credit, man. A lot of the stuff that you've done over these last couple of years have directly impacted Lloydminster and our community, and proud to sit with you here today, brother.
I'm proud to not be out there getting just like, I'm pretty sure if I was out there, all these teams would be like, I'm gonna get him.
We're lighting this guy up.
This is that guy that runs around the city all the time. Wham, 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 wham.
Oh, there he is again. Dodgeball.
But you know what the best part is? You're actually boxed in. So you probably aren't going anywhere anytime soon. That's the best part. If anyone, you know what, he's stuck here for the whole day with me, which is phenomenal. So,
yeah, I got a ball and chain on my ankle. I tried to leave.
Yeah.
Dubs is like, not today.
Hopefully the kids know that you won't be picking them up.
No, I'm gonna text my wife here in 5 minutes and say we need other plans. No, it's brilliant. So where are we at? 7-0
What do we got the
here.
refs? So why is the refs not mic'd up right now? No mics on the ref. Oh, we got a mic ref. How we doing, ref?
How we doing, refs?
How are things looking? Good.
Thumbs up all the way.
I love it.
That's all we needed.
Thank you to the official referees out here doing their thing, giving up their day to basically make sure everything's under control. Arby's Lloydminster, Dave Lopez and family, thank you so much for sponsoring the refs. This is just great. The Jingle Bells, the balls are on everything. The Jingle Balls sponsored by Canadian Natural. That is amazing. Each of the balls have the Canadian Natural logo on them. It's great. It's honestly a fabulous place. Hoop Factory.
Yeah, if you've never been to the Hoop Factory in Lloyd, do yourself a favor and come down here and just check this place out.
It is amazing. All right, we got final 2 minutes of play here. Holy, just about.
Dodge from Taylor Weaver. He just about bit her there, but he steps up. Dubs, and he's coming to the front here. Ducks again. Cannon. Right to the ground. We set him up for the perfect play
Taylor,
call.
we had the highlights on. There it is.
What a myth, but he still hung in there. And we got to appreciate the effort.
And here comes the cannon right to Cody Mazza. We got that on replay. Can we get that cannon right to the ground?
What a call by Dubs and Bossman Ev, though.
Oh, I thought it was a bullet.
We grabbed it and ran with it. Hey, while I have a little bit of spare time, Power Hour, like we said, brought to you by Lloydminster and District Co-op. All donations matched this hour up to $5,000. That's life-changing money for people in our community.
It is, and it helps. You do a good thing, you help someone around you, someone you don't know, those who you do know, we all actually utilize what the Lloydminster area has to offer. So, if you can, please make a donation. And the best part is you're matched here this hour by Lloydminster Co-op, which is fantastic.
Dubs, let's get the crowd ripping here. We got one final minute left of this game. If we can't hear you, if you're not cheering for these teams right now,
if you're not cheering for your team,
we want them to hear you at home. The digital stream is rolling. We're live. If they can't hear you at home, we are not loud enough, and that is my cue to get loud. Warren, start us off, man. Warren, give us something.
Yeah, there it is. Where is he? I can't see me. Oh, he's starting his chant. We got Maz Entertainment playing that big music for the final countdown. I'm gonna have a word with Cody about the final minute music.
Oh yeah, I like it.
14 DJs. 14 DJs.
Nobody knows how to figure it out.
Yeah.
Somebody just scored in the hoop at the Hoop Factory. That's got to be worth something.
Braden Wangler, we will do a donation, $50 if you can get a ball in the last 2 seconds in the hoop at the end.
Braden
Wangler,
ball the hoop,
$50 for me.
Oh,
come on, Braden.
There it is.
Here it is. And, whoa. Okay, next time we're gonna have to keep doing that. Maybe I'm gonna challenge some people once in a while. If you can sink it from your half
at the end of the game.
Yeah, I will give the money, which will be fantastic. All right. Next up, we have the the hospital manager from Lloydminster here, Lisa Y, to say, oh, I am sorry. I'm sorry. I'm ahead of myself. We got Rosemary Falk.
At Lloydminster and District Co-op, membership matters more. Because being part of a co-op means you're connected to something bigger than yourself. From long-held legacy by those who built our communities to people you call family, friends, and neighbors. When you're a Lloyd Co-op member, you're an owner in a local business that prides itself on purpose alongside profit. You earn cash back, you help support causes that matter most, and you're building a better way of life for the next generation. Membership matters more.
Hi, it's Rosemary Falk, your Member of Parliament for Battleford's Lloydminster. The strength and the resilience of our community is underpinned by the kindness, the selflessness, and the generosity of individuals like you. And through your support, the Lloydminster Region Health Foundation has significantly improved local health care year after year. This year's focus on youth mental health supports is a timely initiative. Good mental health and well-being is important for all of us. We know that without supports, mental health challenges can lead to mental illness, addictions, and a decline in physical health. Making sure that our youth have the necessary resources available to them now will help encourage lifelong mental health. Let's all remember to take good care of ourselves and one another when we need it the most. We can help do that by working together to end the stigma around mental health. And your donations today will also go a long way to help ensure that local resources are available here in the Lloydminster region. Thank you to Cenovus for being the presenting sponsor of the 4th annual Lloydminster's Gift to Health Livestream. Thank you to the Lloydminster Region Health Foundation for the important work that you do. And thank you to each and every one who has donated to this cause. Together, we can all build a stronger, healthier, and more resilient community.
All right, and we're back. Next up, we got a short video from our title sponsor, Cenovus Energy. It's on the progress of the Indigenous Housing Initiative, a program for communities near the Christina and Foster Creek operations that helps address the issues of inadequate housing in Indigenous communities. Let's sit back and take a look here. Thank you, Cenovus. I'm going to go put on a sweater. I'll be right back.
He's dialed in. He dialed in, man.
Oh, wow. Oh, this is gorgeous.
Boy, that's going to be nice.
It's beautiful.
For those families, yeah.
For us, the most crucial thing is our culture. If we don't teach our children, we lose our identity.
This is the house I'm going to be living with for pretty much the rest of my life and raising my kids in this home.
It really hit me the other day on how much we achieved in such a short time. It's been life-changing for a lot of young families.
I'd like to talk all day with you guys. Honestly.
And we're back at it. Back at it. We got Canadian Natural. Oh man, I'm losing the names of everybody. I'm sorry. And then we got, okay, we're having a debate right now. I say it's Balzanga.
Like you're saying the team that's about to play. See, I knew it. Balzania. It's like lasagna, but Balzania. Chef's kiss.
Oh.
Balzania?
Okay.
All right.
We'll give it to him. We got...
From Italy.
Just like Mama used to make.
Yes, exactly. Riley.
Yeah. We're joined by a gentleman here. Magically, somebody appeared while we went to that last commercial break, and that man is Riley, who just got off the court.
Hold on. First, just played, slapped the bass.
Oh, right. My bad. I'm going to back the trade up for a second here.
He didn't just play. He's a halftime show.
The halftime show steps on the court.
Yes.
Throws some zingers.
Yeah.
Puts the team on his back.
Yeah, I'm painting a fence later and mowing the lawn as well.
In the dead of winter.
Absolutely.
Dead of winter.
It's the best time to do it, honestly. It's the shortest it'll ever be.
What about, is your driveway shoveled?
No comment.
I don't think anybody's driveway
No,
shoveled.
none of us. None of us.
Mine's not.
So, anyways, Riley, what brings you here today, other than you're playing on a team and your halftime show? But most of all, like community. Obviously, you're very big in the community. So, what does community mean to you?
Honestly, it means everything. The fact that we have so many people willing to take a Tuesday off just to spend time with the community, help out for a great cause. It's pretty special, especially, given what we've gone through the past couple of years, for us to come together like this for such a noble cause. It's quite heartwarming, honestly. And it's great that it's a community thing. It's not just individuals, it's people from all over the city.
Exactly. And then that's the thing is it's everyone coming together, playing. Look at all like the smiles when you guys were out there, even though you guys got, you didn't quite,
dusted probably.
We haven't come up with the word because no one's losers here today. Everyone's having fun.
We're all
you
winners.
didn't lose.
The score was fun to fun.
Fun to fun, exactly. You ran out of time. That's what it was.
Yeah.
That's what it was. You just ran out of time.
If we had another hour to play, I think we could have came back, honestly.
Yeah.
But,
I think the other team was just about to start sweating.
Oh, yeah.
So I think you were in good shape.
I think we sweat enough for both of us, to be honest.
Yeah. Mental health, we're here raising money for mental health is one of the biggest initiatives of today's Dodge the Stigma dodgeball tournament. What does mental health mean to you?
Honestly, I think mental health is the foundation of what we are. Basically, everything starts and ends with it. The physical, the spiritual, the emotional, the mental, everything is all tied in with it, right? We're not at our very best in any of those regards when, our mental health is not there. And, especially as I mentioned, like with what we've gone through the past couple of years, as well as what we're going to continue to go through with the long-term effects, it's really important that we address it, that we make a statement with it, that we don't we don't push it under the carpet, and just kind of forget about it. The sooner that we address it, the sooner we can resolve it. We have to have the notion that it's okay to not be okay. It's a song actually by Imagine Dragons, which the lead singer sings about at live concerts. And, that statement alone, it's pretty powerful when we can actually admit that we're not okay. And especially, with it being Movember and everything, with mustaches out and awareness towards men's health, especially towards young men and young boys, it's super important that we address when we're not okay and that we figure out a plan to make ourselves okay.
Sorry, Dubs, I'm going to jump in. I think there's a shift in how we as men, and there's 3 men up here right now, acknowledge those feelings, acknowledge what we're going through, and then talk to each other about it. Because you think 5 years ago, 10 years ago, you might just sit that right here and talk to nobody about it. And that doesn't do you good. That doesn't do your family. The fact that we can talk openly and we dodge the stigma about talking about it and nobody has to feel shame about that, that's what's important to me about raising awareness for mental health, especially in a population of ours that has maybe felt ashamed to say things in the past. And us 3 right now on the stream and anybody watching at home, we're here to say it's okay to not be okay, and I really appreciate that message, Riley.
Absolutely. And, with the current generation, they certainly get a lot of flack with the technology and, with the different tendencies that maybe we don't understand, but we got to give them credit. Like, this is a generation that addresses mental health more than any other generation, and it's got to be the toughest time to be a young person in today's age, being an adolescent or a child. So the more support we can give them, the better, because the children are our future. That's Whitney Houston.
No.
couple of artist drops with Riley today.
I like it, and it's amazing. And so once again, you heard it here. You heard it best from Riley. Is if you want to make a donation, www.lrhf.ca/gift-to-health, or you can call in 306-820-6161. Make your donation. Thank you, Riley, for your halftime show. I love hearing you guys play all the time, and your performance where you just ran out of time.
Absolutely, ran out of breath as well. Thank you so much for having me.
No, it was great. Thank you so much. You have a good afternoon. All right, Ev, what do we got going on here? I had to put on a special sweater for this game because I see Warren and my good friend Aaron are out there, so I had to put on my hockey.
It's ice cold out there is what you're saying.
Yep. I got my Rustlers hockey team. Represent for them. And what do we got for score? Oh, we still 0-0.
Yeah, this is a close game. It's 4 against 2 currently, I think, or 5 against. Hand violation. This is beating the best of them today. Oh my gosh!
Chest violation. It is over.
Wasted no time. That was cat.
That's how you pay off the ref.
Yeah.
Blow the whistle, get him in your face, and then slam, hit him with the ball.
Cheers, Riley. We appreciate you, man.
Yes, thank you, Riley.
By the way, I don't know if you knew this, Dubs, but Kid Midnight, we were playing one of his songs on the GOAT, and we're excited for their new single, We Hear. And we're going to try to make a run for it on the GOAT as well. Local radio station playing some local music. Just wanted to get that shout out there for Kid Midnight and the Midnight Kids.
Yes. So when are we going to start airing that?
Well, we're going to wait for these guys to give us the audio, and I've been bugging them to say, don't even put it online. Let us be the first to air that.
See? That's what I mean.
Because that's what local. It's
local
that's what
supporting local.
Local supporting
and that's
local.
what we're doing here today.
That's what we're doing here.
And we got a game. We got one for Balzania.
Balzania.
Let's go, Aaron. I'm wearing this shirt for you. You better. Oh, come on. Take the sweater off.
You know
Aaron.
what? Like you can hear when the ball hits the body, and even though these are soft balls, like they're coming in hot and heavy, Dubs.
Yeah. Trevor Bygrove coming in real with the hat on. He means business
United
here.
front 3 balls at once. We haven't seen that one since the start of the game. Looks like they got a bit of a strategy going on here, Dubs. I don't know if they're going multiple balls or trying to intimidate.
Oh. Amber thinks she only got hit by one ball. They double it up. They get a couple off her. It's actually it's really fun to watch.
Even game right now. I gotta say, kind of hoping that Balzania takes this because CNRL, they were the ones that dusted us in round 1. They dusted the average goat. So I'd like to put some money on Balzania.
You gotta. I haven't had a chance to really get into the. I'm gonna have to have questions with the DJs up on the top floor with that background music we got going on. Yeah, poor Bill. Bill runs back up there. It's such an environment in here in the Hoop Factory, and we have all sorts of things going on. We got cameras flying everywhere. We've got microphones. We got music going. So I just got to do the little once in a while.
Just give a nudge.
Just a little nudge.
Friendly nudge.
You know, you can see that Trevor Bygrove out there. He needs a little bit of maybe some Spice Girls. I don't know what he's looking for.
Oh.
Don't know. But it brings out a whole different game out of him.
When you're watching these players, Dubs, and you're looking at them and you're going, dodgeball players are athletes. They're athletes.
They are.
You could be an athlete down here today.
Today we're the LeBron James of Lloydminsters.
Amen. And we're surrounded by legends down at the Hoop Factory. If you've been here, the art in this place, fantastic.
And speaking of legends, Janice, we got Janice here, our next guest. Just called her in. She's got her. She's ready for it. She's sitting over there. Yeah. Brenda has moved sides because she doesn't believe in Evan anymore. That's what happens. The cue points are not working for him. So now she's right in my eyesight, and I can see her.
Can I say, Brenda was staring at me, and
she's right over your shoulder.
No, I know,
now,
but I was looking in your eyes. Like, they just captivated me. Okay, I'm sorry, I dropped the ball. Dubs, take it away, man.
Janice, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great.
Sorry, I didn't even get a minute. Yeah, we need rollers on these things.
All right.
Sorry, you got to get right up there. We want you right on there.
All right.
So the trick is you just got to get as close to the microphone. Don't be shy.
Okay.
How are you doing today? How was your first game?
It was good. I mean, it was hard. It's a lot harder than it looks, but yeah.
Did you guys just run out of time? Is that what happened?
No, we just got really beat really bad by a really good young team.
No. Hey, it was fun. It was fun to watch. You guys were one of the first games, so it was a little bit nerve-wracking. But what brings you here today?
Well, I'm here because my son has struggled quite substantially with his mental health since he was probably 5-6 years old. And so, I mean, I'm just here because I think it's such an important thing for our community to stand up for these children and fight for them.
Sorry, it's really loud. As you can see, you see how it's hard? You can just yell in that microphone. Right. You overpower those whistles. You do what you got to do. But I agree with you. It is very important. And specifically this year, we're targeting the youth for the mental health, and we're raising money through the Lloyd Regional Health Foundation. What does community mean to you?
Well, I think community is everything. And I think as far as children go, it takes a village to raise children. And so the more people that can stand up and help kids, the better they're going to be off in their future. And I think as far as our community, we really stand up when there's a need. And as you can see today, like, people are out here having fun and playing dodgeball for mental health. And I just think it's so important.
I do. And it's nice because I keep saying it over and over again. And I'm waiting for Evan to just cut me off and say, you got to stop saying, but it's just, this is the community. Everyone's showing up. You know, we got 4 or 5 teams here right now. Everyone has a day job, right? Or something going on. They got family, day jobs, something of significance. But we have, 40, 50 people here giving up their time to raise money.
Name one place in Canada other than Lloydminster that's having a dodgeball tournament for mental health right now. Like, nobody does it like this community does it.
On a Tuesday.
On a Tuesday.
And everyone's giving up their time. Janice, you included. You're out here, you're doing your thing. unfortunately, your first game you ran out of time. When's your next game?
I think we play at 3:30.
You're 3:30, so
Yeah.
you know what? You know now, 20 minutes, you can't save it for a little later, just got to go all in.
That's right, 100%.
So what was your experience out there playing today?
You know, I think for me, it was just so much fun. And we got to join forces with residents in recovery, and to see those people just having so much fun and being physical, it was just awesome.
And then just enjoying it.
Just enjoying, absolutely.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. Do you have any tips for anyone playing right now, if you had to? We got a 2-on-1 here, as we can see.
Yeah, this is a pretty intense match, guys. Sort of jump in.
I feel like the rules at the beginning were tricky, you know, and I think that's something that we all had to kind of learn first.
And I would love to say I even know what the rules are. But you know what? I can't my big thing is just have fun, don't hurt no one.
Yeah.
Like, you got to do your best. Unfortunately, you know, a ball zings around, but we're here to have fun. Oh! What is that replay? Oh
That
my
was so
gosh.
close. We were inches away from the best catch that we have seen all day from Super Bowler, and you got to give some credit, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey.
Round of applause
There it
for
is,
that
up there
play.
on the replay screen. Watch this.
Watch this play.
Well, first is bullet.
Here it comes.
No, not that one. Here he is. He has
the bullet. They're claiming that it might have been stepped over the line ahead of time. Either way,
it's
it doesn't
under
matter.
ref review. Under
Doesn't
ref
matter.
review. Braden Rideout's out there just wondering how that's under review right now. He's just mad.
Yeah, there's some people out there wondering, but anyways, that's what happens in dodgeball. It happens fast, and you move on. You get to the next game.
Yeah, and man, did you see his throw before? That's what caught me off guard. Just a zinger.
The voice on that ref
scares me with the Arby's shirt on.
Oh, it's so good though.
Shout out Dave Lopez and the Arby's family here in Lloydminster sponsoring our refs.
Amazing.
Janice, do you have anything else you would like to say, either both on what we're doing here today and what we're raising money for, or encouragement for the other dodgeballers playing that you may have to play in the winning bracket?
Actually, I'm just going to say that I just think that what we're doing today is just so incredible, and thank you everybody so much, and thank you guys for coming out and just helping us raise money for youth. It's so important. Thank you.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for everything you do, and thank you for supporting us sitting here and just rambling.
We couldn't do it without people like yourself who signed up a team, and then people at home watching. I mean, it wouldn't happen without all of us together, and I think that's the point, is we're in this together.
And the one thing that, you know what, maybe we haven't mentioned is every team had an entry fee that went to the cause here today. So it's not like everyone just signed up and they showed up and they get to play for free. Every team had to raise their own money. They had to show up, and their money is going to this. So we thank you. And without it, it would be me and Ev, and then a screen of just nothing.
Just you and me and a big screen.
Yeah, so thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
You have a great afternoon.
Have a great afternoon.
And good luck at 3.
Thank you.
Yeah, good luck in the rest of the games.
Remember, tell the team 20 minutes. It's a 20-minute game, so we can't save it for the end. We got to go.
Start right out of the gate. Yeah,
As soon as it starts, you go for it, and there's no hold time.
Dubs, there's some intensity going on right now.
Janice wanted one more time. You can come right at you. She just said, I'm going to go right back on. One more time. I'm not done now.
Right now, we've got ourselves a bit of a match. It's 2-1. We are less than half. Oh, that's a headshot, it looks like.
All right.
What's the ref call?
Passionate get off. Look at that. Breaking rules.
It is 5 against 1. I've been in this situation before, Dubs. It's not fun.
Trevor, how you feeling about... Oh. Whoa. Fingertip. We got Trevor Bygrove out there.
Big cannon, block, eyes ahead.
Oh!
A line violation, and you are out.
Hey, Bygrove, just stay back as long as you can and just let them keep getting violations.
Oh! 1, 2, 3, Bygrove. Trevor. Oh, we jinxed him, Dubs. We jinxed him.
Yeah, I know. We had to, though.
That ties things up. This is going to be an interesting end to the match here, Dubs. It's 8 minutes left in the 20-minute session. Currently 2-2, Balzania and CNRL. This is probably the closest match we've seen all day, I'd say.
And they're throwing in the ringers now. We got Amber, Amy, Sheena. The ringers are coming in. They're worried. Look at they're pumped up. Warren, I'm wearing his sweater for him. Shout out Rustlers hockey team. The cat? Is that what your nickname is?
Meow.
Meow. See, he's the one that told me it was Balzanga. No.
You didn't get the team memo.
Yeah, you didn't.
I love
Holy, the speed.
Lots of speed coming in from Balzania. Lots of heat coming in as well. And you need the heat to get a good lasagna too, Dubs. Like, you do. You got to have the oven pre-cooked. These guys definitely did a little stretching beforehand, I'd say.
I did see him stretching. They might be the one team I saw some serious stretch. But you know what? Canadian Natural, they are not. They are. This is happening. It's a game. They're holding no mercy.
Forgive me. I said CNRL. It's Canadian Natural. Forgive me.
And look at.
I'm just kidding. That was the joke. That was the joke.
Oh, here we go. We've got some jump around going on. Got some music going. Big shout out to all the volunteers here today, doing their thing, making sure that this.
Great catch, teammate back in the game. A couple of sidewinders there from. Is that? Can't read the name on the back, but
where are we looking?
Good sidearms there. I think the strategy here is to try to attack the line in waves.
All right, here we go. Warren's team. Where's he going? Where's he going? Oh.
Patted that away like nothing.
Canadian Natural is going to do a 10-second violation. There's no way they're not going to get 10 seconds for not throwing that ball.
Thanks for mentioning that, Dubs. And if you're watching at home, if you hold on to that ball too long, the refs will be on you.
I see the refs. They watch you hold the ball. They're watching.
Salivating.
They want someone out for fun. That's what they're doing here today.
Whoa!
Sheena with a hard hit.
Dodge, dive, and what that was, I don't know, but it looked flawless.
Bucky? Is Bucky here? Bucky, you want to get warmed up? You want to sit down with us? He doesn't even know where the host booth is.
He's dialed in.
He's dialed in.
Just watching the game. It is now 3-2 for Balzania. They've got a bit of a hold on this game with 5 minutes left and change, Dubs. Do we have any hour sponsors for this hour? Because we just turned over a new.
This is what I love. I get it thrown over, and no hour sponsor right now.
Hey, if you want to be an hour sponsor, we got 45 minutes left in this hour. You just pick up the phone and call. We got a whole team at the LRHF ready for you.
We love putting Brenda under the gun. As much as we are live on the fly, so is Brenda.
Oh! That was a pretty hot and heavy ball coming the way.
So it's going to be really fun, boss man, that tomorrow, oh wow, I'm already getting ahead of myself. The next game, we're going to live mic Warren up with this live mic, and we're going to get in-game commentation by Warren. Look he's over there. He's ready. He knows. He's trying to make sure his colorful language is all used up before he gets 100% strapped up.
Yeah, if it works, then I'm agreed that I'll put the mic on as well.
And I'm going to ask you skill testing questions from the side.
Yeah, I think you should. Like 2 times 2, and I'll say 4. And that's as hard as it should get, I think.
1 + 1, 4. It's always going to be 4.
Yeah.
It's going to go. It's going to happen.
4 minutes left and change in this match. Balzania, Canadian Natural.
We're actually still on the co-op power hour. It's still going. So if you want to make a donation, no, that's your list. You get it. Here we go.
This is my notes?
Boss man's going to get your one note.
Hey,
that's
power hour then, brought to you by Lloydminster and District Co-op. All donations going to be matched up to $5,000. So if you donate, that donation is going to be matched up to $5K. Going to make a world of difference for us today and a world of difference to the community. We thank Lloydminster and District Co-op for their help today with Dodge the Stigma in the tournament.
Canadian Natural, they're coming back for it. What do we got here? 2. Oh, Pashnik with the windmill.
Little how's she doing?
Yeah. Well, how many people we got? Balzanga, why are you guys standing so far back there? Balzanga.
Oh, no! Pash just took one in the groin area, and he's walking that one off, Dubs.
Did he? I missed it. I looked down.
Might be worthy of an instant replay.
I looked down at my notes, and I got distracted. Oh, Lisa's out there all by herself. Oh, the ref's calling all sorts of plays. Here we go. I'm waiting for like a dive catch.
Yeah, you got to give Lisa credit though. Like she has not stopped.
No, she hasn't, and she's not. Look at her.
She could sit back, but she says, "Come at me." Oh, baby.
Hey, you're not an official ref, Riley. You're not an. You get off the court. I heard it. Oh, they called it. They
called it. I think it was sports honor, scouts honor. She got hit.
I thought Riley just ratted her out. There's a little skiff. If you see here, I'm not sure if this is the replay, but there may have been a skiff off the shoulder. And you could hear it. You couldn't see it, though.
True.
And Riley tried to rat Lisa out from Canadian. Look, now he's hiding.
Yeah. She's giggling.
Now he's hiding. He feels bad.
Well,
shout out to Kid Midnight and the Midnight Kids for their halftime. Sounds like it's this is great news that local supporting local. The GOAT will be airing some of their new music here shortly.
Yeah, we just got to get our hands on it, and I got to give credit to our music director Dan Soul, who's in the house, just hanging out on the back wall. He made that decision. He reached out to Kid Midnight, and they hooked up. And I think it's pretty special that you have local artists in town, and then we play them on the local radio stations.
Why wouldn't we? There's so much talent in this city, from the people that are showing up here today to. All the donators. Man, it is distracting when it gets hot. It gets hot out there. What time is your next game, Bossman?
We play at 2:00.
Oh, you got a lot of time.
Yeah, I got some time to fill and just hang out with you, man.
Yeah, and we got a minute 20 seconds left on this game. Oh, the refs are not letting anything by. Once again, if you're just tuning in, you're tuning in to the Lloydminster, the LRHF Dodge the Sigma Dodgeball Tournament here 2022. We're raising funds for Holy moly! I haven't had a coffee yet today. This is my issue.
We'll take a break. We'll get it in here, man.
Yeah. We got Bucky and Kurt Price coming up. They're going to relieve us for a bit, and so you and I get an hour break, and they're going to take over and do some hosting, which is fantastic. But sorry, I got people talking behind me too. I think it's Brenda. I think we're off beat.
Brenda's my favorite person here right now because she's just without her, she's the unsung
Bucky
hero.
Here. We're gonna get Bucky in.
Yeah, get him to warm up the mic here.
Yeah, we get in here and warm up this middle mic. It's been cold. Look at just threw his jacket on the ground. I don't need it.
Pro.
We're good. Now I have to climb up here. There we go.
There we go.
And welcome.
How are you doing?
Arm. Not bad. Watching this is.
It's hard to like.
It's a little intense.
I know.
Yeah.
It's quick. It's fast paced.
And I kind of talking to a few people just as I came in. The dodgeball is a little softer than what you're used to back in the school days.
So
right?
we talked to Mayor Gerald Albers on this one, and we said, "Hey, were these the balls you were using back?" And he said, "Not a chance."
No. Okay, we played dodgeball in the streets of Regina playing shinny hockey, right?
So you played with lacrosse balls?
No, we played with those little street hockey balls.
The orange ones.
Those orange ones which would freeze up.
You played in the winter.
You played in the winter, and we lined up about four, and there was 4 guys in one team, 4 guys, and you just rifle shots at each other.
Like you guys were shooting them with hockey sticks.
Yeah. So you get like welts all over your body.
This is what Canadian kids are doing for fun.
This is stupid, but then you laugh about it now, and it's like, yeah.
But it's so fun. It's so fun to watch people come together. Last time you and I were together, there was an iconic photo taken of us hugging in the middle of that entire exhibition grounds. Me with my little 4-inch shorts on, and you and I just hugging. And I haven't seen you for a whole year. That's how busy we've been.
Yeah, and it's same with me. It's been crazy, and that was a pretty special day.
That was, and you know what? We're redoing it today, and I'm so glad that you could come down
awesome.
here and be part of it again.
And me and Kurt's just coming in right now, and happy to be part of it, and everything the Health Foundation does, and the GOAT here with your team. And somebody bar engineering, you got CNRL here. That's awesome. To have all these different organizations, companies coming in. And when you first told people you're going to be dodgeball, how does that go in the coffee room? Where you say we're going to raise money for the Health Foundation, and people are going to throw balls at your head.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's a lot of fun.
I think a lot of people think it's that frozen little orange ball. That's the first instance.
That's what Bucky was thinking. But Bucky, when you walked in, describe the vibes for somebody who's just watching it on the stream.
Yeah, I've been in here. Chris has done. First of all, this building itself, when you walk in, it's so cool.
Yeah, it is.
And to think of, this used to be the V. Fisher paper recycling building at one time, way back in the day, and to see the artwork and see the basketball floor, and you know what, it's awesome to have that setting for this, and then with all different the community, and like I've been here since '89 in Lloyd, and one thing I've always said about this city and this area, it's not the buildings, it's not the roadway, it's the people that make it, and for people to come together for a very good cause and mental health, and you know what, and mental health has touched my family, mental health has touched so many, and I'm in part of a lot of different organizations, from the Thorpe Recovery Center to the Border City Connects. I'm a board member for that, and we know how much mental health plays a factor, and we're trying to make a difference, and you guys coming out here and doing this is making a difference.
And you know, with that, the difference we have made today, it is 1:20 p.m. here in Lloydminster time. $121,870 that we've raised today already. And you know what? We're not even half done. Yeah. And everyone's warming up, so I don't want to like disturb them, but this is a big number. We need to go to a commercial break here real quick. We got the hospital manager, Lisa, and the Boundary Ford Gives commercial. So Cody Maz, if you don't mind queuing that up, we will just go to a quick commercial break, and then your two beautiful hosts, Bucky and Kurt, will take over.
So the Lloyd Health Foundation, my former role was manager of the maternity unit up until about a year ago. And so we have benefited from the foundation exponentially on the maternity unit, but the whole hospital really, from a health care perspective, it's how we get those extras, it's how we get the enhancements, it's and the way that healthcare is going, it's starting to be how we get some of those essentials, even as far as equipment and supplies are kind of considered. Maternity really benefited from the foundation. We were able to do some renos and stuff up there. That was quite a few years ago. It's been about 10 years. But as far as the entire hospital goes, the latest piece that came in was a Pyxis machine, which has benefited the entire hospital as far as drug administration goes. So these are the things that make nurses' lives a little bit easier, and the foundation absolutely is essential in that. So I take a little bit more of a personal piece on that one. I have two boys, 9 and 12, and the things that we noticed during the COVID pandemic on a personal level, we also saw on a professional level in the hospital, and that was just that ability to cope with everyday life certainly isn't as strong as it once was. Kids didn't have the socialization during the pandemic. So many sports programs and youth programs weren't able to run, and so kids really, we found, just kind of shut down, and then that ability to deal with everyday situations, the stress of being a teenager, the stress of just, you know, being a youth and trying to keep up with the peers and the pressure and school and all of those pieces was a lot more heightened. And I think kids thrive on having a bit of a schedule, and with COVID there was nothing, right? Mom and dad were home all the time, finances got tight, things got stressful, and we're certainly seeing that in the hospital right now. We're seeing it in healthcare across the board. I'm involved in Alberta and Saskatchewan meetings, and besides our ALC and our elderly needing assistance, our mental health is absolutely right up there with the biggest concerns that we're having now. Having some structure and having some pieces in place as far as giving kids an outlet and teaching them how to cope, and how to, you know, things are going to go wrong in your life, and they need to understand how to, you know, exist through that. They need to learn how to improve through that or thrive through that. And so programs that get them out and about and socializing and learning how to deal in certain situations, social situations, how to just, you know, get through a day is the only way that we're going to have a future for our youth. Like, really, COVID has the potential of having those long-lasting effects of crumbling. I actually read a great research article recently on how the pandemic, those 2 years of the pandemic, have literally changed hundreds of years of human patterns just by those 2 years of isolation. Humans aren't meant to be isolated, and so youth programs are what get the kids out and about, right? Parents try their best, but everybody's really busy, and so the programming, you know, gets them out of the house, gets them socializing, and gets them able to cope and be in society a little bit easier. I think the only thing I'd like to add is just that, you know, the pandemic has changed the focus of healthcare.
Prior to the pandemic, mental health was a big focus, and it needs to continue to be. It's a huge issue with our healthcare system right now. And the importance of the foundation, those enhancements are important, but those basics are really important as well. And what we're finding because of COVID, because of lack of supplies, lack of employees, lack of people in the workforce, everything is so stretched. So what the foundation does to make lives a little bit easier for our staff, which then makes lives easier for the patients that we have coming into our hospital or using our healthcare system is no longer an enhancement, it's an essential. I just want to say thank you to all the teams today and all of the donors especially. Without you, we wouldn't be able to do a lot of the things that we do in the community and within the hospital, and so we just want to say a huge thank you to everyone. Best of luck today to the teams, and have fun. Thank you.
Boundary Forward Gives is an opportunity for us to give back to our community. It is funding that is primarily used for our community. We're able to sponsor lots of different events in our community. We're able to give back to those who support our business and continue to support us.
When you're trying to help somebody, knowing that you have backup behind you, it's such a heartwarming thing.
Yeah, Boundary Forward goes back forever and ever, before my time here, but the roots are very deep, and I think that's a huge part of it. And you see the community connection that Boundary Forward and the Lloydminster Bobcats have, and the Boundary Forward gives, and it's something that's special. Not every community have it, and we're thankful for it here. We're very appreciative, and it's just something that we will cherish forever.
They're the ones that allow us to buy this fancy equipment. For Boundary Forward to donate this amount of money to us is huge. We've been looking for these Billy blankets for a couple of years now and just haven't been able to get the money together to do it. This means it all happens at once, and it's just wonderful.
Any kind of project where we can help the community grow as a whole, we're definitely always going to be part of it. We're going to be there, and this is just the next step.
How do you say thank you to Boundary Forward Gives, the foundation? We can't put words into place, and so for us, it's just more of a real deep feeling that we have. We wouldn't be here today. That's simple, because we would never be able to afford something like of this nature. So it is a wonderful partnership, I call it.
Forever thankful for our partnership with Boundary Forward and everything they do for us as an organization and what they do for the community, and the support that they give all the way through is just outstanding, and we can't say thank you enough.
We know that our community has a huge heart, and we have one of the best communities where everyone cares about the different initiatives that are going on, and so for us to give back to the community is something that's really exciting for us.
Welcome back to the Hoop Factory and Dodge the Stigma. We got another game coming up for you right now, about to get going. Let's see Maz Entertainment and 5Ds plus 3. And dodgeball, here we go. Oh, nice little block there. And these two teams look like they know what they're doing. They've done.
They're feeling out process Cotton early on.
Oh, there's a big miss though. That ball's a little harder to hold on to. I'm Kirk Price along with Greg Buchanan. Keep those donations coming in. Mikey Dubbs doing a great job today. Has us over $121,000, Bucky.
That's awesome.
Absolutely
awesome.
Incredible. Actually closing in on $122,000. And boy, Caverly, he doesn't just throw that
look
ball.
at that, off the toe.
He gets a look on his face like he's not only
Bill's a killer. Bill's a killer
not
out
only
there.
going to take you out of the game, he's going to take you out for life. So pretty intense game going on early here. These teams taking things really,
Here comes
really
Bill
seriously.
Again. Big arm.
And the other thing that we take really, really seriously in Lloydminster, of course, is health. So we need your support. Keep those donations coming in. Real easy to get a hold of us. Real easy to make that donation. You can see it, the number right there on your screen. We want to thank Violet Eyes Optometry. They are our hourly sponsor, and we're going to be talking to some fine folks from Violet Eyes in just a few minutes as we look at one player come back on.
Does not look good for Maz.
We're now Maz extremely outnumbered at this time.
4-1 right now.
Pressure on these ladies to do something with these balls. They got to do something in 10 seconds.
There's one.
There's a catch, and we're down to our last player for Maz Entertainment.
Does not look good.
But away for Maz. She's got to do something happen here.
There's balls laying around.
Balls laying around. A jump on the way, to dive on the way. And here she comes, trying to make something. Trying to make something out of nothing. She does another one. She's on the offensive here.
Missed.
That's a nice miss. That's a nice little dodge. She's on the offensive here. Can't make anything happen. See how far she falls back. She's got all the balls right now. And so.
It did hit her. There we go.
Like it just skimmed her. So congratulations, 5 Ds plus 3. We'll take the first one. So in Lloydminster, Buck, you've seen a lot of dodgeball in your time? I mean, I know you've called curling.
Curling on radio, but I've never done dodgeball.
Never done dodgeball.
Dodgeball.
Something completely new to you.
See, growing up in Regina, and I shared this earlier with Mikey, is that we had street hockey, and we played our own form of dodgeball with 4 of those street hockey balls that would freeze up like rockets, and you would just rocket at each other and have welts all over your body. No welts over everybody's body here today. But good dodgeball, good arms, good throwing. I think I went off the toe there.
See, I heard you guys talking about the orange balls.
Yeah.
And we use those orange balls to play, like you said, road hockey. But the balls that we used for dodgeball were those rubber pink,
and it makes that noise when it hits your head.
Clunk.
Yeah.
When it either hits you or hits the wall behind you.
Yeah.
Now those things could sting and leave a big, huge mark.
These are a little softer. It's kind of like Tom Brady. Tom Brady and his deflate footballs. So remember that? Tom Brady deflate footballs? These are deflate dodgeballs. Yeah. So there you go.
Yeah, absolutely.
And there's no scandal to it.
So we're back underway here as they continue to hit each other with a vengeance.
You got to remember, we've been doing this for a few hours now. So teams are starting to get fatigued. All that road training, getting ready for this comes into play now.
Did you ever consider maybe putting in a team or having people throw balls at you, Buck? I mean, there's a lot of people out there that would line up to throw anything at Bucky.
Okay, the thing is, we talked about this at Nissan Lloydminster, and we had a meeting about it. There was going to be too much friendly fire towards me, so I didn't want to get friendly fire.
So 5 Ds plus 3 has really been putting the pressure on Maz Entertainment. Maz down to 3 already.
A dominating performance.
Down to 2.
There's a catch.
So they're back down to 1 again. I tell you, it's not been easy for Maz here.
They're up against it again.
You know, I think they're missing is Cody. That's who I think they're missing.
There you go. A little bit of energy there.
Look at the confidence in 5 Ds plus 3.
Oh, there you go. Just like that, a 2-player turnaround.
And Maz coming back from
they're right back in
grave here.
There we go. And what a comeback by Maz. No.
I thought his foot was over. His foot was yes. His foot was over the line. It's a good call. It is absolutely a good call. That is the right call. The foot was over the line.
They don't need Chuck Norris this time.
A huge turn of events here. 2-on-1 for Maz here.
High and wide.
Oh,
here we go.
Hit the ground first.
Maz has a chance at.
That'll do it. So it took a little while longer to get it done with the huge mistake by Caverly, but at least
the brink of losing that game to turning it around, winning it, and then losing it, and then winning it again.
So they'll tie things up here.
There we go.
Get things back even. We need you to keep those donations coming.
Don't quite know the rules of dodgeball. Don't quite know the rules of a lot of sports.
They sent you an email with the rules on them, didn't they?
Okay. Yeah,
or was I supposed to send that to you?
I didn't read that, so.
Yeah. All right, here we are with set number 3, tied at 1. And tell you, they're ready to roll.
Oh, one ball's laying there.
It's going to be.
Oh.
He's in there now, so he was a star earlier today, so look out. That might just be enough to make the difference.
There goes Cody. Oh!
Can't hit the floor first, Buck.
No,
I know
no.
you're not familiar with the rules, but can't hit the floor first. Oh! The ref making a call that it got him in the shoulder. A little disagreement there. You're going to have a discussion about it, but he is going to step out. And Maz is under pressure again here early. 5 Ds. A lot of talent on that court right now, and Cody throwing from the hip right now. Oh, let that one go. Just slip us a little bit.
There's
too
Cody.
far.
Cody aiming.
Just a reminder that
Cody fires.
Not only can you
off
catch
the
us
mark.
online, you're also invited down to come down in person. We would love to see you down here at the Hoop Factory. That one off the basketball net. That's just a bit outside.
Oh! Heard that one.
That was coming at like 75 miles
They
an
heard
hour.
that one back in Marshall.
Yeah.
There we go.
Ooh. So Maz gets down early, and they always seem to come back, but that's not going to help things.
Oh.
That will. Cody is lighting them up out there. Tell you. We got a star in the making here.
Oh,
what a move! And then he knocks her out. Slick. All right, 5 Ds plus 3 is down to just plus 2 at this point. There's no Ds left on the court. And Maz with a 3-on-2 advantage here.
Nope. Just a little off the mark.
And they 5 Ds plus
Only one
3,
ball
and
on the
they got
Maz
all
side
the
of
balls.
things.
They may not have the Ds left on the
There
court,
we
but
go.
they've got the 3 Ds, and now they're down to their last lady. Their last lady left on the court. All right, 3 balls here, and they're all coming at once, and that'll do it. That will do it.
And that is it. Maz takes the last 2 games.
That's pretty impressive. So what we're doing here today, fundraising for mental health. We need you to keep those donations coming in. We want to thank Violet Eyes Optometry once again for helping us out. Violet Eyes is the hourly sponsor. Going to be joining us here in a couple of minutes to talk about why they feel that supporting the Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation is so important. Everybody's got their own reasons why they want to support the Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation. If you would like to come down and tell us yours, bring a check. Bring a big check. Love to see you here.
You know, we touched on
checks get you in the door a lot faster than anywhere else.
You touched on mental health and what,
nice block.
the reason why we're here for mental health. And of course, you were part of a show at the Lloyd Mall not that long ago. And mental health touches all sectors of our society.
Yeah, absolutely. It's something that we haven't talked about in the past that we're talking about more and more now. And, you know, some of these people might need a little help after having a ball thrown at their heads at 85 miles an hour.
Honestly, I'm a sports guy, and many times you have a hockey player goes down with an injury, his other shoulder, leg, or whatever, and you know how to treat that, right? Mental health-wise, nobody knows really how to treat that.
There's a certain pitcher over North Battleford, Buck. If we were going to put in a team, I think we'd have to grab him, wouldn't we? Oh, nice throw. And 5Ds plus 3 who have lost the last 2 are coming back hard here. Like, they look like they're very determined. And it's not looking good for Maz Entertainment as they're down to the final lady, but they've been down here before. She has been down to this point and fought back before. Will it happen again? A big heads up there. Got to do something with this ball, and she's got lots of time because she's got all the balls. So that one just missed. There's a bouncer. Got to make something happen out there. Nice little lift, and then she charges the line. And 5D's just looking to saying, bring it on, lady. And there they got her. Right in the back shin by the look of things. So we're tied at 2 here. We got a real good match going on here.
Good back and forth.
Yeah, a little of the old back and forth here. Yeah, you talked about our event at the Lloyd Mall, Buck, and that was something we're really, really proud of. And we're talking to the Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation about maybe doing that again.
Oh, that's awesome.
You know,
and it's awareness, right? It's more awareness.
Making that happen again, and how
I think we have a couple of visitors coming on with us.
Yeah, Violet Eyes Optometry is here, so we have. We'll talk to the ladies here in a moment about why it's so important.
So what I'll do is probably step aside and let them come in, and you can do the interview, if that works. There we go.
Buck, these chairs are kind of high. I was wondering how, what'd they do? Use a ladder to get
I had a difficult time if you saw me come on.
Oh, the star of this team has been knocked out early. Almost a really good strategy by 5Ds as he's knocked out
Cody
right
out of
away.
this game.
It did not look good. He was down early. There's a nice little block. Oh, right in the gut. That one off of our big screen. Incoming, and a nice little block there. Bouncer 2 there.
So we'll bring in Violet Eyes right now. I'm just going to move aside.
Yeah, let's bring in Violet Eyes Optometry. Come on in. Do I still have a seat, ladies? We got 2 microphones. I know. I was wondering how Buck actually got up there with his short little legs. How he managed to do that. Are you still Dr. Mushteller?
As opposed to what?
Well, opposed to your married name.
No, I told him when I was in school that if he wanted my last name changed, he needed to act fast.
Oh.
And he did not.
So you're just like, I'm not changing the business cards? Is that what you're?
Yeah, just in general, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, ladies, thanks for being the hourly sponsor here. I think I know most of you, but I'm going to let you introduce.
Yes,
the two
okay,
ladies
so
here.
yes, myself, Dr. Christy Mushteller, my partner, Dr. Jessica Lawrence, and our other partner, Dr. Danielle Gannett.
Okay, perfect. Well, let's talk about this event. What did you think when they said they're going to have a dodgeball tournament? They start talking about balls being thrown at people's heads. You start thinking, I wonder how many glasses will be broken.
I see no safety glasses.
That's right.
Not one pair.
I'm a little worried.
Was that an offer? Like, was that something that you thought should happen, the safety glasses?
We should have had safety glasses with our brand.
There is a rule not to throw at the head, but we know what rules are for, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys are thinking what when you think they're going to do this dodgeball tournament? Like,
yeah.
Like if you're like me, you had no idea, what is this even going to look like?
I tried to get the girls to get a team together.
Well, yeah, you got an athlete in the family. I mean, yeah. Like
I played dodgeball in undergrad. I was on a dodgeball team.
Oh.
Listen, I was not good. When I didn't show up to games, they were happy that I didn't show up. So I think this was a better way for me to show up today, personally.
What do you mean? Like they have dodgeball teams at universities?
They do, yeah.
I had no idea. Did you
Like
know?
a
Did you
rec,
play a
rec team?
No,
yeah.
I just studied.
Well, you know, when I went to school and wanted to be a broadcaster, it was hard enough to call hockey games.
Yeah.
But this would be like, where's the dodgeball night in Canada if we're doing university, for crying out loud? So why is it important? Why did you guys decide? And I talked to you last year at this at this event too, with all the treadmills. Why do you guys think it's so important to support the Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation?
Who wants to take it?
Well, I'll repeat what Stephanie always says. You know, you need your healthcare foundation, you need your Lloydminster Health Region from the moment you're born till the moment you're not here anymore. And we really want to support that, and having those dollars stay in our community means a lot to us. We're all from local area, and we want to keep all of that in our community and make sure everyone has the access they need to the care that they need.
Anybody want to expand on that a little bit?
Well, I feel like Jess and I can speak right now for what's going on with how sick our kids have been the last 2 months and how many times we've accessed our doctors already this school year. I couldn't imagine not having access to that as readily as we do.
That's a good point with the kids being sick. We know there's more flu in Alberta than any other province right now, so it's a good point. The other thing that they're doing is they're doing this for mental health. It's a huge part of why they're
Go
trying to
closer.
get you to lean in a little bit without saying
Lean in
to the microphone, but it's the mental health aspect of this is incredible as well. When you guys think about mental health, and I'll just say this: when I was a kid, and they told me I had to wear glasses. I got picked on a little bit. You know, you're 4 eyes, you're this, you're that, and that takes a toll on you just that alone. So I think that things are starting to change because we talk about it more. But just I want to ask you about just what the Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation and putting the money towards mental health means for you guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, again, I can speak to this one as well because we have a very strong family history of mental health in my family. Lots of family members are currently walking down that road, have walked down that road. It's all too familiar for me. So yeah, very important. I feel like sometimes even more important than just your physical health in general, to have that mental health as best that you can get it, and to have the stigma starting to be lifted away from it is huge, because I feel like that's people's biggest barrier.
Absolutely. What do you think when you watch these?
I feel like this is exactly how I pictured it.
Is it?
Yep.
Yeah. See, I didn't think they'd be quite as intense.
Oh, no,
I 100% pictured I'd come in here and just hear Warren yelling the whole time. And I was pretty much right. I can just hear Warren yelling.
That's true. That's true. Actually, they're doing pretty good here. They're up 3-2. But just the intensity on their faces. I think that hit the ground first. That was a ground ball and then the leg, I think. That hit the ground and then his leg. Hey, it's appropriate right now that we have Violet Eyes Optometry here, and we have a referee who clearly needs glasses.
We forgot to bring business cards.
You really should, because yeah, that much was clear to us on that last play. But ladies, this has been a tremendous success already. We're at $120. Well, we're close to $122,000. No surprise, though. You guys were, like I said, associated with this last year. This is a community that always rises up, doesn't it? It makes you pretty proud to be from here.
Always, yes. Yep, absolutely.
Where did you go to school?
For optometry?
Yeah.
In Ontario.
And ladies, where did you go to school?
We both went to school in Oregon.
Okay. So are all three of you from Lloydminster?
Danielle and I are. Jess is from North Battleford originally.
Okay, well, pretty close then. I mean, pretty close. But you've been out, you've experienced other communities. You see what happens in other places and stuff. There is something special about Lloydminster.
Yes, absolutely. I agree.
What is it that makes this community so special that we can hold a dodgeball tournament and raise already $121,000, and we're not even at the halfway point?
Well, I mean, I think what I've noticed in Lloyd is that we have a lot of young families, and everybody's proud to be either home or moved here, and they're all very involved in the community. So I think that makes Lloyd very special to be here.
Yeah.
I feel like I've known you since you were a little girl.
You have.
I don't want to age myself because I'm not that old. It's not like you were in diapers or something, but you're younger, right?
No.
Yeah. So you've seen this community, and your mom is heavily involved in a lot of things, and through the radio station, I remember Audrey was always coming and asking us, could you do this, could you do that, for that. So you grew up around this community, you see it every day as well.
Yes, absolutely. And I feel like what Jess is saying is probably true. So again, my mom is a good example. So she set the example for me on what it means to be part of a community. And so then now there's our generation with our young kids just, I guess, doing the same thing. We just learn that that's what it's like to be part of a community, and you just do it.
Well, we've got a lead of 4-2 now. So Maz came back the first time around, so we'll see if they can come back again. But they're gonna have to pick things up here as they head into their second game. Is that it? Were they done? They went through both already. Wow, got a little busy here. So I want to thank you, ladies, for coming in.
Yep.
Unless I'm forgetting to ask you anything.
Nope, I don't think so.
I want to thank you for supporting this event, for being our hourly sponsors. It is very much appreciated. Thank you for your time.
Thanks for having us.
We're going to take a little break, and we'll be right back after these words.
Awesome.
Just trying my best to get in there.
Okay, that couldn't have worked out better with Jeremy this time.
My name is Desiree Cornett-Weil, and I am the mother of Jaden Cornett. My son was born May 20th, 2004, and passed away June 20th, 2019, due to being bullied by an individual, and he took his life. He committed suicide in our home. I'm here today to talk about how important it is that we have conversations about mental health with our children and our children's friends and our friends, ourselves as adults. And my story is really important because people don't talk about it. I didn't have signs, and looking back there were, but I talked to my son. I had those conversations with him. I told him I didn't trust this individual, and I told him I was worried, and he told me to trust him. With spreading my awareness of Jaden, I want people to know that you're not alone. And going out to the individuals there that might be struggling, it's not an answer. It is just means to something that you can get help with, but then you're passing that pain on to the individuals that have to stay here and live and survive and carry on with their lives under the umbrella of grief. It's been 3 years since my son passed away, and today I feel like I can breathe. I talk to kids. We need to take the power away from the bullies. We need to take the power away from the depression. We need them to know that it is okay not to be okay. We need them to know that if they are down, do what you need to do down there, but get up, brush yourself off and get up. Because mental health is never going away. But if you can figure out those outlets and talk to those support groups and have those conversations and dodge the stigma of not being able to speak out because you're scared, it takes one individual to change anybody else's mind. I heard that when you walk around with a smile on your face, that smile will spread to 3 people. If you can have that conversation with one person, you can be changing a life that you never even realized you can change. I would like to thank the Lloydminster community and the Lloyd Health Foundation for allowing me to come out and share my story. I have a really good platform with my industry and my profession and my career, and so I'm working kind of under the scenes to talk to these kids and let them know I look like this and I am who I am, and it's okay to be different. It's okay to be an individual. We have very big purposes in this world as individuals, and so we weren't meant to be like everybody else, and so we really need to get our kids talking to us, and if something is going on, mental health and or otherwise, they need to be able to come to us or an individual and express their feelings. So please make sure that in the coming years, if you are struggling for the rest of your life, if you are struggling, speak out, because it is okay not to be okay. And to dodge the stigma, you have to speak out for yourself, because you as individuals are super important.
While it is good to look at how much has changed in banking since the first Saskatchewan Credit Union was formed in the 30s, it is just as important to look at what has stayed the same. We are with you through thick and thin,
rooted in tradition and honest values, and driven by innovation to help reach your financial goals.
This commitment to you has defined our entire story, which will never change. That's a promise. Stay tuned, it's only going to get better.
So both these teams lost their first games. Welcome back inside the Hoop Factory. What we're gonna do is we're gonna have to reset our live stream. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a little break. Now we're not going anywhere, and we're not going away for a very long time. We're going to be on the LRHF Facebook and YouTube pages. We're right back in just a moment to where you're watching us right now. So we'll reset our live stream, and we're gonna come right back here to the Hoop Factory and the Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation's Dodge the Stigma.